Oh, congrats, Lane, on redeeming first. You are acknowledged. And you are... Woo. Yes. And a you. Acknowledgement ends. Hello. Hi. It's me, the dragon. And also the tiny Bismarck. Tiny Bismarck, say tiny hi.
Meow.
He said
Meow.
tiny hi.
Meow.
Hello, Lane. Hello, Bismarck. Again. Hello, me.
Hi.
God, I am
Hi, hello.
so
Oh my god, hi,
handsome.
hello, hi.
Hi, hello, hi. Hello, Marty. And Sleep. Well, Sleep doesn't hear it, so he does not get a hello. he gets good job and
I hope you at least unmuted
good
me,
luck, and I hope he survive.
You unmuted me, right?
Yes,
Good boy.
you. Yeah, I'm barely
Good boy.
here. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh wait, you're barely here because you're in Warframe, right? He unmuted you.
What-
He unmuted you! Yay! God, he is so smart and cool and sexy. Ah,
And why
honestly,
am I so tiny?
that's your. That's about much over your life comparison as I could do. Sorry. I have like a 6-second
Motherfucker,
delay. Yay! Yay! Alright. Canon size difference. Indeed, 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 indeed. I am quite
Motherfucker,
big.
we are the same height.
Height, yes. Okay, so today we are finishing our life, which we have finished last time, and our life is a visual novel.
We
In
finished
case
our.
someone is
Oh no!
unfamiliar. Sorry,
Oh
what?
no, we're dead. Oh no, we're dead.
Yes.
We don't have a casteries. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes. And since it's
Yes.
a game about me finding a boyfriend, I decided to bring my boyfriend. So that's about the premise of the stream. And please consider your life is precious. Yes, 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 yes,
Yeah,
yes.
please reconsider. We don't have.
Our
a
life is quite precious. It is a good game. And I have a waiting DLC, so we're gonna do the DLC, and we're going to get married. And apparently it's going to take somewhere between 3, 5, or 7 hours. Enjoy!
And don't forget. And
I'm
don't
gonna
forget
be
that
reading.
you could say that our life brought us together.
Yes,
Huh?
yes.
No, don't forget about that.
Kinda? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, because our dialogue started with me sending you porn of Cove.
Yes,
this game.
exactly.
Right.
The first thing you ever sent me was Cove's dick. Okay.
You know what? Very base for me.
Based.
But our life is
yes.
not. I will withdraw from public for this typo. Out life.
Out life.
Me when I'm out on the internet. Me when I'm not living in a closet. Out life.
No. When you're on the internet, it becomes a slut life.
Okay. I'm only a little bit of a whore.
Yes.
Oh my god! I reached a 10 streak on my alt account. Damn!
No way.
Bye, Marty. Bye, Marty. Marty,
Bye, Marty.
we love you. Bye.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah. Congrats on your streak, Bismarck.
Wow.
Okay. Let's switch into the game and see how much of a fuck up it is. Now.
I don't know no fuck
This
ups.
work?
I have nuggets.
Oh, thank you. You have nuggets?
Yes.
Oh.
I told you I got KFC.
True. Big. Big.
Meow.
I'm still here. Have good. Have nice. Have meow. I don't know. I'm in a very weird mood. So today might be a very weird game. Because I'm in a very weird mood. Look at him. He has a peach. He's so adorable. Speak.
Yes.
Look at
I
him.
am adorable.
He's
I'm
adorable.
absolutely adorable. Yes.
Oh, actually, can I make it bigger? I don't remember how. Oh, hey. Look at him! He has me and Marty! Aww!
Yes.
No.
You're tiny.
Uh,
Yes. You are absolutely tiny.
yes. This one is mine.
I will bench press you. Okay, moving on.
I didn't hear what you say. I am
Good
incredibly
boy.
unfocused today and just in general a mess. I don't know why, but it is what it is. So
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're always unfocused.
today will be something. Yes. Thankfully, we don't need to be focused on this game because it's basically just reading, honestly. Okay. I'll pause my music even though I like it a lot.
Boy failure. You're so right, Marty.
You're so right, Morty. Hello again, thank you so much for getting the Cove Wedding DLC. Because you're engaged to Cove in this playthrough, you can choose to continue your story into the Wedding Plan events if you like. And you can always make a save here and come back if you want to return to the option later on. Yes, I want to play the Wedding DLC. No, I don't want the Wedding DLC events to happen. I wonder what happens if I choose wrong.
You quit the game. That's it. What do you expect?
Well
do you
guys,
expect?
that was a very short stream.
What do you mean? We finished the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you don't continue, you end.
If I don't continue, then I'm gonna switch into Clover Pit and Clair Obscure. Oh my god, that's so enticing. Maybe you should make a poll. Alright. Welcome to Cove Wedding DLC. These events are set after step 4, but it's not specified well. It could be during that same summer, the next summer a year in the future, springtime in California, or in about 100 years. What was that sound? You can assume the timeline is whatever it needs to be to make sense for the choices you made to progress your relationship. Which initiative level would you like Cove to have for the wedding? Low, middle or high? Obviously high.
Yes,
Also, I would
hi.
love him to, like,
Fuck you. Yes, I know.
yes, I would love him to actually not be afraid of sex anymore. But I doubt. That's his character, more or less. We hope you have a truly wonderful wedding. Alright. Cute. Our wedding!
Our wedding. Yes. Yes.
Side by side on the purple dyed false leather couch, you sat with your fiancé, Cove. The air in the chic office smelled non-distinctly perfumed, though luckily it was a demure touch rather than smothering. A soft hum came from the air conditioning, gently flowing the scent around the room. I wanna play horror right now, I don't know why. If Kesha was here, she would be very pleased. No, wait, it's Alex another gay one. Yes, it's Alex another gay one.
Not the gay one. What the fuck? I'll smack your ass.
At least you
Oh,
are known
hey,
by
no,
your
never
most
mind.
prominent feature.
Ah.
Hi, Kirenia. Hi. I'm getting married to the other gay one.
Usually I'm addressed as the slut and not the other gay one. Come on.
Huh. And
Fucking
here
hell.
I was addressing you solely as my dearest boyfriend. I will be known
Yeah.
how to next time.
Yes, you may address me as your dearest boyfriend, your love, or whatever you please.
No, alright. I can't even make a joke about like, you can call me whatever you like. Alright, I'm gonna call you mine. Because you already are.
Haha, get fucked.
Fuck.
I mean-
Okay. Sure. Soon, then.
Yep.
Right. It was the first time either of you had been there, and you weren't sure if the atmosphere was meant to comfort or impress visitors. Oh yeah. I'm going to be very yawny today. I don't know. Can we have a yawn countdown? Can we?
Countdown. Maybe just
Yeah.
count.
Yeah, just count. Yawn count. How do I make a yawn count using StreamerBot? Do you know? You'd never use StreamerBot. Never mind. Exclamation yawn. Yeah, that's what I wanna make. Excuse you, I've been making my friend into a mess whenever I recall. He's so down bad. Honestly, I can do that to my boyfriends. Yeah, quite easily. Yep. Honestly, very nice mode. EP, yeah, I would love to make it a command, but I will need to like. Actually, I can just go to on Streamer Labs, but I don't remember how to do it again. You know what? I'm gonna keep that in mind. It was a 2 now.
Wait, is there a...
Meow.
No bot as there. Unfortunately.
Oh wait, you can. Remember how you added the tag command?
Oh yeah, I think I remember, yeah.
Yeah, I think you use the. What do I use? Actually, just.
What do you use? Seri... You. Oh. Stream elements.
Like this? Yeah, I use stream elements. So yeah, you can like. Why is this an emote? The last two symbols. Huh, weird. Well, you can try to remember how to do it with stream elements while I am reading the game. Alright. For some people it wouldn't make a difference either way, like with your own partner, for example. Kov's hand was intently gripping yours. You could feel him trembling and hear the squishing noise. Nice. The couch made each time he shifted around. One part came from his usual nervousness over these kinds of matters, and the other came from an almost uncontainable excitement for the same reason. This place was a headquarters of a well-known event planning agency in the area, and this office belonged to their planner for a very particular type of a special occasion: weddings. You were here to plan your wedding together. I'm trying to sound kind of, like suave. How is it pronounced? I don't know. Like
Suave?
kind of hot. Yeah. I don't remember how to. Soon he wouldn't be only your fiance, Kov would be your husband. And on that occasion there was going to be a ceremony, reception and everything. You felt truly content. You were overflowing with thrilled energy. You matched with Kov, shaken from nerves. It felt totally natural and like no big deal to you. Your focus was on being concerned for Kov. You're kinda content, I guess, yeah. Right now I feel like I'm tired, underslept, and EP. So I guess the content is most fitting. It was a joy to be with him, and you could only feel good about celebrating that love with family and friends. Bro is EP. Yes! Yes I am! Gods, I am so nice. I am... truly. Today's meeting should be straightforward. Introducing yourselves to the planning team, getting familiar with one another, and going over only some basics. The entire Yes! Yo! Okay. The entire process would take multiple visits here and trips to other locations.
Come on, what is the fucking cooldown on this?
Half a minute most probably, by default. Before setting up the appointment with the planner, you and Kov decided that you were going to set the wedding in, or at least near, Sunset Bird. What? Why would you remove it?
To change the parameters.
What parameter?
The cooldown parameter.
You don't need to change it. I'm not going to yawn more than half a minute. Only the initial setup would be weird.
You just yawned 3 times in 10 seconds. Shut up.
No, I didn't.
You did.
I-
You didn't even notice it.
What? I only yawned 2 times this whole stream.
4 times.
2!
You don't even.
Bro is EP. No! I'm not that EP. You also had a good idea of who would be attending, how large the wedding needed to be, and a few other details. Related to your lives together going forward. That was as far as you had gotten in the process when you decided to bring in assistance. Okay. All the plan was gonna be great, you thought. It was going to be a pain, but it would be worth it, you felt. You were thankful that you had the professionals to do it with. I hope you didn't hear that.
I did. What the hell?
Will it work if someone else does it? Did you make the cooldown 5 minutes accidentally?
No, it's seconds.
Alright. Let's just wait a bit. Let's wait and see. Oh.
It doesn't reset the count.
Oh.
I see. I see how it is. So I need to.
Oh dear. It was going to be alright. You thankfully had professionals to do this with. Playing this Davis Cove with the team was something we looked forward. Fucking.
That was.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That was the third one. Playing
That was the
Davis-
6th one.
No! Fuck you. Playing the Davis Cove with the team was something you looked forward to. Okay. Okay, stop at 5.
There we go.
Okay, now make the cooldown at least 10 seconds so that if someone accidentally types it twice or 2 people at once, it doesn't trigger twice.
It won't trigger twice.
Alright,
It is a global type cooldown.
alright. Right, I really like planning stuff, so probably this one. Cove notices the dreaminess in your eyes. Oh, that's me. That's the eepiness actually. And the corners of his mouth lifted hopefully. His second hand reached over to clasp both yours and his first.
Okay.
Oh.
The documentation for stream elements is lying.
Don't make it on the moderator.
Documentation says that you can do level moderator.
Mm-hmm.
Stream elements in chat says that level is a number. Whatever.
I want normal people to be able to do it as well.
It increments by 1 every time you use it.
Yeah. Community will abuse it. No, it won't. But you do need to make it half a second cooldown, half a minute cooldown. A metallic sensation pressed into your skin. The game ring securely on his left ring finger. Oh, I hope it saved the. Of course it did. It saved his outfit from the previous step. Your feet shuffled against the black and white striped rug covered over the center of the hardwood floor as you returned the smile back. Oh my god, hardwood floor! Just like in Stardew.
Oh god. Here we are.
Here we are.
It's really happening.
His fingers squeezed your hand deeper into his hold.
You know, I'm not really good with, well, any of this, but I'm sure that whatever it ends up being like is going to be amazing. It has to. Because I'm marrying you.
Aww. You're so wonderful. I completely agree. I'm glad you're feeling good about things. And hopefully you only panic a moderate amount along the way. No, actually this is the funniest one.
Hey, I'm doing my best.
Guess I should have voiced this green-haired guy.
Nah, it's my
I
role.
know. And then there is a series of quick knocks. Your conversation stopped as you shared unsure looks between one another.
Come in?
In response to Cove's words, the shiny wood door off to the side. Whatever.
Yes.
Swung open. Ah, I see.
Hello,
Okay.
lovebirds.
You wanna voice them? What the fuck? Baxter is a wedding planner?
Surprise!
Oh my god, I thought I would never see him again.
Surprise!
Damn! Hello, handsome, damn! Oh my god, and he's not even black and white anymore, he has color.
Don't forget you're planning a wedding with me.
Damn!
We're planning our wedding. Stop simping over Baxter.
He's so handsome though. Damn. Fucking such a twink. Ugh. Standing in the entryway was a tall man about your age. His dark, grey hair was swept to the side and on his neck was a distinctive mole. Smash? Yes,
But-
absolutely.
Okay, yeah, smash.
His curved green and brown
Threesome, let's go.
eyes grew wide in sync of Scuttle. Absolutely understandable, Lane.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Love would have been a lie if you two dolls had broken up.
What is his smile though? Kov stared while frozen in place, a deer in the headlights. His mouth opened, then closed again soundlessly. Do you know this person, Kov? This is awkward. This is amazing. Your eyes darted between Kov and the man. Yeah, okay. Baxter? The former tourist stepped further into the room while
That's
chuckling.
wonderful.
I'm flattered. People of excellence remember me too. And I didn't even have to dress in black and white.
I don't know about that. This huge black and white rug is kind of a clue. He laughed again, brushing his bangs from his eyes.
True.
It was exciting to see it was really him. This was an incredible, unexpected reunion.
It's been a while. Years.
He is drawn a bit differently.
I know.
How is it still not over?
What?
Hi, Eddie.
We already finished the game, but there is a waiting DLC, so...
Hey, Ari, we're getting married here. Come on.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
getting married. To my boyfriend.
Yeah, it has been.
You want our life to be over?
Exactly, Marty. You're so right.
Man, I
Man,
wish.
I wish.
Jesus
Okay, Ari.
Christ, Daddy. Oh, you're such a joy.
Do you need me to give you the number of the hotline for that?
The only hotline here is me, because I'm so... It's your line. Actually.
Yes, and I already read it. Also, yes, you are the hotline here. You're hot and you are effectively a line.
Aww.
As-
Wait,
as
what does that
thick as the
mean?
line. As thick as the line. Yeah.
Mother... Because you're so hot and so flat. Thank you. That's my life 2D,
See,
after all.
See, Ari.
Uh,
See, Ari gets it. Ari gets it.
Kov dropped his response heavily. The tone likely would have been even firmer if he wasn't still in disbelief that Baxter had reappeared in front of both of you. And as a wedding planner of all things, no tits, no ass, SMH.
I'd say enough. Enough for me.
Your wedding planner?
What happened? Do you have an explanation for it? Wow.
As professionally as possible, Baxter strolled to the other half of the room and took a seat in the rolling office chair opposite of the couch you were on. He used the tips of his feet to smooth it with the chair's position so that it faced you completely, as he continued the reply.
Well, we can use a different tip. Oh. I went back to college, eventually graduated, joined the great wide career world, grew up, and learned some more. I'm still learning.
Thank you for the hat, Patari. To fully settle in, Baxter dropped an elbow on the armrest of his seat and rested his cheek against the propped-up fist. He kinda ugly.
Leave.
So,
Leave. Goodbye. Goodbye,
no,
Karina.
no,
Goodbye.
no, this is important. Kirenia, when was the last time you went to an, what's it in English? Ophthalmologist. I think it might be time for a revisit. Can you say this is a cutie? Bebe.
Bebe.
Yeah, yeah, it's
I am adorable.
very
I am,
cute.
I am absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
yes. I am incredible. Yes,
And do you
thank
notice the detail? He has me and Marty on him.
Yes. Yes.
Look of Kirin speaking truth. Oh no, Ari. Well,
Ari-
at least for you, I know that your vision sucks, so yeah.
I always speak truth. Okay, Cypher.
What the fuck, man? Play stupid games, get stupid insults. That's what grown people say all the time.
Exactly. See, Marty, you get it. That's the curated version. Life is a wonderful journey.
The words were spoken flatly, inauthentically, and punctuated with a dismissive gesture of his free hand. I got like the best taste ever, bestie. Well, you do have some promising features in your taste, yes.
Yes, you
In
do have some
particular
promising-
by watching me, of course.
in particularly by admiring me.
Yeah, I guess so as well. It was impossible to
fuck
tell
you.
if the sarcasm was purely in response to Cole's own sharpness, or there was something else. Even Cole raised an eyebrow to at how clear the displeasure was.
But okay, me
Okay.
calling you hot and you saying I got bad taste works actually.
Fuck you! He still acted talked like this, man. He was very, I don't know. He did look a bit different in the previous chapters. And he was very hot, like I was down bad.
Probably because it was like 60 years ago in game time.
Thank you for the
fuck you,
tiny
okay.
stream streak, Ari. Thank you. So, like...
dude.
uh,
dude.
God, I am so petty. Never getting a bigger one ever. So, the thing is, I would have went for Baxter if it didn't, if I wasn't already like full on going with Cove route, and like it would have meant replaying a lot in the game, most probably. So I
I'll be
didn't go
honest.
for Baxter.
I'm gonna be honest. If you went for Baxter, you would suffer.
Really? Why?
His DLC is very long and quite boring at times.
Oh boy.
I mean, look at Baxter. This guy doesn't get much action.
Okay. Baxter was aware of the impression he was giving, but only half shrugged with one shoulder over it. His eyes drifted away from you and your partner. Oh, but when I say it, I'm wrong. Well, he might
Yes,
be
you are.
boring, but he does look nice.
No,
So,
he's
you know.
definitely a smash. No, Baxter definitely smash. Just
One
get on my
night
knees
stand,
and
yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever the story was, you definitely weren't getting the full version of it. Hi, Fuzzy!
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god,
Hi,
it's
hi,
the
Fuzz!
Fuzzy! The fun! The panda!
Yes,
hi!
It's the Fuzz! Hi, Fuzz.
Oh. Well, I'm happy we got to meet again. Okay. I hope you've been alright. This is so weird. I miss you. You didn't comment. How are you both?
You know?
Getting married, mostly.
Yes, we're getting married. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seems.
Okay,
Hey,
yes.
he looks
we
very
are.
nice.
Okay, we are Sims and we are sluts. Okay, you're right, Marty.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, moving
Wait, do you mean for Baxter or for Fuzzy?
on. Both, I guess.
Ah. Alright. I'm happy we got to meet again. A band formed his brows, a small sign of regret.
It is nice.
Now,
That's my introduction taken care of then. Let's swing this back around for the real reason you came. You're getting married. Congratulations.
This expression just does not fit him. He was so cool and stuff. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's a
Oh my
ping.
god, Ping!
Hello.
Hi, Pingu! Hi, Ping!
Congratulations. Yeah.
Ping name now. Okay,
We are getting married in the game though. It's in game, yes.
for now.
For now. You were given an enthusiastic round of applause from the audience of one. Yeah, only game sure. Still ping my. Oh my god.
How could you steal Ping from us? Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Ping can be communal use. Yeah. Not
Oh
just
my-
for one.
Communal
Yeah.
use is what you call a whore, or what? We got engaged kind of a while back, when there was a lot going on with our life.
What does it mean? Nothing. What is that art that you just sent me? Oh, that is a big one.
What? What the?
Damn,
Okay, why do I not have that? Okay.
damn, Ping. That's yeah, quite tasty.
Yeah, very much proud, Horping.
Hello, is this a dating game? Yes. I am doing a dating game with my boyfriend who is voicing the dating that I date. Yes. God, I'm so eloquent. So to Steam, a Steam user of Twitch.
Alright,
Oh,
forgot
come
where did I
now,
stand?
Marty.
Ping, send it to me as well. I want to see
Yes,
it.
that will make you remember.
Yes.
Baxter slipped a pen out of his jacket pocket and tapped it against the desk counter at his side. He looked between you and Cove, satisfied.
Wait, very important info from Lane. In German, we have a very nice word for the communal use thing. Dorfmatratz. Literally translates to village mattress. Okay.
Dorfmatratz! Okay, that's great! Always here, except for when I'm not. Please never change, you beauty.
Well, considering we're already acquainted, it should make the process that much better. I'm sure your special day is going to be the one to remember.
Which platform? Telegram.
It...
You sure it's it? What if it's IT? That's a convenient who like to populate with every jet random at mattress. Really? Huh. No, that's a new thing for me. Cove's
we have
uneasy
similar.
single word was directed toward you. In whisper, he elaborated on what that was supposed to mean.
Hey, Ping. Actually, no, I will not say it on stream. No.
What?
I was about to give my telegram to Ping. Decided against it on stream.
Good job, man. Good
I'm
job.
sure Ping can figure it out. Are we really
Yeah.
going through with this? Having Baxter plan our wedding? I'd like you to.
Bob politely yelped. It wasn't unreasonable that the person on the other side of the room could hear the conversation, but Cove had not expected him to answer.
I
His
mean...
expression.
Oh my god, Ping!
It's
Okay. I have no idea what's going on, but I bet it's for the better that Biz did not say it on.
Yes, most probably, yes.
Focus. I think I could do it well. I can do it right. And there's very few weddings I'd like to see go off like a charm than this one.
Oh, Baxter can do it right for us. He spoke in a conciliatory... What the fuck is this word? He spoke in a conciliatory way. Fuck is this word! Baxter's normal boldness was entirely missing while asking for this chance. You and Cole faced one another on the couch. The softness in his eyes and the sloping of his brows shared his thoughts without him needing to say a word. He was being swayed. You nodded to your partner. There was a pause, and then Cole spoke.
Okay.
While still on the couch, Cole brought his torso up to its full height and held his head high. The look on his face was determined.
Since this is actually the reality that exists now, I've got a question for you, Baxter. Yes?
Cove's strong stance began to crumble as he shrunk into himself once more.
Is your offer for dance lessons still open?
Damn! Your new planner gasped before quickly settling into laughter with a clap of his hands.
Of course. Always. That's a relief. I'm probably gonna need them.
I'm here if you need me.
Jesus,
understand
fuck
completely.
his voice in game.
I'm here
Damn.
for you. And you as well, Alex, if there is a need.
Damn. You were a good dancer, but it would be nice to practice with someone. The one time I danced was in school,
I
at like the graduation. It was
Yeah,
that
I
bad.
don't.
Alex assaults in the Covenant ship, Truth and Reconciliation. Alex having to pronounce conciliatory. Cease! Reconciliation is good. I fucking hate when clumsy fanboy fingers for not hitting the keyboard keys right. Oh my fucking god, this is getting pinned.
Oh, poor Marty.
Oh,
A poor fanboy. Best message of my life.
You were a good dancer and didn't need the help. You were a good dancer and didn't want to dance with Baxter.
The famous fanboy finger. What? No, Lane. That's how you speak bottom. That's not how you speak fanboy.
You weren't a good dancer. I guess I'm an alright dancer. I probably don't need the help, yeah. I'm good on that, thanks. Excuse you, I'm a fanboy and I never misspell stuff. Oh my god. Wait, is that Creed's emote? Oh, nice.
Got it. That works for me. Now.
He shifted closer in the rolling chair with a glint in his eyes that made him look like the teen he used to be.
Let's roll up our sleeves, get into the details. Which I don't mean literally, no need to crumple my jacket. But I am going to have to ask you quite a few questions.
Is anyone here not a fanboy? You. Twinkiest.
Alright.
Yeah, Ari, you're a sexless doll. I'm ready.
Hit us with your best shot.
I will. To start, have we thought of possible surnames? Yours, his, what are you imagining?
Really? That's the first question.
I don't care. I just want to marry them. Motherfucker, you're them.
Yes, I'm a
But
he's
look
a.
But we have actually talked about it. Nah, fuck.
Wait. That's my actual pronoun, though. He's a.
Only thing I know is them cheeks I'm gonna spread, okay?
Okay. Both of us using my last name, Lakk.
Lakk Holden. No, it's gonna
Both
be
of
Lakk
us using
Holden. I like
his
the sound of
last
that.
name, Holden. Nah. Both of us
I like
using a
that.
hyphenated name. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't like that idea.
I like this idea. I love this
Lakk
idea.
Holden sounds
It sounds.
meh. Holden
It
Lakk
sounds
sounds atrocious. Keeping our last names is
Either Lakk
also
Holden
alright?
or we're keeping our own.
Golf Lakk doesn't
No,
sound
that doesn't
bad.
work.
Well, it's a story already, but recently got invited to a gym by a guy. Truly a boy now. Oh, right, that's right. You
Right,
are
you're no
such
longer a
a
boyfriend,
bro. Lakk
Martinez
Kishiro?
Lakk. What?
Huh.
Oh my god, our triple name would be so cursed.
This Bismarck's last name. Mark.
Yeah, it's Bis, Mark, and the slut is my middle name. At least that's what Fuzzy
Oh my
told me,
God.
right? If you're still here. Right?
Mm.
Fuzz can confirm.
Well, we can go for like Holden, sure.
Dysentery marriage. Okay.
Marcosito. Full legal name.
Full legal name. No, it's.
Bislat Mark? Yes! That's my boyfriend.
No,
Okay.
it's like.
Good to know. Alex and Cove Lakk Holden it is. But is just Mark. Cove straightened up against the desk of the couch. You could practically hear his heart pounding over your names being said as well that way.
Meow.
It made you giddy too.
And what about titles in the wedding? Bride, groom? Can be whichever you like, honestly.
Can I be a groom? Oh yeah, that's your.
Can I be a groom?
Of course.
Of course. It's your day.
Why are you like this? I'm a groom too.
Wonderful. 2 grooms for a couple of the wedding.
I feel the weight on my head. Baxter flipped open a notebook sat on his desk.
Can I get an idea of scale? Only an estimate. It doesn't have to be a complete guess. And even if it was, you never know how many of those invites will accept the RSVP. Don't stress too much over who's going to be in attendance.
Oh!
Oh,
Koff stepped off the Cloud 9 he had been hovering on since the start of the conversation and planted himself back firmly on the purple couch in Baxter's office. Can I be a groom? Others can like that makes you the wife.
well, considering how much of a boy failure Alex is, I'd say yes.
Well, I am no boy failure. I'm a boy success. Boy successor?
Sure.
Boy suck? Just read
Yes,
the line.
yes, it works better. For sure there's gonna be our parents, 4 of them, Alex's sister and their uncle, aunt and cousin. Some grandparents should be there, but not all of them. We'll have our friends Miranda, Terry and Derek. Boy submiss. So true. So true, Ari. You're still friends with Miranda and Terry? That is wonderful. Yeah.
You know that agreeingly as Cole filled Baxter in. And Cole continued to come up with family members, friends, professional relations, and the like to make an estimate size of the wedding. All the while, Baxter jotted down the information like an attentive student sitting at the front of the class.
And one of those who you most want and expect to be there? Would any of them make up wedding parties, or is everyone a normal guest?
Huh?
You know, the groom 1 and groom 2 party, like dividing the guests into 2 parties that do not interact with each other prior to the wedding.
Like, why?
Some people do that. Some people do that.
Hi, Kesha.
Hi, Kesha. Hi,
Hello,
Kesha. Look, it's me. It's me, Kesha.
Yeah.
I'm adorable.
FX, I'm sorry. No hello to you, Ari.
No, hello. Just it's.
Oh, it's you.
Exams.
So, which one do you think?
I
Well,
don't
it is.
really care.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Right. Everyone there is just someone we want there.
see, Kesha, I'm playing a horror game. It's about the wedding.
Okay, so marrying your boyfriend is a horror. Okay, dude.
No, the wedding is a horror, not the boyfriend part.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a boyfriend soon.
That's not horror? Shut up.
Understandable.
I'm so sorry about the sounds. Oh.
So,
The true horror is that after this game, Cove is not going to be my boyfriend anymore.
Bitch, you still have 2 boyfriends.
Meh, meh, meh.
On the topic of guests and that sort, are you open to attendees giving speeches during the reception? We can make it so only select people are arranged to say some words about the couple, or have a mic open for anyone interested in taking, or discreetly circumvent anyone from gathering the attention in order to talk.
Oh, fuck.
Let's say
I
open
feel like
mic.
it'd be nice to have specific people talk. With anyone giving a toast to giving a speech, I really don't want that. Can we not do
Really?
speeches?
Oh right, you're the shy, cute fanboy, right? How could I forget?
Yeah, I don't want to be a center of attention in that sense.
It's your wedding, fuck! What the fuck?
I know, but it can be go probably better without it. You know,
Okay, then let's say so specific.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice speech you have, Biz. Yeah, nice speech. Oh my god, Star Rail
Yeah.
reference?
Yes, very nice speech. Oh my god.
Uh, and congrats on
Ah,
the 5.
fuck you, Sirini.
Okay.
Oh my god, hi Pingu. Yes, Pingu is very cute. Do you have names for the guests giving speeches?
My mom, Pamela. My
That would be
ma,
embarrassing.
Noelani. My
Well, we know
sister,
parents.
Liz. My cousin, Lee. My
Actually, Cliff might be
father-in-law,
hilarious.
Cliff. My mother-in-law, Lyra. Or is it Lyra?
Kyra.
My waiting planner, you!
Actually, Cliff might be hilarious. Cliff might be funny.
Oh, yeah, I want to go with...
Parents are gonna be embarrassing.
Really?
Parents are going to be embarrassing. I can tell you that. I already played this, so yeah. Parents are embarrassing. Well, I think Cliff was funny. Yeah, Cliff was Cliff.
I was
Cliff.
going to just go for the 4 parents, and that's it.
You don't want Derek to speak? You were so down bad last time for Derek.
He barely had
And for
any
Baxter.
interactions, so kind of
And you were so
Miranda
down
and
bad for
Terry
Baxter.
also. Like,
Miranda and Terry, whatever.
Liz and
most
Lee
iconic.
Mary, maybe. Baxter definitely doesn't have any much to say.
You know he can find words to say.
Yeah. Okay, let's go for just parents. Just parents then?
Sure.
Bloop. 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 I wonder how he would react to this. Would he immediately react?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, really? I can do
Oh,
that.
really?
I see.
Okay,
Huh.
dude.
Can you like fly beside
Yeah.
Alex's head? Huh.
Wait, can you scale me up so that you are like a keychain on my ear? Your life 2D is like a keychain on my ear.
That would probably not work that well. I can.
Doesn't matter if your life 2D is bigger than me. Whatever. Just be my keychain. I'll put you on a chain. Okay. Wedding.
We can do it somewhere toward the end of the stream.
I want to see that. That sounds amazing.
Mm,
Yes, see? Yeah, see, Ari agrees as well.
Yeah, toward the end. I guess
Yeah,
that's it.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so do it when I'm gone. See?
Uh,
Josh about to start
okay,
a riot.
do you mean like
Yes. Yeah. Incredible. You're not my You're my friend now. Yay.
here we go. Yay!
Yay.
You can barely see the fucking headbutt! Oh my god. God, I am so long. Alex has speed? Yeah! What the fuck?
Alex has speed. Yeah, he has speed. Yes.
Actually, you know what? Where is it?
What?
Here, I'm going to hit you with my tail.
Oh, you're
No.
scratching my forehead. Thank you.
Yeah. This will
This will
surely
surely-
save you a lot of CPU. Sure. Okay, so let's continue. Cove made small noises of acknowledgement as he answered the question.
I'd like if Terry could too.
No! Fuck no! that never seen his boyfriend's feet. It's called a fair socks. I fear fair socks. It's not gay. Sounds good. It doesn't.
Cool.
Cool. Good.
If I didn't choose all the parents, would he just say like the one that
Not
I
sure.
didn't choose? I wonder.
I'm not sure.
Actually, it's not too far. Let me try it. Okay, all of these. That's everyone. No, he
I
wants
like it.
fucking Teddy again.
Oh, he always wants Teddy.
Cool.
He continued along casually, accepting all your input. Could someone keep always becoming tiny? Slapping him with your tail like that.
No, Marty, he's scratching my forehead.
I can
He's
also
being a good
do this instead.
He's a
This
good
is
boy.
good.
He's scratching my. Oh. Oh my God! You had petting me with your tail.
Yeah!
Oh, you're such a good boy.
That I am. He continued along casually, accepting all your input.
And are you thinking of writing anything yourselves? For custom vows? Just remember, it's an option, not an obligation. There's no pressure to make a custom declaration if you are not comfortable with it.
Probably can I have Pet Bismarck? He's mine. Oh. Had custom vows in mind, if I'm honest. Truthfully, I hoped on doing the
Yeah.
normal ceremony speech, and to let Kov decide.
Custom vows. Custom vows. Trust me.
Okay.
Trust me.
Are you okay with that,
Of
Kov?
course.
Of course. There is a lot I could say. And I'm gonna be really nervous either way.
Kov's eyes squinted up from his cheeks. I smiled at you so sweetly. You were feeling butterflies already, and the vows hadn't even been said.
Lovely. Just lovely. And that is highly personal, so you each can work on them private, outside of your appointments.
Baxter relaxed back into his chair and looked you both over. His smile curved widely. It was a look that made Kov nervous. You could feel him begin to fidget uncomfortably at your side. Also, in real life, if I had a wedding, it would be a very simple one with only like a few friends invited. And that's it. And a very fast one.
Oh, I would make it gorgeous.
I really don't like all these ceremonies.
No, not the ceremonies. No, ceremonies are boring. We'll talk about that one day. Let's talk a little more about traditions and wedding norms.
To be honest,
Meow. We're all friends here, so I'll be frank. If one of you sincerely asks not to get splattered with the cake, or for whatever else, and the other does exactly the opposite simply because they think it's funny, I will personally see to it that your marriage ends. You gotta move in first. Okay. If you can't treat your partner and their boundaries with respect on your own wedding day, you don't deserve them as your spouse. Now, I sincerely doubt there's going to be a problem with you two, but it's an occupational hazard.
in that case,
With that said, do you have any requests pertaining to either the ceremony or the reception? Can we arrange for anything special that you do want included?
I definitely don't want anything to happen with the cake. It should be just for eating. I'd like to do a proper cake cutting with Kov without all the mess. I wanna smash some cake? Kov, you can smear it on me. What is that? King? Okay. It'd be fun to smash. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just for eating, please. With some
Yeah,
smile
it
tugged
is
at the
kinda
corner
funny,
of
but I
Kov's
really
lips.
like it.
You know an agreement. Huh?
Oh, wait, I forgot to say something. Kesha, please don't forget the parachute. Okay, gone.
Huh?
Kesha got it. So, moving on.
Okay. You don't have to move in with a person to marry them.
sure.
True.
Okay, Victoria, got it. Good girl. Good, good.
Hmm.
Whatever tradition or not, I'd rather eat it too. No complaints here. Very well.
Baxter clapped his hands together, pleased with the direction of the conversation.
Well, what is it, Cap? What is it? That's another important detail then. We should discuss who you'd like to officiate the ceremony next.
I can do that.
I can arrange for a standard justice of the peace to be there, whether there is a pastor,
Justice.
minister, rabbi, judge, or anyone else you have in mind. Please send me their contact information. Preferably right away. I can work things out with them, so we're all set for the ceremony.
Unsure of what to say, Kov glanced over at you. He scratched his cheek contemplatively. I don't mind having the justice of peace. What the fuck does
Yeah,
that mean?
it's the person who registers your marriage.
Ah, there is a religious figure. Fuck religion.
No.
I do have a certified figure. I don't really care. Yeah, but
Yeah, just the standard.
Kov is yours.
Me neither.
He shrugged, glancing over at you to make sure. A simple justice of peace was all you needed.
Wonderful. I'll get that in motion right away.
Very well.
Now, have either of you considered how you want to arrive at the ceremony? Will one come in first, and then the other comes down the aisle, or perhaps you both want to enter together? We enter together.
I'd love
Yeah,
to see
together.
Kov come down the aisle. I have my heart set on walking down the aisle. Kov, do you want to walk together? Oh, what are you thinking, Kov? You remain silent.
Could have gotten the Justice Chief of Fontaine, but sure. Wait, can we have the Oratrice Mécanique de Nariz Cardinal register our marriage?
Oh dear.
By the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique de Nariz Cardinal, I hereby declare you husband and husband. That would be incredible.
I don't really care for that, I guess.
We walk together, I'm telling you.
Okay. Huh. I love that
I love
mechanic.
Oratrice Mécanique.
Yeah. His lips
Come
parted,
on, Cash.
utterly taken in by the suggestion.
Come on, Cash.
Slowly, the corner of his mouth began to wobble. His skin warmed under his doting
Yeah.
look.
I like that a lot.
Kov closed his eyes. A weak laugh rattled through him.
I am Apple.
Have a lurk, Ari.
I don't know how to spell it. Come on, it's simple. It's Oratrice Mécanique de Nariz Cardinal.
True and
I think I can handle that distance without my legs giving out from under me, especially if we're doing it together.
Thank you for doing it with me. I'm so happy. No matter what, I promise that everything's gonna be okay. I believe in you. After the idea of him tripping down the aisle, you grinned. Thank you for doing this with me.
Me? Alex, thank you for agreeing to all of this.
He trembled with emotion, his gaze dropped away, avoiding yours. He reached over and gave his forearm a gentle squeeze. I want to do everything with you.
Me too.
Kov's face was a shade pinker than from the conversation, but he was pleased with what you both settled on. You were too.
That's lovely.
Baxter clicked his pen before dropping his attention to his paperwork. He glanced back up, giving you his full attention.
Does that sound alright?
Oh, and are you intending to exchange wedding bands? It is possible to skip that.
What? Isn't that rings?
Like, exchange a ring. Yes.
Yes, we got rings. No, we don't have rings, so that Kov answered
we
to
have
explain how you would have exchanged rings. Yeah, we got rings.
We have rings. Of course, we can easily save a moment for that in your ceremony. And a small reminder, couples generally take off engagement rings before and before the ceremony, to wear just the wedding band during the wedding. Thanks.
You couldn't help picturing the matching wedding bands. What even is that?
I don't know. We'll see now, I guess.
Yeah, it got them together. They were gold, rose gold, silver, platinum, black.
I suppose it's just a matching band.
I guess then silver?
Yeah, silver sounds good.
Yeah. And round jeweled V-shaped? I don't know, around, sure. I lost one of my rose gold earrings that had a diamond on it. Aww. Oh shit, hello Summit. 2 weeks ago. 2 wheels ago.
2 wheels ago. Okay.
Oh dear. Let's go gambling. I wish I was. Oh, VIP chance. Sure. Go get a number. Probably not gonna get it, but fuck it. Get a number then. They were incredible. But before you completely lost focus, Baxter spoke again. Isn't it a 6? Oh, it can be a 6, yes. But you can also choose. But if you don't want to choose, then you don't need to choose. Yeah. Sure, let's do a 6. Alright. Let me reroll it. Well, unfortunately. Best of 3, right? Well, I guess it's a 1. You might as well take my VIP away. Oh, if you want to, sure. Nah, I'm getting robbed. You know what? I'm gonna take this 22,000 as a tax.
The summit tax. Okay.
The summit tax, yes.
I think. What did Kesha tax before?
Oh my god. I'm a bit preoccupied right now, so.
Bro, you don't know? I know, Kesha.
How
How
much
much tax-
tax I paid?
Kesha, I was there. What?
Yeah, I don't.
Kesha, I was there.
So much. They were incredible, but before you completely lost focus, Baxter spoke again.
So, do either of you want to have a bouquet?
A small chuckle fell from Cole's lopsided grin, but Baxter was serious and waited attentively. When Cole realized that, he shrugged. 99% of gamblers greed before they hit it big. Oh, yeah, that's why I want to continue playing Clover Pit.
I like flowers, but I don't need the whole bouquet. Speaking of gambling, I'm at 64, at 74 PT for Irene.
Oh my god! Is it 50-50?
Yes.
Ooh, I'm sure you will win.
Yes.
Ooh,
Sure,
wait.
Ellie will. Yes.
So you know how I'm a Lakk guy?
Yes.
So maybe you should pull when you have like, let's say, a part of a Lakk guy inside you. Yeah, that didn't sound any better. You know what?
No, no. I think pulling while I'm inside
I'd
you.
like to have one. I don't need one either.
Deception for the gacha.
Fuck you.
Okay.
I don't need one either, I guess. But not the sex.
Then you pose.
Hey, I got her earlier though. Muted. Fuck you. Thank you for the lurk, Kesha. I don't need one either. Are you both positive? Silently you held. Oh fuck, that's your line. Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you both positive?
I was having fun, but alas, I was granted the gift of hearing. Aww.
Aww. I'm positive,
I'm
corona
not.
positive. Okay, good. At least you're not HIV positive. Think, fuck.
Oh my gosh. Please don't breathe on my chat, Kesha. Suddenly your head goes eye. You know that certain is your decision. Can I put the eye back into his skull? He turned back to Baxter.
We're good on the flowers. Okay, we'll nix all further talks of bouquet then.
We'll nip them in the bud.
Fuck. Okay. I just noticed where Alex is. Well, he is my
Yes.
keychain.
I'm on
I
top
have
of
him
my
on the leash.
boyfriend today.
For once in your life.
Ah, fuck you. Baxter's gaze lifted from his notes.
Marvelous.
Kai is
That's
playing
about all
Pig.
of the
Yeah,
basics.
he's been playing for quite a bit lately, actually.
Thank you for interrupting my line. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime.
Now, that's about all of the basics sorted. But we still have time to talk about the ceremony itself.
I'm about to become Phoenix soon too. It's reluctantly from Alex.
Oink, oink. Yes, oink. You oink.
I'm a bit preoccupied with the game right now. There's a lot of menuing to be done with that.
There's vows, but from there you can personalize it with more rituals and such. If there is any particular tradition that you'd like to have, you're welcome to let me know.
Don't worry about it.
I don't have things I need. I'm not very traditional. I just want it to be whatever Alex hopes. Charming.
Oh my god,
Alex?
his voice. I just want to keep the ceremony simple. I'd like to jump the broom. I'd like a sand pouring ritual. Can we have a
Oh, sand pouring is actually adorable.
fasting ritual?
Sand pouring is cute.
I want to do a breaking of the glass. I'd like a blanket ceremony. I want to have a floral garland exchange. Can there be confetti tossing when we leave?
I had no idea about all of them. I know jump the brew. Alex, go
don't.
back. Sand pouring is cute. We
I
get sand
don't
pouring.
want this. No.
It's cute. It's
no.
cute. It's adorable. Yes. 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 Good boy. Good boy. I don't even know why Alex is reluctant about it. Honestly, there has been one disagreement.
I'm thinking in my head still. Let Chuckle escape Baxter.
You may shake your hand, or you may shake your head all you want.
Hmm.
But you better move forward and backwards with your head. Okay.
Let Chuckle escape Baxter while he took note of that. The corner of his mouth hooked into an amused smile.
That's very fitting for you two, considering where you grew up. Oh, right, we grew up on the beach. Of course.
Floral husbands,
Um,
floral garlands. Oh my
Well,
god.
Garland. Adi, I have no idea what that is.
Uh,
Honestly, I have no idea what that is.
That's just. The thing is, these don't explain what they entail and how long it's going to be.
It's so short.
The floral garlands
ceremony.
just would put, a garland of flowers on our heads, I guess.
Oh, that is the door.
Yeah, that does sound nice.
Motherfucker, come here. I have a fly right in front of my screen.
Ah. Damn.
Блять. Come here, motherfucker. Okay, it's dead. Moving on.
We love Sunset Bird. The beach will always be our home.
Then that will be perfect.
Which if flower husbands don't marry, it just sounds adorable. Then yeah, it does.
It just sounds adorable. Yes, it is absolutely adorable. Then I know what it is. Anything
And
else?
it's from Third Life. Yeah, I remember. Do I hear mosquito racket? No, it's Bismarck racket. Okay, we can do the.
Yes, floral garland. Yes,
Okay.
it's adorable. What an exquisite addition to the ceremony. Have that set up for the beginning. Bismarck. Okay. Anything else?
No. Continue with your wishes, Cove nodded agreeingly.
Hmm.
Very well. So that's the ceremony. You're a record, Bismarck. Okay. Now, any reception venue you choose will be large enough to have room for casual dancing throughout the evening. But I need to know if we should schedule for any particular kinds of dance. Such as the first dance between only you and Cove at the start, for example. That is beautiful.
Both of you turned to each other curiously. A deep red blush scraped across his cheeks, and when he felt overwhelmed, Cove gaze dropped to the floor.
Well, only if you're good with it. I would want to have a first dance.
I'm so sorry, but I don't want to have a dance where I'm in the center of attention. Yeah, sure.
Oh, well, the wedding is cancelled then. Good stream.
Cove perked up at the answer. Despite still being nervous, he gave an eager shimmy in his seat. You beamed, overjoyed with the idea of your first dance together as a married couple. It would also be nice if we had dances with our own parents. Why? It would be sweet if we had songs where we danced with each other's No. I want to plan a money dance to— What? Americans. We should have a dance with our parents, no? We should— Oh my fucking— You were looking forward to that moment, Isco. His arms—
Yeah, dance with parents is embarrassing.
Yeah. His arms were the only ones you wanted to be in. A thrilling tingle crept up your spine, making you feel restless. You eagerly wanted to leap into the future already. All I needed a dance with Cove. Cove struggled to find his voice.
Oh, Alex. You're all I need too. Then it's settled.
Baxter continued to keep track of details by jotting it down on paper. He kept up with the pace of the conversation with words and writing easily. Good luck for you. Have a good as well.
Have a good one, Kesha. Oh, and speaking of the ceremony and reception, that's my area of expertise. If you're going on a honeymoon afterwards, that'll be something I'd recommend perhaps a travel agent for. Or, honestly, arranging between only you two without any middleman.
Cove didn't blink at the caveat.
Sure.
We'll handle that. While we're here, it's just about the day of... I get it. Fantastic. Now, back to the wedding. Do you have a sense of style you're aiming for? Is it formal, casual? Are the clothes for the couple meant to be a surprise for the ceremony, or would you prefer picking that out together? I'm not sure. And also, what about hair? I can brush my hair out so it could be fancier. Though, if it's not that important, they can keep it the same. Good question. What do you think, Alex?
You considered a series of inquiries and responded by saying, I'd like a casual feel, personally. I was hoping for a formal occasion. We could do something between formal and casual. I can go with whatever level of formality Cove was good with.
You know what I would choose.
You would choose formal, right?
Yes,
I would
I would
choose
choose the fanciest.
casual, so I guess we go in the middle.
So, yes, I guess for this game we can go between formal casual. Yeah,
Also, I'd love to surprise you with my outfit during the wedding. I'd feel a lot better if we helped each other get outfits for the wedding. I don't care if the clothes are a secret or not.
cool. Yeah, you definitely need help. You
What?
definitely need help.
Me?
So that they are ironed.
I look good!
Yeah, it would be better if they were ironed though. If it's not a big deal either way, could we have it be a surprise? I think that would be kind of nice.
I'm so glad that I had that day a week ago where I hang out with my friends IRL, because I just confirmed that normal people don't iron their clothes every time.
Normal people. Okay,
That's definitely fine, Cove.
thanks.
I would like if yours was more of a full suit set, though. Yes? See? See? Thank you, Adi. I'd like it if your outfit was kind of simple, though. You're
I
sure
never
Cove would
had my
look
clothes
great no
off.
matter what he picked. What do you want for... you are playing Cove, so...
Full suit.
Yeah, of course. Look at the jacket,
Everything.
vest, tie, and fucking corsage?
Everything.
Damn. Okay. A specific shop for clothes that don't need ironing. Yeah. Very good idea.
I can manage that for one day, no problem. What about colors? White.
How about red
Absolutely
for the
white.
shirt? Orange, yellow, green, blue,
Sure. What?
purple, oink, white.
Okay, blue. What did you? Oh wait, there was white. Okay, good.
Yeah, of course.
Full white. Full white.
Full white. And for the jacket!
Full white.
And for
Yeah,
the vest!
full white.
And Cove. It would be wonderful to see you with a fancier hairstyle. You look alright.
Yeah, this hairstyle works perfect.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll keep it.
Just like this. Excellent work. I know this has all been a lot of Q&Aing. There's much to consider for this big of an event.
Then Baxter's pen was placed back into the pocket it had come from. He ran his now free hands along the smooth inside edges of his jacket.
Thank you.
Thank you two for being so forthcoming. I've got a strong idea where this is going now. What?
Hmm.
Oh, I'm already looking forward to the next meeting, where we can truly get into specifics.
Oh?
That's everything? We're leaving? Yes, you can go. Or you can stay if you want. That's the end of the actual session, but I'm not throwing you out. That's alright. Bye.
Bye! Cove awkwardly waved Baxter off, despite still being seated and not going anywhere yet. He had gotten so into the discussion of the wedding he'd forgotten his usual stiffness around Baxter for a time, but the spell broke. Baxter accepted the answer and pushed off the armrest of his chair to stand up straight. Cove followed his motion, getting up out of your own seats together. The wedding planner took one stride closer to the center of the room and reached out his hand toward you. You shook it. He grinned while giving your hand one satisfying shake. It's good to your back.
Your Baxter. Oh.
It's not allowed. Highly entertained.
Goodbye.
Goodbye for today, Alex. I'm glad to have seen you.
Then he offered the same gesture to Cove. Your partner accepted casually, giving Baxter's hand a solid shake.
Take care, Baxter. Thanks. And same to you. You've got a wedding to be ready for. Don't forget to look out for yourself and your fiancé. I'll remember.
The two men released the other's hand, set in agreement to take this chance and put a new foot forward in their relationship. With that, the two of you found your way out of the office building. The pop and subsequent clink from the opening and closing of the car doors played out in sync between you and Cove. As he buckled in for the ride back, Cove commented on the experience. The sequence was hesitant and had an upward band that made it sound like a question.
So that went well?
Before you could respond to the not exactly a question statement, Cove continued on with a new actual question.
I mean, we got Baxter word as our planner somehow. But he seems good at what he does, right?
He put his hands on the wheel and peeked at you through the reflection on the overhead mirror. Right, Baxter will do wonderfully. I just hope he doesn't suggest a monochrome color scheme. He's absolutely the guy for the job, I don't know. As long as he's grown out of hitting on both of us, it should be fine. What? Was he ever hitting on both of us?
Yes, he was.
Damn!
That could have been appalling. Yes.
That's my type of guy, yeah.
Whatever. We are mono here.
Yeah,
You're right.
this.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Huff pulled out of the parking lot as he spoke. The wheels rumbled easily down the newly developed city streets of the area. But it was the end of Cove's attempt at conversation making. He went entirely quiet. The pensive look on his face didn't allow you to relax into a normal, comfortable silence.
Cove?
Oh,
What's
up?
Oh, bad. My brain.
Oh, I'm not the only one with that issue now. His mood
you're
easily
contagious.
lifted back up at the sound of his name.
Forgetting all the Baxter stuff, I'm just really happy we're doing this. Sometimes I still can't believe we're together. We're engaged, and soon we're gonna be married. It's incredible, and it never stops feeling like that. I don't think I'll ever be used to it. Not really.
Sure, I love you.
I love you too.
His cheeks squished at his eyes from the size of his grin. Nothing could stop him from looking forward to the upcoming occasion. Finally.
Meow?
Oh, wait! That was a... Right. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, the lack of words felt right between the two of you. You took the chance to let the day sink in as best you could. After all these years you'd known Cove, you know we're going to have a wedding with him. The scenery slipped by faster than your eyes could keep up with, as you got further and further into your own thoughts. Then suddenly, the day had ended, and you were drifting off to sleep in Cole's arms. A new day and another meeting to a new wedding planner came down the Russian river that was your life at this time. You, Cove and Baxter were each settled into the same spot as the appointment prior. But there wasn't any of that initial shock. Instead, things started off with a simple
Good
greeting.
afternoon.
No, that's
Good
not
afternoon to
my
you
you.
both.
But
I hope you're
technically
excited for this.
are gay us, so maybe...
Fuck you. You fucking contagious.
Ah. Couldn't be more. He gave him a firm nod. Cove stutteringly giggled over the conversation.
Me too.
Me too. Wow.
He pulled out his pen while crossing his legs in a fluid motion.
Our company has its own in-house photographer for your event, so that's taken care of. But there is the meal catering, cake, and any other dessert you want.
I would love some dessert right now.
I want a cake!
Baxter coyly grinned at the abrupt interruption, unbothered.
I'm sure you'll get your treat. Along with those are the outfits for you both. And you'll naturally need to decide where the ceremony and reception will be held. If you're feeling unprepared to make a call on any of that now, we could always start with the dance lessons for Cove. What are you feeling? Knowing where the wedding is gonna be is pretty important to get done, but on the other hand, it's such a big thing, it's kind of intimidating to think about.
Cove tilted his head back and forth, mentally working through his opinion on the matter. Baxter watched the struggle for a moment before bringing it back up.
Alex, any thoughts for your to-be husband?
We could decide the venues now. It shouldn't be put off longer. About we could pick a caterer, cake, clothing shopping, dance. Yes, venue is the first on the list. Baxter rubbed his hands together and grinned at you.
Absolutely.
Alright, now we're getting serious.
Kolf gulped his Adam's apple, briefly retreating into his up into his chin as if afraid, but he nodded his assent.
Alex is right. We should decide that.
His eyes met yours as he bobbed his head again.
Let's do it.
You sat up straight, your back tearing away from the comfort of a sort of cushioning, as you rated yourself for such critical discussion on in your wedding preparation. Here we go.
Good. There are stunning buildings in the area which used to be private locations, but have since opened up, especially for wedding ceremonies, specifically for the wedding ceremonies, for any couple who'd like to make use of them. Naturally, there are also plenty of commercial locations, which can easily host a full-sized after-party for your reception.
His mouth twitched into a sly smile.
Or, if you'd prefer something outdoors, there's always the beach.
He chuckled, fully aware of what an obvious suggestion that was for his current clients.
You could go for a spot that can host both parts of the wedding, so it's entirely in one location, but there's no harm in making a little trip from the ceremony to the reception afterwards either. It's entirely to you.
He held up a hand, stopping himself mid-flow, but continuing to smile wryly.
But I don't wish to get carried away in a preamble. Where would you like us to start?
He leaned in, not planning on missing one word, the hand which he'd held in the air now propping up his chin. Can we figure out where the ceremony will be held first? Can we talk about reception options? Doesn't matter to me. I want to know what Cole would prefer. You glanced over at Cole. Okay.
Let's go for the ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He bit his he bit his lip before speaking again. His voice was soft and sweet, but a little sheepish.
He bit his lip. Okay. That's the one I'm most excited about too.
Ouch.
Gladly.
He relaxed back into his rolling chair, then took out the phone with one hand while extracting his pen with the
I
other.
can do that.
I've got photos of the place I mentioned to let you actually get a feel for the scene.
Baxter tapped away at his screen, pulling up the previews of potential ceremony locations for a wedding. While he was partially preoccupied with that, he rattled off the specific kinds of locations you could use.
So there is a few spots I'd like to show you. There is a mansion that was formerly privately owned, as well as a church, mosque or synagogue in the same vein.
Jeez.
There's the beach, as always, or perhaps a different outdoor spot.
Cole's eyes darted over to Baxter, and back to you as he spoke up tentatively.
So we're allowed to mention our own ideas for places?
Baxter nodded amiably.
Certainly.
Certainly. What did you have in mind?
Well,
Well...
He was looking down at his shoes as he spoke. Taking a deep breath, he glanced over at you. He's going to suggest a heel.
There's the poppy hill?
Of course. You grinned back
Yep,
at Cole.
yep.
It made sense given its starting role in yours and Cole's shared story. Cole, still flustered, returned your grin sheepishly. He was clearly pleased to see that you'd been happy with his suggestion. He turned back to Baxter.
It's where we first met.
That's sweet.
That's sweet.
He tilted his head away and closed his eyes.
I remember seeing it when I was there.
Cole's gaze was fixed on Baxter with rapt attention, awaiting his verdict.
It's rather small and round.
Cole deflated, his shoulders sagging. Baxter opened his eyes again and continued.
If you don't mind your guests having to stand, there's just not enough room for chairs. We could still set up a simple ceremony there.
Cove chuckled as he straightened up in his seat.
It could be worse.
The confidence had been restored to him. Having Baxter take his suggestion seriously and even offer ways to accommodate it had helped put Cove at ease. Then he checked over to you.
We don't have to do it there, though.
That's like the third yawn from the other chaos, huh?
If it's poppies you want, there is another option.
Does that sound alright?
I know of a bigger, flatter field of those flowers in the Sunset Bird area. It would be spacious enough to have a full setup there.
Cove tilted his head as he peered at the phone, genuinely intrigued by the news of another source of his favorite flower.
Oh?
Oh, that's cool.
It did sound like it might be quite a stunning location. He began considering the possibility.
Good to hear.
Then Cove jolted in his seat, his head snapping up as another idea came to him.
Are people allowed to have weddings or whatever in Redwood Forests?
Oh dear, that is so far from Sunset.
Oh. Even though it's kind of further away, that's an amazing place to be in.
He drew his feet in close to the sofa as he looked down, growing shy.
We've made some special memories there.
Like, if they actually had... whatever.
Almost a kiss. Yeah, almost kiss.
Baxter not surely.
It is an option for certain sports. We could get it set up. If you want.
Cove grinned, delighted. Baxter spread his hands wide, holding his pen and his phone with his fingers so that you could see the palms of his hand.
Well,
Those are the ideas, sounds like. Tell me, what's standing out most for you?
The beach, the poppy hill, the poppy field, the historical mansion, fucking churches, the redwood forest. I already know the one I'd want. Huh? I wonder what that would be.
The poppy field sounds and is incredible. Poppy field or poppy.
Yeah, I don't mind these two, and the redwood forest is actually sounds interesting.
Just Redwood Forest doesn't really make sense since you have the reception in another place.
Yeah, and it is very
So
far
it is
away.
it is a very far drive. So it's either
Mm,
Poppy Hill or Poppy Field.
but
Poppy
like at
Hill
the
is-
same time, we don't have to bother with that since it's a game after all.
But we can make it make sense.
Eh.
No, Marty would be very disapproving right now of you.
Ah, but I am not Marty.
Then I will play Marty for now.
Motherfucker. Okay, I guess the poppy field is the one that both of us like, so sure.
Yeah.
Baxter made a ring with his finger and thumb as he gave you an OK sign. It took him a little while to find a good photo. That was fair, since it was the venue that he initially suggested, but he soon had his phone turned toward you and called for inspection. Ooh, yeah,
Wow.
that looks very wedding-like.
You know.
Damn,
where I
and
had-
especially with Cove being all in white, very, very fitting, yeah.
Yeah, you know where I had the ceremony
Meow,
when I was playing the DLC.
meow.
Take a guess.
Is it the same or the hill?
Yes, this. It's beautiful.
Alright, damn. So you don't even
Ah.
want to try anything new?
It looks absolutely beautiful.
Cove's eyes stretched open as far as they could go as he leaned in to examine the photo.
That's just wow.
He repeated his initial judgment briefly, utterly enchanted by the vast field of white poppies. Slowly, Cove managed to tear himself away from the screen and his thoughts, and he turned to face you. He cocked his head to the side, wanted to know what you were feeling about the prospect. I think this is the one. Those eyebrows
Big
rose in
boy.
response to your statement.
The poppy field?
Okay, I'm going to go back into my usual self.
Hmm? What do you mean you're always usual case of?
Okay, dear. Okay. And 4 to make it
Sure.
stop swimming.
You're always an adorable boy. Oh my god, what's that cockshot? Okay.
Because I needed to see that my tail stopped swimming.
Yes, you can admire yourself all you want.
Okay.
What?
That is quite nice.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, it is indeed quite nice.
His wavy brows relaxed, sloping gently as he smiled, softly.
I would love that. It'd be perfect for the two of us.
Just the two of us. Your body tried to gasp and laugh in excitement at the same time, resulting in a short, breezy snort, followed by an exhilarated giggle. You're going to have a poppy field ceremony.
Exciting.
That's exciting.
He smiled indulgently, like they're looking at me in a saucy way. I never to be erect or confused. He smiled indulgently.
What? Didn't you say that you're straight? Huh?
He smiled indulgently, like a teacher, allowing the class a moment of levity before bringing them back to their studies.
Before you get fully carried away, there is still the reception location to consider.
Baxter glanced down at his phone, nodding almost imperceptibly as he clicked away to get the information he needed.
There is a couple of big... Fuck. Big holes. You could consider. One which is frequently used for dancers, and another one for more formal events. I read big balls, by the way.
Just like how a woman can very easily tell a woman is hitting on them, a man can tell a man is looking at them in a very saucy way too. Oh, True.
Oh,
You know
Alex,
what?
you'll be able to
Maybe
easily tell
a
her.
good gay sex would fix you.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So true.
Just like how I look at bro and he pays for my meal. Oh my god.
Oh, Alex, you better look at me like that when I pay for your meal too. Okay. There is also a large room in the historic mansion that could host the reception. The same one that I mentioned before. A rather new option is actually the aquarium in the city over, which now has the bandwidth to host private events.
Huh. Cole's jaw dropped and he uttered a single word.
Seriously?
Really? Fish? Really?
Fish.
It'd be in the main display room, with the floor-to-ceiling tanks.
His mouth continued to hang open, his face frozen. It was certainly a rare opportunity, and he couldn't think of anyone who could be as excited by the option as Cole. Doesn't fix here, Alex. 5 minutes ago I was burning my scars with alcohol, and 5 minutes before I was celebrating today eating sea kofte. Oh, bon appetit! As such, the news had temporarily stunned him. All at once, he blinked rapidly, closing his
Okay,
mouth in a hurry. Your attention
Okay, I
returned to
see.
Baxter.
Germans are weird. So they get Slavic breakfast for dinner? Okay. Or for lunch. I see.
The aquarium was certainly an option to keep in mind, but there were many many other appealing choices to consider. I'm born Turk.
Yeah, that's why you should have a hookah at the coffee. Or if you wanted something outdoors, there is always the beach, of course. Oh my god, the beach. And even though you didn't want to use the redwood forest for your ceremony, it could also work for a reception, so you're welcome to keep it in mind as an option.
Okay, imagine driving for half a day after the ceremony for the reception.
Yeah. Actually, wait,
Yeah.
since everyone is pretty much from Sunset Bird, I think beach.
Beach? I actually
It's a very signature place for
Yeah.
us.
I did think about the beach first, but we can probably use the poppy field for both to just not go away from it. That would be the most logistically interesting.
I mean, logistically, what would make most sense is that we go back to Sunset Bed. We go for a location in Sunset Bed, so everyone who will be drinking can leave their cousins at home. You know?
Yeah, true. True, actually. Also, blah 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 blah. What did I want to say? I forgot.
You wanted to say Mel.
Did we want to be celebrated to solve the situation without violence? That's the first.
That's okay. Is
I
that
forgot
you
what I
wanted
was
to
gonna
say?
say. Completely.
Good boy.
Whatever.
Like before, if there is anything you want to bring up yourself, that's perfectly fine. In fact, I recommend it.
That's not it.
Rude but true.
He pursed his lips as he dug around in his mind, pondering the possibilities. As a thought struck him, he shifted to face you.
What about that country club your mom's a part of?
He snapped his fingers over and over, trying to dredge the name back up to his tongue.
They had their anniversary dinner there. You know the one.
He closed his eyes, brow furrowed deeply as he tried to recall it. You turned on whether or not to bail him out. Before you'd come to a decision, Baxter caught on and filled the blanks.
Yes. Cyprus, I believe.
How does he know where my mother's had dinner?
He is part of the country club. Yes, he is part of the...
Yeah, of course he is.
Of course, he's a rich fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's doable.
Baxter returned the gesture as Cole opened his eyes again, looking both relieved and like victory had been swept from under
It's
him.
doable.
They would absolutely be able to host your reception, especially since your family are already members.
Cole beamed.
It's cool if we go with one of the other things. I just thought it was an idea. I agree. It was a smart suggestion. I have no doubt that they do an excellent job if you choose them. But it's really what feels comfortable for you.
Baxter leaned in, pushing his chin on the knuckles of his left hand. He was still holding his pen and his phone, ready to leap into
What do
action.
you think?
What's holding the most interest for you right now? We can talk it over.
The beach, the cypress, the event hall, the dance hall, the aquarium, the historic mansion, the redwood forest. Wait, I know the one I'm hoping for. I wonder what that would be.
Actually, the beach also makes sense since you can do pretty much anything there, you know?
Oh,
you
there
can
is a
take as much
cocktail
space as
that's
you want.
named after that.
No, I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about that you can occupy as much space on the beach as you want.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
You can
So-
have enough for dancing, for everything, and for
Mhm.
sex as well, I guess.
The ideal one for me would be the ceremony at the redwood forest and then the reception at the aquarium. That would be very cool. But
Aquarium is in the another town.
yeah. The logistic unfortunately suffer for my enjoyment, so it's going to be the beach. You saw Baxter pause over his phone for just a second. In that moment you can read his mind. You and Cove knew every inch of the beach, in far more detail than even the best photograph could capture. Still, for the sake of what must be his normal protocol, he pulled up a picture of the local shore for you and Cove to examine. Cove replied promptly.
I love it.
You don't say. What is it? Cove, loving the beach. Me too. You know, you shrugged. You don't say. It wasn't an outcome anyone who met Cove even briefly could have predicted. Cove glanced down demurely as he scratched his cheek.
You spent so many days there growing up in Sunset Bed, and so many of those are with me. It's definitely a place with history for us.
Baxter smirked.
If you went with this spot, it wouldn't be the first little party I've had with you on the shore. Oh yeah,
Cove smiled nostalgically as that memory came back
I
to him.
remember.
we got together with pretty much everyone and hung out all day that one summer. That was nice. It was.
I'll always remember that day. Good times. Never lost. It would be wonderful to have more days like that. You know, you shrugged.
Fucking hell. Good
Good
god.
times. Baxter's smirk mellowed into an easy smile as the diversion came to a close. I feel like that's going to work. What do you think, Cove? Cove lifted an eyebrow thoughtfully. Thank you for the follow, Azriel Agrest. Oh my god, where is Ari and Kesha? God, they would have reacted to that name so much.
Okay.
It's a reference to... fuck, what's it called?
Oh, hi,
My
Ari.
Little Ladybug, yeah. That
Ari.
one cartoon, you know? Hello, Ari underscore Lia. The MLB? Yes, that's what I said.
The beach for reception?
My Little Ladybug, sure. His voice... lilted? Is lilted a word? What the fuck does lilted mean?
One moment.
Uh,
It is an actual word, yes.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Means talk
I'm
or sing
still
in
trying
a-
to find a single typo in this game. And there's none.
Well, a spirited and usually cheerful song or tune. A rhythmical swing, flow, or cadence.
I'd rhythmical
A
scene
swingy,
into...
buoyant movement.
At the end, as though he was asking a question, but he didn't seem to expect an answer. Rather, it was as though he was contemplating the feel of the words on his tongue, checking that they felt right to the final test. Cove broke into green.
I think you're right. It would be matched with us for sure.
Are you trying to get as much of a yawn count as I have, dear?
Okay, give me.
Hello, Azriel Agrest. You let out a sigh of satisfaction, pleased that Cove had come to the same conclusion that you had. He had already begun visualizing your reception there and known it had to happen. The beach was definitely the right choice for the two of you. At the same time, a reception on the beach would be kind of, you know, like dirty and stuff. It is after all sand. Your energy was mounting. With the vein you speaked, your idle daydreams of the big day moved from hazy imaginings to sharp clarity. The excitement radiated off you and onto Cove. He put himself closer to you on the sofa, your legs
Is that
brushing
better?
against each other. Gay ass! No,
It reset.
no, you shouldn't have redacted it. It was fine.
Too late.
After all, it would have worked even after... You know what, I'll edit it myself after the stream. It was at 9.
Yeah. Yeah. 10 with my.
Yeah. Sensing that his audience was becoming distracted, Baxter quickly spoke up.
Ceremony at Poppy Field and reception at the beach after.
Looking thoughtful, Baxter tapped his pen against the side of his desk. Your eyes were drawn to the source of the noise. He tilted his hand as if to tap it once more, the pen idly rolling between his finger and thumb, and he smiled.
Perfect.
Sounds like a wedding. I'll make that happen.
Kov spun to face you, his eyes alight with glee. You got your waiting locations. With another one. You felt every thump of your heart beating in your chest. It was a thought so simple and yet so monumental that you were struggling to accept it all at once. You knew where your wedding was going to be. You looked back at Kov, thrilled. You seized Kov's hand. You put a hand on Kov's shoulder. You reached for a hug. You seized his hand. Your fingers closed tightly around
I would
his.
kiss.
I don't want to kiss in front of Baxter.
I totally would. I do not care about Baxter.
Oh,
Also,
dear.
it's his job. I'm sure he's seen that. A billion
yeah,
times.
Yeah, he probably seen some gay asses. I'd expect from him. Your fingers closed tightly around his. Your grip was surely quite intense. Really? No cough still squeezed back as though wanted to nestle his hand even closer to yours. We're getting married! You cheered. We're really gonna have a wedding? He marveled. This is gonna be great. I'm so happy. Thank you, Baxter. You were speechless. I'm in some mood.
We're getting married. Let's go.
With
We're
one
so
of the
gay.
most critical elements sorted. The big occasion was really coming together. Kov chuckled at your words. Gazing into his eyes, you knew that all he could think about was the day that you'd finally taken another step toward planning. Reviewing the venue options had taken you the bulk of your allotted time with Baxter. How many times can you yawn, my dear?
In a row, 10 times easily.
Oh my god.
I totally can.
He would
Yeah.
now need to reach out to location managers and make arrangements. So you came to the mutual agreement that you'd end it here and let you. Fuck! I'm doing it again! Foxy eyes, foxy eyes. Tasty fingers. Hello, this more. That's a tasty name. And let him take care of matters right away. Goodbyes followed. Then you and Kov giddily left the office and spilled out onto the streets together. It was a great way to end the day's work. Jesus fucking Christ! The time between 2 days was a single screen.
Yes.
Gee, boy.
What did you expect? I know what you were expecting. I know. No, you don't have to say it. I already said it.
Maybe. You and Kov arrived at Baxter's office on the allotted time. Emotions were still high from the preparations the previous day. After having settled down as the process had gone on. Fuck! I cannot stop yawning. What the fuck?
Oh, that is two then.
Is that because of the... I don't know.
Okay, maybe I have a way to stop you from yawning, to make you a bit more awake.
Kov's nerves had shot back to their initial appointment levels.
That was not a sexual joke,
Damn.
because, yeah, you know how? You probably read how I said the day has gotten better all of a sudden.
Yeah. I was wondering what happened.
Your birthday gift arrived.
I knew that, yeah. I thought so.
Okay, now I will
Nice.
not elaborate.
I know. Can you give me a second? Tip. Okay, that's done. Need to lurk someone.
Bro!
Greetings were exchanged, and Baxter didn't leave a space open for Kov to get lost in. Your planner went right to the point. What shall we be doing today? How about we just pick a caterer? Let's design a cake now. I want to set our clothes. And then sessions. I think the next one is clothes.
I mean,
That's-
we'll do everything, so that honestly doesn't really matter.
The clothes is the most important next. Wonderful. He clapped his hand. Wait, we already picked clothes for clothes. Huh? The Yawning DLC? Yeah, I'm gonna leave a review. I was doing this with my boyfriend. We have yawned about 20 times. Okay, it's just 2 hours. The DLC takes about 5. We have yawned about 50 times. I love Baxter. Thank you.
That's gonna be a lot more.
He left his hands together at the thought.
Well,
I can imagine you both look incredible. So,
Even without clothes.
why did you have to moan right there?
I just stretched.
That is moaning, my guy.
I just stretched.
That is moaning.
I just stretched.
I recall that the two of you are intending to keep the outfits nice and secret. Special day. Does that mean that you're each shopping alone, or were you thinking about extending the invitation to someone else? I want my dad to come.
I mean,
Oh, shut up! Shut! I mean, I know my mom would want to come too, but she doesn't live close, so you know.
Both struggled briefly. Baxter nodded with a faint quirk of humor in his expression.
It'll be nice for mom to see it on our actual wedding day, though.
of course.
Of course.
You felt for Cove, familiar with the issue yourself. You could think of a few geographically unavailable people it would have been nice to bring with you as well. Teleporters would make life so much easier.
Yeah,
Unlike-
teleport being into my bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a lot more convenient.
Even though it would have been nice for Cove to share the experience with his mom, you were sure that no matter what Cove wore, Claire would still be just as excited to see him on the big day. And it was great. Why am I reading stuff like that today? You know what, whatever. If I have fun, I have fun. It was great that he'd still be able to bring his dad. Make sure you tell him that I say hi. For your own shopping adventure, you pictured how you wanted the experience to go, then directed your attention back to Baxter, finally ready to answer his question. You're not geographically unavailable if you ever get married, guys.
Geographically
Aww.
available.
Available. Oh! Alright,
That-
alright, alright.
Alright.
We'll get
noted.
you a visa.
You don't need to be a citizen to
I'll be going on my own.
make an invitation.
I'm gonna go with my mom's. Yeah. You want to fly solo for this. It would go over best that way. With that decided, Baxter rubbed his hands together in satisfaction.
Perfect. But before you run off on that next outing, it would be best to choose where you're going. Do you have a preference on which store or stores you'd like to visit? There are 2 excellent local shops that should be able to set you both up with whatever you need. One is primarily a dress boutique, but it also has romper and skirt options. The accessory selection is also divine. There is also a shop that focuses on pants, suits, skirt suits. There you have it. They also have all the relevant editions that you'd likely want.
I guess.
I'm gonna wear a suit, so I guess I'll need to go to the suit shop.
What do you think?
And you, Alex? Oh, you're gonna be such a fanboy.
Suit, I guess? Yeah?
No, I don't want to be a fanboy. Okay.
No?
Let's make sure we go at different times. Otherwise, the whole plan of keeping things secret might get foiled if we run into each other there. No, but you are such a fanboy. Just
No.
like Martin.
Oh dear. I don't even have the long hair to be a fanboy.
It doesn't take long hair.
You had a very clear picture in your head of Cove stumbling into you like some comedy skit, and the two of you failing to not catch glimpses of the other's choices. Hello! Hi, Doug!
Hi, Doggy. Hi, Doggy. Hi, Doggy.
Yeah. Baxter snorted, probably imagining something similar. He nodded, agreeing with Cove. I have a banger joke. Oh, shoot.
I can do that.
I can help you schedule. Shouldn't be an issue.
Baxter turned to his computer screen and started clicking. Oh my god, Baxter on his computer. He showed you the shop's available hours and opened the calendar program to discuss times it would work. The worst thing about being trans and having a child is that you cannot be seen. Transparent? Okay, that one is good.
Okay, that was a good one.
Cove pondered the choice and let you have first speak while he was deciding. Baxter took a note of both of your decisions. Cove would be first and you would go after him. There would be no chances of overlap. Cove sighed, relieved that it was all taken care of so easily.
Okay, Alex, I have another banger joke. What do vampire lesbians say to each other? See you next month.
No! No! Fuck you! No! Fuck
You make it so easy for
Oh
me.
my god! Read the line!
I read it. Bro, no.
Baxter sounded pleased as he reached over for his notebook on the nearby desk. He cleaned his pen and jotted something down.
I'll leave the rest up to you. And I'll see you both during our next session. Good luck.
His smile was curled by bright. He waved you both off.
Thanks.
Cove's voice was nervous as he started to shuffle out. You got up, following him. Bye. See you next month, Baxter. Thank you. We appreciate you
See
making
you
this.
next month, Baxter.
Good luck. Time passed from your meeting with your planner, and soon both you and Cove were going to the big shopping trip. You temporarily said goodbye to your fiance. Oh fuck, whatever. I'll save here. You hugged Cove and he squeezed you back with a big grin on his face.
I saw you yawn, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Have fun, Alex.
I will, I'll try. You have fun yourself. Cove nodded, bouncing on the balls of his feet. You could tell he was slightly nervous, but still looking forward for the rest of the day.
Cove nodded, bouncing his balls. Okay.
Your car beeped when you unlocked it, and you climbed into the driver's seat. Cove waved you off when you left. Up ahead was a very proper, fancy building. You could tell it was going to be very nice. The door was heavy when you pushed it open. You entered the formal shop and took it all in. The floors were sleek and shiny. If you ran your sure with just right, a squeak would echo through the space. It was unsurprisingly well lit, showing off all the strikingly prim wares available. Prim! Each rack of clothing had its own dedicated spotlights. You shivered a little at the temperature, but was appropriate for the heavy formal wear customers would be trying on while in location. A man in a pressed grey suit and a green spotted bow tie approached. He brought a hand up to his chest. Hello, I'm Thol, and I work as an assistant here. How can I help you? I'm Alex. I came to look for an outfit for my wedding. Of course, I'd be thrilled to work together to find something. Tell took a step up closer to you. What do you want to wear in terms of basic pieces? A shirt and pants. A shirt and pants. Roger that. Do you have colors in mind? For the top I'd like... Purple, yeah. Pink, Rainbow! You know what? Sure. Black. For the bottom, black. I can do that. What are you thinking about this?
Well, are you going on a funeral or a wedding? Or your own wedding?
My husband is in full white, so I'm gonna be in full black.
Okay, Baxter.
He hesitated, not sure what the options even were. Tell you what, I'll list some words and you can pick what matches your vision best. He nodded and listened to him speak, picking the description you liked one after another as he recited them. Traditional, modern, in between. Modern?
You may continue selecting your suit. I will be right back.
Have a good one, dear. Shiny cloth, matte cloth, textured cloth. I guess matte. Long sleeved, yes. Unbuttoned jacket, buttoned jacket, no jacket. You know what, maybe unbuttoned? Why not? Unbuttoned vest, buttoned vest. Sure. Tie, bow tie, ascot, cravat, bolo tie, no... What the fuck do this all mean? I'm gonna Google. Give me a second. What is ascot? You're so poker champion. Hi Hamza! Hi! How are you doing? You're such a... What the fuck is this? Okay, what is cravat? Cravat. That looks... Nah. Maybe bow tie? The bow tie is... I mean, it's cool, but that's about it. Thank you for making me wet, Hamza. Bolo tie. What the fuck is that? Bolo tie.
Oh, I heard Hamza making you wet.
Huh.
I can do that as well. For both of
Bow
you.
tie or tie?
is-
You know what? Probably... You know what? Bow tie, yeah. I like it. Just let me measure you, and I'll bring the parts
Yes,
out for
what?
you.
Yes. Hi, Hamza. Hi.
Saul took out a measuring tape from inside his own suit jacket and took your measurements. I will be right back. Saul reappeared in no time at all, with the described outfit draped over his arm.
You're also Poker Champion? Yes, I am.
Aww.
Oh, wait, you haven't seen this Fugi? Yes. Show him my ear. Show him my ear.
Where is my food? Oh, right. I can do it like this. Okay, I transported something wrong. Give me a second.
It's so adorable. Yes, it's so adorable.
Look at the ear. It's me
Look
and
at the
Marty. Ah.
Yes, it's my boyfriend's. Yay!
Yeah. Aw.
Yay! Yes, and I'm so adorable. Yes, I'm gorgeous.
Mhm. Thank you for the count. That's so beautiful. He lifted it up and let the full length of it flow out for you to admire. You could definitely say it was it had a fanciful feel to it. Perfect. You're welcome to put it on. Can I bring you... Oh, right, fuck, I forgot his voice. You're welcome to put it on. Can I bring you anything else? We have plenty of accessories to pair with your set. A crown!
What is this C3P Thor? What?
A shovel.
Crown. Oh my
A
god.
necklace.
Here's the crown. Here's the missing crown that Hamza's been trying to give us.
A
Oh my
train? What?
I like trains.
I like trains.
Astro Express. No way.
Train accessory? What the
No
fuck
way,
does...
Alex. Alex, it's the Astro Express. No way.
What the fuck is a train?
I have no idea. The crown? Yes, Hamza. Train is a long piece of fabric dragging on the floor. Oh.
Oh, yeah, I can
Ah.
see that now. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, good. A bracelet, earrings, a jacket, cufflinks. Ooh. A
Ooh.
corsage, an anklet. Not one any. I want a crown!
Wow,
and
queen.
cufflinks. Yeah, that's everything. You and the assistant went back and forth over what styles and colors you wanted when accessorizing. You went to grab your accessories while you
Do
changed.
earrings, oh my god.
To earrings?
I would do
Nah.
earrings. I would definitely do most of the accessories there.
Nah. They were changing rooms in the back, and you closed the polished wood door behind you when you entered. You got into the perfect pressed shirt and pants. The pieces laid on you nicely, not overly large and not too uncomfortably tight. You checked yourself
Crown would be
over
so-
before exiting the room. The view from the mirror was breathtaking.
Crown would be so cute. He took crown. Yes, Alex took the crown.
Mhm. Yeah.
Bismarck a real one. Yes.
You truly
Yes.
were about to have
I
a
am.
waiting. You pushed the solid door aside and stepped back to the main floor of the shop. You paused in front of another well-lit mirror and beamed. So returned to your side and helped accessorize you. The look was finished. I went to this medieval thing for my work retreat and my coworker brought crown to wear. And I was so jelly because it looked so cute.
Oh my
Aw.
god, such a queen.
The assistant grinned, satisfied. In the mirror, the day you were planning to for looked back at you. You in the shirt and pants you'd wear to the ceremony. It felt real. You were so excited. You were content. Every piece was fitting together, and each moment was joyful. I want a cool crown? Then I guess you'll have to conquer a cool country. You twisted around, looking back to the mirror. It was the right choice. It was your
Ari,
perfect...
please don't repeat the British mistakes and no inbred families, please.
Oh my god! uh-huh. But I'm more of a Galadriel elven type of crown person. Yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. I'm remembering Galadriel from Rings of Power. She was nice. With the perfect outfit chosen, the only thing left were details. You had a few more measurements taken, a tape measure recording your every inch, so that the shirt and pants could fit you exactly. Not Rings of Power. Payment and pickup for the outfit was also ironed out. You would receive the tailor clothing in time for the wedding. No, thank you for making me bad. Bad Alex, bad. I can be a bad boy. When outside, you had to resist the urge to instantly call Cove. You needed his
Oh.
time to get a suit before you checked in.
You are a bad boy, sometimes.
You kept yourself busy with the other errands until you were certain he would be finished. Then you selected Cove's name and your favorites and tapped the call button. He answered right away. His voice was chirpy over the phone, eager to talk to you.
Alex!
Hey, Alex.
Hi,
How did it go?
I got it. I will be showing up to the wedding in the clothing for sure now.
No, better show up naked.
Bad boy, but he's actually a bad.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, Ari, he is a very bad boy. When I'm telling him to go to sleep and he stays up till 6 a.m. Yes.
I wanna sleep.
That's exactly why you shouldn't stay up till 6 a.m.
I only stayed until 4.
That is not what people call going to sleep early. We should beat him up? Nah, me alone would be sufficient. Me alone is enough.
Line.
That's so good. I'm glad it worked out.
I accepted for 2. Damn, Kamza! Really present. I went to bed early yesterday. Damn, Ari, you're
Did you
such a
just slap
pussy.
your thigh?
Went to a concert actually. Oh! Yo, nice. He sounded sweet, and a small part of you melted. Talking to him made you even happier than you had been for successfully finding your outfit. Everything's for you.
What concert, Ari? I want to make a joke, but I don't. But I won't. Yeah.
Huh.
I did it too. Me and Dad kind of struggled, but it worked out. I'm pretty sure it's all good. You should like it.
Huh.
Huh? What? It was a
I
Hans
can
Zimmer
like-
music orchestra concert. Oh, I wanted to joke that it was Ivan Zola, but okay.
Damn, that sounds cool. Can't wait for you to see me and what I found. I'm sure your efforts will pay off. You tried to encourage him. Cole sounded anxious about his lack of clothing skills, but he didn't share his fear.
I don't know who you're talking about. Okay, good. Good for you.
Yeah.
I read Hans and thought it was Hamza. Oh my god, the Hamza concert. Oh my
The
god.
Hans Zimmer.
The Hans Bottom concert.
She went to Hamza concert. Oh dear.
Hamza concert when? Let's go. Is it gonna be just bottom sounds?
I don't think Twitch would appreciate that. Can I milk on stage? Okay, moving on. I believe in you and your dad. Between the two of you, I know you found something spectacular. Go
Milk the
sit
Hamza,
silent
yes.
for a moment. Milk the Hamza. Do we need to pay more, or will he actually... So explain now. He waited for him to respond and faced that he needed a minute.
Thank you.
I wish our life ended already. If our life ended, then well, you know what's it called? Then I would have played Warframe today. Let's
If our
focus
life
on the
ended,
future.
then we would have died romantically together. Okay.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I've been a little nervous about it all, so hearing that from you really helps.
I'm happy I can do something for you.
Yeah.
I'm the one to do not heavy milk. My goat. Hamza, my goat. Alex, I promise I didn't say anything about it. I don't mind. You can say whatever you want, Hamza.
But I should probably let you go. We can see each other in person once we get back.
I love you.
Goodbye for a little bit, Alex. I love you.
I love you too. I'll beat you there. See you. You ended the call gleefully and tucked the phone away. Then you pulled out your keys and hurried off to your fiance. She said not allowed in this chat. Please go to Gio's chat for this. Every time this guy's stream, I get drained. Damn. In the car, with the scenery flying past you, you reflected on the day. You thought back to what you had put together and felt your heart flutter. The image was crystal clear. You could see yourself in it, and the view of your wedding day had become that much more detailed and defined in your mind. Right on time, you entered Baxter's office for your next meetup. He was waiting there for you.
So,
Hello. Were you both able to find pieces you're happy with? I think so. It's gonna be wonderful.
Yeah.
As it should be. What shall we be doing today?
Caterer then. Whatever that means.
Alright. Food.
Hmm.
Catering is food.
So this Baxter person. Yeah, he's quite nice. I can see the first letter of his name. Yeah, He's Baxter.
Yeah, Baxter. Yes. Kiss, kiss.
Mhm.
Yes, smash. Just on my knees. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, we're playing our wedding. Okay, move on. Alright.
Cove's brightening enthusiasm was no surprise to you. Food always excited him. Baxter placed his hands on the arms of his chair and lightly tapped it with the tips of his fingers.
In that case,
No, wait, you guys got close. He's mine. Hamza, there's enough room for you as well. That should be a nice time. I'll make sure you find the proper service to meet your needs. But don't worry, I won't get in the way of deciding any of the details of the menu. Meow. Thanks.
I appreciate that. After the rest of the session circled around finding a specific catering company, and eventually you all agreed on one in particular. They were able to make arrangements with you right away. One phone call and you had scheduled a time to go over details in person, including the meeting with the chef too. Were Bismarck and Alex over Coven Baxter? Aww. But what about Bismarck and Alex and Cloven Baxter?
Oh my god.
And as an added bonus, this would all happen before your next appointment with Baxter. It was a relief knowing that the menu would be taken care of
Wait,
by the next time
that
you
would
saw.
be 2 on 3. Yeah, that would be 2 on 3. Okay.
Until then, there wasn't much else to do. It was time to leave.
Thanks again for the help.
see you.
It's my pleasure, of course. I'll wait your next visit.
I'll be back. Back again. Bye bye bye.
2 on
Baxter
3?
nodded.
Oh no, Hamza, I meant 3 bottoms.
You know I'm a switch.
Yeah. Whatever you say, my love.
But who's... Well, I can definitely talk. Baxter nodded with a genuine smile as he watched you head out the door. Once you were outside the offices, you noticed a little pep in Clove's step. Clove Bismarck Alex.
Yeah, call Alex and you bottom. Me and Baxter top.
Oh, come now. You were both in good spirits.
Come now, okay.
Chipping away at the waiting planning had a special way of doing that. On the scheduled appointment with the caterer, you and Cole eagerly arrived at the location specified over the phone.
So who's the 5th? You, obviously. Me? Yes,
fifth?
you.
He's the one that's getting played.
The 5th is getting milks. The 5th one is getting the director's chair.
Alright. You were led inside the building past the sitting room and directly into their commercial kitchen. It was a sleek silver and so clean that it sparkled. This observation alleviated some worries right away. Next to Yukov's eyes watered the space with intrigue. Not to say no, but that's all we needed to hear. Thank you for the yawn. Along the back wall, you spotted a woman at a sink large enough to be an arm length deep. She looked over her shoulder and grinned broadly. Hold on, baby! She finished washing up and swiftly crossed the room, drying her hands on her apron. When she reached you and Cove, she gave a little bow. I'm the head chef and your caterer. I hear that you're getting married and are in need of substance with friends and family.
Yeah, we are. Actually, no, that is not how a chef would sound. Come on.
Well, I can assure you that you
assure
come
you
to the
that
right
you
place.
come to the right place.
We
Wait, let me
provide
show you
you,
how.
of course, you with the menu
Let me show you how it's
and
done.
requirements.
Let
You
me show you
also
how it's done
include
for the chef.
a-
Okay, fuck you.
Sorry, what?
I was saying, let me show you how the real chef would sound. Jesus.
Are you going to do it in Italian accent?
We'll also include all the plating, silverware, and glasses. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
Sure, you can voice her. a bit stunned by the speediness of the chef's counter. See? See? I actually read her very right.
Okay, then I have a better option.
Kov took the opposite
Okay,
approach
then I
and
have a
slowly, awkwardly pointed to himself.
I'm Cove, the groom.
My name is Alex. I'm the other groom.
I love it. You can call me Rhonda.
Of course. Didn't realize stealing the other company's internet would make shrimping on its stream so much nicer. But with good connection. Congrats, congrats.
Congrats, yeah.
That's how you do it.
Okay, hi Rhonda.
Hi, Rhonda. Thanks a bunch for meeting with us.
Marvelous. Now I can have a little pamphlet that I'm gonna go grab. Now I have a little pamphlet. You can read it, leave it on the counter, use it as a coaster. It's okay. I'm gonna explain everything myself anyways. Think of it as an extra guide.
Rhonda waved the idea of informality with both hands, as she also shrugged nonchalantly. Kov chuckled shyly, leaning toward you while she lightly jogged to the other side of the kitchen. Voice actor era? She scooped up 2 information sheets and came right back. Ron, who spills her spaghetti? Ron
It's fast, you incompetent fuck.
confidently stretched her arm out all the way to offer you each pamphlet. Both of you accepted one. Kov turned his around his heads. Inspecting it carefully, you studied the one in your hands too.
Well, now that I've remembered that, we can actually get into nitty-gritty. Let's shop talk the menu, Ben. You can choose to have a single menu that's consistent across the board. Easy peasy. Or we can do up to 2 fully separate types of menus based on different dietary needs. Guests could choose between them, and we'll prepare as much of both as needed. And it practically goes without saying, but we'll be able to accommodate individual plate changes if any comes up. For example, a situation where just 1 or 2 people need some specific elements left out. We can work with that without needing to make another full selection for it. So, what kind of menu did you two have in mind?
What the fuck is proletarian? Is this like proletarian?
I have no idea.
This. I do not know what any of these means except
Well,
for vegetarian and maybe this one and maybe this one.
Halal is approved by Islam,
Okay,
kosher.
that's bad.
approved by the Jews.
Okay, that's bad. One with full-scale exclusions for taste. You know what? No special requirements. Thank you.
Yes, this is not how true
Yeah.
Italians do it. This is an insult to the chef.
There wasn't
Double
anything in
halal?
particular that I felt like you needed to restrict to make specific arrangements for. Your group of friends and family could work with whatever. Yeah, as far as I remember, that there was no precedence in the game for any of this. Like maybe someone is vegetarian and they said that they can work with individual requirements as well. That's only menu style needed. You were confident that your friends and family were in for a delicious surprise. Turning to Cove, you checked to see if he had options on the menu. What does it sound? He paused on a thought. Cove scratched the back of his neck and let out a chuckle. There's nothing.
There's nothing
Oh.
else I can really come up. You said it all?
You
You said
had to grin at that. There was almost nothing you two wouldn't try at least once. Right?
And that's the biggie already done then. Let's keep that ball rolling.
Alright, what's next on the agenda?
At the minimum, there's gonna be a main entree in our service. So that's 1 course automatically.
Really? A main entry? Why does she care about how many entrances the venue have?
And if you're having cake or another dessert, that will technically be another course for your guest. Although that doesn't count as one of the portions that we offer here. I can up to 6 courses, the dinner, and as many as 5 additional portions. So, we're looking at salad, soup, hot appetizer, cold appetizer, and or a palate cleanser. Do you know how big you want the service to be?
Jeez. Think you only need a one course meal? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? What the fuck?
It's small. It's 6 courses, but very small portion.
Uh-huh. What do you think?
I mean, do you want to try everything they have to offer?
I don't really care.
Whatever, fuck it, let's do 6 course.
6 course? Alright, I will listen to Hamza. Cole laughed
Fuck you.
abruptly, then he stared at you in awe for a moment.
Do you seriously mean that? A 6 course meal plus the dessert we're getting?
Why not? Colby could go home. Then you could do
Exactly.
more exercising after the work at all. Thank you, Alex.
Wow, okay. The whole thing it is then. The last thing I'm gonna be upset over is more food. In that case, there's no need to select which types of extra courses you're having, because you're getting one each.
The corners of Cole's mouth bent into an amused grin as he lightly reached over to squeeze your hand. He gets some cake up.
Cake after. Some cake after the cake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think-
Sausage first,
no.
then cake.
No, I think we're gonna be too full for
Hmm.
any sex.
Aww.
Come on, it's a 6 course meal.
You could tell that he was getting more excited about this plan by the second. He shared that feeling wholeheartedly. Seriously, why bother picking between things when we can enjoy them all?
Perfecto! Oh, and how much heat are you expecting for the dishes? We can keep it all very mild, or we can easily push the spice level up, make it real food.
Mild as the base, please. Medium, make it all spicy, the food should be burning hot! Spicy for the main entry and less spicy for the extras. Less spicy for the main and hotter for the extras. Mild as the base, please. Right?
Mm,
Right? Right.
that'll
We'll
keep
keep on
everyone
doing.
happy. Maybe there could be sauces on the table for people to add their own.
Yeah!
Cats. We can do that.
I love spice. I don't mind spice, but kind of I do prefer without it. Your lips pulled into a happy smile. Not that you were surprised, but still, you were grateful to have Cole's full support here.
And
Your base skin? Thank you, right back at you. The chef backtracked through her notes for a second. She thought over everything that you all had discussed until she could pin down exactly what was deep in her mind.
what about the drinks? Are we just water, please, party? A coffee and tea group or hard drinkers? They're always at least going to be water, even if you have other options. So don't worry about that.
Oh, I'd like there to be sparkling water, coffee, waiting, tea, milk, fruit juices, wines,
Those are Americans, come on.
liquors, beers, mixed cocktails, just water.
No, it's
Water.
wines and cocktails are guaranteed. No, this is
Uh-huh.
out of discussion.
You
Wines
guys-
and cocktails, just yes, not for discussion.
Wines and
Good boy.
cocktails. I want some more coffee. Milk. Milk at a wedding. No.
Milk at a wedding doesn't make sense.
Tea.
Sparkling water makes sense. Juices make sense.
Yeah,
Beer doesn't make sense.
true.
Liquors could make sense.
Maybe tea, but just for the cake?
Yeah, actually, yeah, tea for the cake,
Uh,
and then
You know
blood
what?
for the blood god. Blood for the blood god.
sure. And that's everything.
I think we
Okay.
covered it. There is nothing else I'd want to add. We'll make it happen. So, that's the type of menu, meal scale, spice level, and beverage basics, bene.
Please, Ronda rolled her sleeves up. Her gaze fell on you and Cove with a new determined gleam.
Bellissimo, let's go deeper. Spread your cheeks.
Damn. Cole smiled nervously at the chief's intensity, but he didn't feel completely. He had a sneaking suspicion his remaining strength came from the topic still being about food. The conversation continued from there. He dug into the specifics such as the main protein and side ingredients, the style of cuisine and the foods would be based on, and so on and so forth. Fresh milk? Unselect everything and just go milk. Okay, Hamza, you really enjoyed the milking process, huh?
Who?
It took a fair bit of time, but eventually a finalized selection was arranged.
What?
Sorry, I just got a message that just says, hey,
Oh,
from someone.
that's a bot.
You couldn't get over how delicious everything sounded the longer the conversation went. By the end, Kof appeared just as relieved and excited as you were about the food. But most of all, you were so grateful to have a set menu planned for the wedding. Rhonda, however, hadn't slowed down at all.
I see that you're both settling down for a rest. But just hang on and stay with me a little longer, okay? We're not done yet.
Oh,
Oh,
there's something,
there's something else?
Oh, fuck, yeah, sorry.
Yes, and it's called presentation. We can do all levels of flair for your meal. Were you picturing a plain Jane approach? Or something more hoity-toity?
Hoity-toity. The stuff just needs to be on the plate. I'd like if some care was put into arrangement. Taking extra steps to have an excellent presentation would be appreciated. You seem to shrug. Some care, I guess?
I mean, you would go just for the basics, I would go for the fanciest, so middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be kinda nice if it felt special for the day of all times. That works, bene. So, as I started to talk about way back when, we'll provide the plates and utensils and such. Our plates are white, but they can be completely plain or have little swirly details around the edges. What do you think of that?
Thank you for the hat, but Hamza. Before you or Cove could even consider giving an answer, she held both her hands up to stop that and stole a glance over her shoulder.
Ah, wait, give me another sec, I'll grab some stacks. You should see before choosing anything.
Aww. Stacks, just like in Minecraft. Again, without leaving a window to say anything in response, Rhonda darted off deeper into the kitchen. Cove stared at her as she went. His expression was deadpan.
You can pick the plates.
Thank you. Yes. Alright, I'll handle it. What? Does it look like I want to pick out the plates? Alright, I'll handle it. And the bright clattering came from the direction she disappeared down, and a moment later, your caterer had reappeared. She gave her word and had piles of plates balanced in each of her hands. She stepped up to clear counter space. Rhonda spoke cheerfully, almost musically, while laying out the first set of plates, and some forks to go with them, perhaps so you knew for sure what they'd look like together.
Here's the white.
Uh-huh. The two of you looked silently at the collection of completely plain white dinner plates.
And there's the swirl. Ooh, it looks very nice.
Now with the sign.
Swirl.
Good boy. As promised, the white plates she put down did have some swirls on them. There was as much as could be noted on that.
Now, what are you thinking? Meow.
Yeah, white.
Okay, you're boring. Bene.
Thanks for humoring me. You basic bitch. And because you're getting both the hot and cold appetizer courses, there is an extra piece to this puzzle.
Oh my fucking god.
Now, what we could do is just bring them out ahead of the meal and place them in front of each guest in their seat. But that's not our only option.
Hmm. Next.
We could have all the appetizers set out on a single table from the very start of the reception so guests can go over and eat as they please.
His Bismarck character is awesome. Yes, yes.
See? That's how a real chef sounds. Or, we could even have servers walk around the room with platters of appetizers to offer guests throughout the party as they mingle.
Makes sense to me to serve them on the table before the entry. I would enjoy having servers walking around the party. I don't know, I think servers should be in the server room. I think it would be best to leave them out on a single table. We didn't have anything to... Look, it looks like the more I think it's easier, you boy! I don't understand, like... Yeah.
I think servers walking around is the nicest option.
Okay.
Wow, our wedding is gonna be elegant.
Kov chuckled, but he backed your suggestion wholeheartedly. The image of the reception was already really starting to take shape in your imagination.
The more he talks like that, the more I think it's his regular voice. Okay, Comrade Hamza, I can also talk like that.
Oh my god.
If you want, I can talk like that. No problem.
Alex could do those making pasta for my Italian boyfriend video. Oh.
Righto, that's what we'll do. Bene.
But
Grazie.
the guy just screams and cries on the floor. I can do it like that, but it would hurt me inside as well because I like cooking.
That would hurt me even more. You talk how you want to be perceived, King. Okay, Hamza. And now you can breathe. We're done. I'm going out.
That was very nice. Rhonda laughed happily as she closed her notepad and put it aside.
What was that about? Well, it's up to you. Okay, cool. I'm glad we have that worked out. Thank you very much, Rhonda.
That's great. Thanks
what
for
is
all
it,
the help.
Hamza? What? Why do you need help, Hamza? It's my
Italian
pleasure. We're looking forward to knocking your socks off. And your pants. And your underwear.
Get back to reading, Rhonda.
It'll be a 6-course, no special requirements, mild meal that your guests will be talking for years to come. I promise. Bellissimo.
It is so mild. There's no requirements.
It is so mild, you basic bitch. Your guest will be talking about for years to come how shit it was.
It's as mild as the plates that you took.
It's as mild as your plates. I might as well shove that fucking pan up my ass instead of cooking for you. Neat. One last quick question. Sure thing. How do we get out of here again?
Rhonda clapped her hands and let out a deep laugh. Kov's face reddened with embarrassment.
Go down the hall and jump out the window. And take a left to another hole, then a right, and then you'll be at the garbage disposal.
Thanks. Again! After that, you and Kov left the kitchen, made it out of the building, in one piece following Rhonda's instructions. You both returned to the car with a vigor in your strides. Miss McLean shot the pan at his ass. All I feel is pain. It was amazing to get such a nice meal arranged and exactly the way that you both wanted it to be. The food was definitely something you were going to be daydreaming about from now until the big day.
Wait, I just realized. We're gonna have a British fucking wedding. We don't have any spices.
We have sauces!
We don't know what spices are. What are you, British? Oh no! Oh no! Hansen was telling he does not talk to British people. Oh my god.
When you arrived at the office again, Baxter was already comfortably seated and scanning over his notebook. He glanced up from it at the sound of the door opening. We have sauces, the sauces in question.
The sauce is in question. Ranch.
What is ranch even made of?
It's mayo. It's mayo with extra bullshit.
Hello.
Mayo with extra fat, if you will. Welcome back. What's on the menu? Except you.
Sauces. Baxter smiled, but Cove answered with complete earnestness.
A lot of things. Delicious.
It's like I'm there!
What shall we be doing today?
Let's design a fucking cake, I guess. Baxter nodded his head, confirming that he'd registered their choice. Beside Yukov's excitement had bubbled over. He was bouncing in his seat, too eager to restrain himself. I can restrain him instead. I like his voice.
Yeah.
Good idea, Alex. I'm definitely ready to plan treats.
His open enthusiasm tickled you, eliciting an adoring chuckle that seeped out. Across the table, Baxter joined you with a soft laugh of his own. Meanwhile, Cove seemed oblivious to your amusement. You figured he was too lost in imagining delicious cakes to notice what was happening around him. What you needed now was for someone to turn those dreams into reality.
Wait,
Let's
Alex,
just
I
keep
just
it
realized that I had the perfect thing for when we were selecting food. Like the perfect
Oh.
reaction from the chef. You know what it would be?
Oh dear. Go.
Abracadabra, curva!
Oh dear.
Okay, moving on.
Be tired more often. No! I refuse. What you needed now was for someone to turn those dreams into reality.
Okay, Hamza. Okay, Hamza. I'll definitely make you more tired.
Fucker. The agency had worked with suppliers of all kinds, so Baxter had a list of bakeries that they recommended for weddings. You and Cove had a few personal favorites too.
Huh? Oh, Hamza, you think spraying me would keep me away from you?
Together, you reviewed the websites for all potential bakeries. Baxter had a wealth of handy tips of what to keep in mind when it came specifically to commissioning wedding cakes for you to take into consideration. The three of you whittled away the options until you finally settled on the one you wanted. With that decided, Baxter contacted them to arrange a meeting so you could select the flavors and discuss design ideas before working out practicalities.
Alex is
Yeah.
trying to play here. Don't worry about that, Hamza. Alex loves listening to my voice like that. Don't worry about him.
What time is it of the stream? Okay.
It's mere 3 hours.
We have 5 minutes before the ad. I'll need a break when the ad plays.
Okay.
He easily secured the time that worked perfectly for both you and Cove. That brought you to the end of the meeting. The decision of which bakery to choose, the scheduling, briefing them on your basic requirements, had taken up all the remaining time you had with Baxter for today. The three of you rose from your seats one after the other.
Goodbye for today.
It's been great to see you. Yeah, I can't believe next time we see you, we'll have our wedding cake picked out.
Yeah, unless the bakery cancels on us. Kov's face fell. His horrified expression broke your composure, making you snort with laughter.
That
I will
reminded
go
me
to
of one
bakery.
movie.
Fuck, same. Thank you for undressing me, Tanner Atlas.
Oh,
Thank you,
we're
thank you.
talking about a different movie. Don't worry. Whatever. Whatever.
Eden, I'm sure that won't happen. We'll get to have our cake session, Cove.
Of course. I'm sure you'll have a great time together. I look forward to hearing what you decide on. Though I won't be there in person. You can always text me if you want advice during the process.
Oh. I appreciate that. It was reassuring to know that Baxter would be able to guide you if you got stuck, though you doubted that would happen.
Hmm.
He waved goodbye as you and Cove left for the office for the day. Oh, that's cute! The light tinkling of a bell over the door announced your arrival as you and Cove stepped inside, where you were immediately welcomed by a pleasant waft of sweet scents. I like this, cute, yeah. Sorry. The bakery was a delight for the senses, even before you'd taken a single bite. Decked out in a pretty shade of pink, it was impossible to miss. Cove closed his eyes and inhaled deeply. There was a soft air of cakes and pastries baking in the oven. It tingled with warm spices like cinnamon and nutmeg.
Cinnamon! Cinnamon roll!
Aww.
Fuck with cinnamon!
Clunk. Clunk. Clunk, clunk.
Clunk, 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 clink.
Yeah.
Clankers? What?
Knights and eye. Damn! Where's the
Wow.
other eye? The display case was full of the dairy's selection of mouth-watering delicacies, neatly lined up and ready to be taken away. The selection ranged from intricate specialty cakes to more rustic homey brownies and cupcakes. Usually these kinds of threads... threads?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Aye, sir. Good boy.
Would be everything you needed. But today was a special visit. You were entirely focused on even better desserts waiting for you on the horizon. You could tell Cove shared your feelings.
Hey, hey, hey. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? Hamza, bottom pants.
No pants. He waited beside you with every outward appearance of patience. But you could tell his participation by the way he kept a close watch on the kitchen door as he waited for an employee to come greet you. Pants? Meow?
Meow.
Thank you for making me wet.
Guess who's back? Back again.
This uncharacteristic restraint was a stark contrast to any other time he'd visited the bakery, where he'd have rushed over to the display case and immediately began picking out the cakes to take home. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Karenia. Fuck, I'm looking at this pink cake and I want myself a cake. Aww.
You'll get yourself some cake. Oh, don't worry, my dear. You have all the cake you want.
Bismarck. This green guy is like the only cute guy in the whole game. Wait, you mean the one... I thought you meant the emoji that you sent. Oh my god. Oh. Hey, I'm also in this game and I'm also cute. She shifted from one foot to the other.
That you are.
You knew that he was fighting.
You're very cute.
To hold back, thank you. those usual urges. Alexis EQT. Thank you, that's me. Luckily, his self-control wasn't tested for long. Soon the door to the kitchen swung open and a friendly-looking face emerged. Tossing you and Cove, the person smiled and began heading over. As they approached, you saw that the name on their tag said Xavier, with a little purple button pinned to one strap on their apron with the words "They Them" printed in black letters. Xavier walked right up to you and gave you a welcome so warm you could have sworn it came fresh from the oven. No, she's so fast. Come here, transform.
Queer Transformer, otherwise known as Gay Switch.
Hello, thanks for coming by, Zaki. Is there anything I can get for you? Not the voice.
No. Hello.
minutes of what?
coming by
Oh,
Zach.
yes,
Is there
thank you.
anything
I'm
I
gonna
can
go
get
on a
for
break
you?
now, and we'll return when we'll return. Yay!
Meow.
Huh.
Alright. Now we can both be heard.
Okay, good.
That was a
Good.
nice break. Welcome back. Yay!
Yes.
Hey.
I am so glad to be back.
Okay. Hello. Thanks for... No, I want...
Hello, thanks for coming.
No!
Is there anything I can help you with? Is there
You
anything I
want
can get
him
for
to be
you?
French, huh? Okay, sure.
He's a baker. You know, it makes
Oh,
sense
they.
for a baker to be
Right,
French.
yeah. Sure. Sure.
Makes sense.
Be French! Be French!
Hi,
Kov paused, pointing first at himself and then at you as he spoke.
Rakov and Alex. We've got an appointment here.
His voice, which had started out measured and even, became hushed, as the thrill of what you were here to do started to get to Kov. It sounds like we're about to fuck Xavier. Okay. This game reads like it was written by Book Talk. I am not familiar with Book Talk, so well, if you were there a lot of your time, then maybe. Okay. When he resumed speaking, it broke further still, devolving into a rushed whisper that Xavier needed to lean in to catch. Book Talk.
It is to plan our wedding cake. We're getting married.
What he said. So glad to be here. Thank you for making. Kov would suck for days if we skipped out on this. Meow and stuff. Yes. What he said. His eyes lit up in the introduction.
Ooh, of course. Welcome, Alex and Cove, our two grooms.
Kov prinned ever so slightly at those last words, his chin jutting out with confidence.
I'm Xavier, the head cake artist here. We're so happy to be working with you for such an important event. You can take some seats right there, in front, and we can start talking options.
Book Talk is scary. Book Talk was Hamza dinner. Bon appetit.
Ooh,
They gestured to a nearby
bon
table.
appetit, Hamza. Do you want some milk?
Speaking
Yeah,
of perfect. I guess he's not a speeder. You and Kov obliged, taking your seats. As you sat down, your stomach somersaulted. You're really here to pick out a wedding cake, you know, shit. The cake that would be served at your wedding. Milk. It hadn't quite sunk in before. It hadn't quite sunk in before. But being invited to begin had made it feel more official. What?
Yes.
Can you read
But being
this
invited to
for me?
begin made it more official.
Ah, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. As far as I'm aware, this wedding has no milk.
You know,
Do
we can
you-
cater to specific needs.
Do you want to help fix it, Hamza?
We can definitely fix that.
Knowing
just
that
need-
you
we
weren't
just need some
alone
supply of
and
milk.
feeling that way comforted you, and you grinned at the love of your life. Beamed back at you. Alex, go back to playing! Yeah, that's my style. I make him flustered and then immediately go back to playing.
Bismarck, be quiet. Oh, I didn't know you're the dominant one here. Didn't expect that from you. Giving out orders like that.
Hamza, you're gonna provide the milk as a wedding gift? No, the process is a gift. Back at you. The baker had taken a detour over to the back shelf, where they picked up a binder before coming to stand before you at the table.
I went over the info our baking assistant took when the appointment was arranged, so we can dive right into things.
There is no vanish command on my channel.
There used to be. So let's get to it. Starting with the size of the cake. How big do you want to go? We can go as big as 5 tiers high.
Maybe.
2 or 3 maybe?
Kof tilted his head to the side as he looked at you for input. 2 or
Am I
3?
interrupting something? Nah, you're not interrupting anything.
Yes, everything is fine.
Yes. You can be a gift for our wedding as well.
Oh my fucking god! Uh,
You know, one Hamza is not enough to provide enough milk for
let's
the
go
entire
for 3
wedding
cakes,
party.
yeah.
Hamza alone doesn't have enough. Cool.
Oh my god. Seeing as you reached the conclusion, Xavier noted it down in the binder.
Or do you want to prove me wrong, Hamza?
A 3-tier cake it is.
Then glanced up from the binder, smiling. Presto seeing he doesn't want to share his milk with
That will give us a lot to work with.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
In terms of decorating, is there any kind of direction you'd want us to aim for in overall style?
Kof pursed his lips, stumped by the question. Artistic vision had never been his strong suit.
I'm gonna stand in front of the fan for a second. I thought you're our biggest fan, Hamza.
I'm gonna have to
Oh,
speak
is
to my
that-
lawyer.
Is that self-cessed,
no.
Hamza?
Okay.
I bet there's a whole crowd of your fans at this point, Hamza. True. Have you heard his voice? Very nice. Very fanboyish.
Yes, very
Ah.
fanboyish, very bottom, very cute. Hamza is adorable.
Though you'd reviewed ideas for decorations and color schemes together, asking Kof to distill those visions and themes into words was doomed to failure.
Stop! It's not!
He took it from there and said, traditional, modern, elegant, unusual, trendy, rustic, floral, beachy, simplistic.
Actually, what? Wait, it's gonna be on the beach. What is gonna work on the beach? Elegant
I
doesn't
want
work.
either
Modern doesn't
unusual or trendy.
work. Trendy can work. Yes, trendy. We are on the beach. Don't forget, we're on the beach.
So, everyone is still
So-
going to have plates.
So
And
trendy
spoons.
or beachy work.
Okay, let's be trendy.
Let's be
Will come
trendy.
next time. Actually,
We're gonna
first
have a
time I
giant
didn't
TikTok
have
logo on our cake.
Oh. Oh, fuck you. Focus heroes club.
lonely. I guess I'm
Yo.
lonely.
Oh, right. Yeah, Hamza's streams kind of either late for me or early for me. And it's even worse for Ari.
No, actually, for Ari, it's good. It's midday.
Really? Sometimes,
Yeah, it's around
sometimes I
midday.
wake up and there is a Hamza stream. And I'm not in the mood to watch anything when I just woke up. This person don't
You know
stop
that's
by.
better. Don't stop by.
No.
Oh,
I mean, I
wait,
still
Alex.
I lurk, but I don't talk.
Alex, you didn't hear Hamza's beautiful bottom voice when I'm in chat.
Hmm.
Oh my, you're missing out on so
I have
much, huh?
classes that time, I think. Aww. Oh, Ari, do you have like classes every day? Except for weekends, of course. Because Beastwork here, for example, is such a slacker. He doesn't have classes like 2 of the 6 days.
No, I don't. 1 week I don't have Tuesday, Wednesday. Another
See.
week I don't have Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday.
Okay, that's even worse than I thought. Damn. But I'm glad because he spends that time with me. Trendy. Kof sighed, relieved, an expression of approval.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
I have classes 4 days a week. Oh, that is nice. Hamza, if it makes you feel better, my voice also gets called fanboy.
Wow.
I don't think I heard your voice, Karenia.
Well, I,
Can't
I
make
never
it-
heard. I never heard your voice, but I heard Hamza's, and I'm sure it sounds better moaning. Okay. We can work with that for sure. Any color ranges in mind?
Again, Cove fell silent, like a kid hoping not to be called in the classroom. Even though it was just the three of you, and he had no chance of hiding, you could swear that he was shrinking low in his seat as if hoping to go unnoticed. One proof?
One proof? Oh.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
Hamza, so you're now inviting me?
As entertaining as that was, he decided to spare Cole before he slipped under the table.
If you laugh, Iron Tomb actualizes. What the fuck?
Oh fuck! Oh
Oh no, Unfortunate is gone. Oh no, Battlebook is gone. Oh no.
no! I gotta be a tech support boy for them. They'll be still in my ear. Have a good time. Or if it's not a good time, at least have an easy time.
Oh, it is gonna be a good time because he's gonna have us in his ear. You know.
My god. I wonder if we can make him horny at work. Never mind. Okay, classic white, pastel, earth shades, muted
I'm pretty
tones,
sure he already is.
dark shades, bright tones, mostly white with color pops, rainbow. Yes, a gay wedding with rainbow
homosexual.
cake.
Yes, homosexual. Let's go.
Oh, thank fuck, you're also yes. I like the idea. Alright.
Gorgeous. I've
Oh,
got you.
great. Never looked up from the binder.
Right, so we're going for a 3-tier rainbow cake. That's trendy.
You can picture it now. It was going to be perfect.
You woke facts.
We're literally two men getting married.
You woke leftists. You goddamn Democrats. Oh, God.
Uh,
Read your line.
oh, that was my line. Fuck. Yep, that's a fantastic convo. It's definitely our cake. Cove, who was staring at you like you'd save him from a life or death situation, rather than answering a couple of simple questions in a pleasant bakery, gave you a thumbs up. Xavier watched you both with a smile. The cake is really...
This cake is really shaping up.
Yeah.
It's time for the fun part. I'll be right back.
They got up and made their way into the kitchen.
The fun part?
The milking.
Oh my
Cove,
god, we're actually gonna fuck with Xavier.
Cove echoed the words, puzzled but intrigued. He peered after Xavier, trying to catch a glimpse of the magic happening behind the closed doors. Craning his neck didn't grant Cove X-ray vision, but that was just fine, as he weren't kept in suspense for long. Xavier quickly returned with a large covered serving tray. Cove gasped, his fingers curling with anticipation.
Careful, coming through.
They lowered the heavy platter onto the table, where it clattered against the hard surface as it settled. Ooh! Oh my god, that is... Yo!
Oh, we're definitely taking the strawberry one.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh,
Xavier lifted
strawberry's
the
gonna
cover
go
to
so
reveal
well with the
several
theme.
plates of little cake slices, with mounds of different frosting and filling flavors. Ah. I mean, if it's a rainbow one, then there's going to be several frostings, but I guess it's about the taste. Today's my birthday. Congrats on your birthday!
Yay,
I hope
congrats.
you like being born! Yay! congrats, Toby. And hello!
You know that is that is what I'm gonna say to you on your birthday. Hope you like being born.
Yes,
I'll
yes,
see your
yes, 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 yes. I will probably reply with some kind of gay joke though. Happy birth, happy birth, happy birth. Wait, can I do a... give me a sec. Bloop. Bloop. Bloop.
Huh?
Does it work?
Yes,
No, it doesn't.
it does.
I wanted to gigantify my
It does.
emote, and instead it posted as if I had like a watch streak. For some reason.
No, it gigantified for me. It
Oh,
worked properly.
really? Okay. Then that's the reaction, yes.
Don't forget to bonk him on the head for me.
Aww.
Hmm.
The
Maybe.
game reads like an AU3. Sorry, English is my first language, and I got hit by a bus, and I'm currently paralyzed from the neck down, and I'm dictating this story to my dog who is writing it. Fanfic. It's not bad, but the use of English is so deep, it's a bit corny. Yes, but honestly, it's kind of a special style, and it's kind of endearing. I like it.
It's not the only thing that's deep.
It's big for me, yeah. Nice.
No, it's big for me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm such a
I like the deep purple one, and I think this is a cacao thing. This is some kind of, I think, nut chips. This is nut
I think he will go over
shavings,
the options.
and this is like, yeah. This all looks so tasty.
We can
But
take
like-
all, you know?
I'd probably take like the biscuit. Is it this or this one?
I'm definitely taking strawberry. It's just perfect for the beach.
Really? Six not really top already. No, I need his dick and balls. Then I
Oh,
lifted the cover to
what did
reveal
it say?
several plates of lit. Also, he's not a dog boy, even though he wanted to be. I don't like dogs.
No.
So
No, Kirin, no, you don't get what he means. He wants to be put on a leash.
8,777.
He's just projecting, you know?
Oh. Oh my fucking god! Thank you for the follow, Bazok 8777, and you are 777th follower.
Congrats on the 777.
Yay!
Good boy.
Oh my god! Give me Oompa Loompa energy. You give me 777 energy. Oh my god, that was a very lucky coincidence. I'm sorry, what the fuck do you need Oompa Loompa energy? I just realized. Me? I'm more of a Willy Wonka. Probably. Wait, that would
Yeah,
make me
you're
probably
gay
a
as
war
Willy Wonka.
criminal and a child murderer. Whatever.
But
It's not
but
the worst
also
thing to be.
so slay.
It means he's short and talented. I might not be 6'6", which I'm very sorry. People who are this tall are going to die faster. Probably because they're flexing their height. I am very average height. Actually, I'm above average apparently. Some guy told me that a few days ago.
Some guy?
Am
A
I
few days
talented?
ago. What the fuck?
I am talented, yeah. I am talented though. Yeah, it was... Actually, might have been yesterday morning.
I told that to you half a year ago, motherfucker.
Oh,
I remember when you were playing Our Life.
Aw, thank you. Thank you, Bismarck. You're so nice. I think we should date. Mwah.
Yes, we definitely should date.
Uh,
Okay, that's a done deal. Now we're dating. Good.
If you're under 6 foot, you're short. The problem is that I can never be under 6 foot, or above, or just. Because I'm not a fucking American. You may not be
Hell
Wonka,
yeah,
but
brother.
you sure want
Real,
that
real
really.
units here.
Yeah. What the fuck is a kilometer?
We don't speak. We don't speak in guns per square eagle. Guns per bald eagle. La, 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 la.
Xavier lifted the cover to reveal several plates of little cake slices, with mounds of different frosts and Lithuanian flavors. I read this line thrice already and got distracted each time. The beautiful array of colors and breadths of the selection made for a wonderfully presented array of treats. And also, Bri, imagine different countries and races having different definitions for short and tall. Oh, true. True.
Oh, true.
Right,
Yeah.
Ari, you can actually be like average height if you go to Japan. Oh,
She's already Asian.
Yeah, but she can be average height if she wasn't here. If you are
If
the
you're on
182
180
centimeters, you're short. I'm 195.
Okay, I have a question.
Oh.
I have a question. Who asked?
Okay.
Hey, come on.
Who asked?
Don't be rude. It's a brain
Hey,
damage
I'm
from.
a slap today. I'm not nice today.
It's a brain damage from door frames. Your mother asked. Damn.
Goodbye.
No! What the fuck? No, I was about to come back. Okay. I'm actually average height for my nationality and assigned gender.
You see? See?
You're so... How do I say it? Trigger finger. Right. Cove gaped, wowed by the revelation.
Oh,
We get to try samples?
We get to try samples. Xavier giggled at Cove's reaction. Given just how much enthusiasm Cove had, you bet there weren't previous grooms whose response could compare. Did you unban them?
No.
Please do.
What?
Gay.
Hi, Sora. Hi, Sora. Yes, we're so
Hello,
homosexual.
Klein Sora. Hello. Gay? Yes. Two of them, actually.
Yes. Gay cuties. Hi.
Oh, wait, no, three of them. There is also one on the screen.
Oh yeah, that is
In the
also me.
game.
But that's
Yeah,
also me.
actually. But I don't
Yes.
mind three gays at once. Bloody buns
Of course you don't mind.
Yeah. That's not how it works, please. How you both doing? Very gay. No, seriously, we're doing waiting DLC in this game, and it's very chill, to be honest. So yeah. I do enjoy it. Still. Even though it's a lot of reading. God, my voice. My voice! My poor voice! Can you hear how raspy I am? They're
Well,
doing gay
no-
and doing
no wonder
gays.
your voice is- No wonder your throat is like this after you've used it so extensively.
Was doing gay woo? Yes, exactly, gay woo. I can hear how dramatic you are. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'll shut the fuck up. Spice
How dare you, Harry? How dare you?
Xavier giggled at Cove's reaction. Given just how much enthusiasm Cove had, you bet there weren't many previous grooms whose response would compare.
You do.
It one's on you, Alex. You mean that Bismarck? Yeah, he's on me. They pointed to the tray and began talking you through the selection, starting with the neat little slices of cake.
So, we've got a few cake flavors for you today. Vanilla, chocolat, red velvet, citrus, and such.
Chocolat. That's a way to pronounce. Don't tell me you don't tell him to shut the fuck up. They moved over to the frostings and fillings.
There's vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, maple, and mocha buttercream. Over here, we've got chocolatey and fruity fillings. Though the inside can simply contain more frosting, prefer.
The inside. Okay. No, it actually. Oh, having talked to you through the samples, they straightened up. Yeah.
These are some of our most popular options, but not everything. You can see all of our options on the
I
order
love
form.
the accent. As I talked, they took out 2 copies of the order sheet and presented you with one each. All of the possibilities for each element of the cake were laid out before you.
That's everything. You're welcome to eat whatever part look appealing. Or you can have everything on the platter, if you got the stomach for it.
Cove's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Knowing Cove, you suspected that he intended to take Xavier up on the offer to sample everything. He picked up the fork provided and began systematically working through the platter. Oh, they gave 2 of each so both of us could try. Oh. He took scoops out of the cake, frosting and filling options in turn, moving from left to right and from top to bottom. Huh. So he was moving like from me? Okay. Lakk chuckled softly, amused that your hunch had been correct. Though Cove was evidently intent on eating a bit of everything, you noted that he was careful to leave at least half of each sample, in case he wanted to. I want someone to pretend to get married with me, taste the cake, and then fake breakup in front of the poor baker!
Oh my god, Daddy!
God.
That is incredible.
Ah. Yeah, I like that. Mm-hmm. You started trying everything as well. You only wanted to try the ones which looked the most appealing. You only wanted to do one small tasting. You didn't. Yes, sure. It all looked delicious. Can I be the baker? You realize that you're getting scammed. Picking up fork, you joined Cove in sampling the cakes, frosting, and fillings on offer. Like I'd pay if they did sell their cake kits for weddings normally. Fuck, you're right, yeah. That would be so cool. I wonder how much something like this would cost. I don't know, like $10?
Probably. I can definitely get something similar for you.
Oh, huh. We'll talk about it later. Yeah. I just want to try every
It did get
flavor,
the
but just a
sample
little bit of everything. Yeah, I get that. You murmured your delight to each other as you discovered new combinations and enjoyed the sheer variety laid out before you. Cove's eyes shone as he looked at you, glad to be sharing the experience. Well, yeah, but being the baker for you guys of all people, I think I'd come back with more frosting inside than I started with. Fucking... Ah! Well, as long as you enjoy it. You were so enraptured that you nearly forgot that you weren't alone with Cove, but this too was by design. The baker stood by approvingly careful not to do anything that might interrupt your enjoyment. You held up your fork to feed a piece to Cove. No, not in public, no. I really dislike public display of affection. You held up your fork to feed a piece to Cove. You gestured to Cove that you wanted to eat the sample of his fork. You got it up next to him. You seized the last bite of cake before Cove could get it. You relaxed into the moment, enjoying the experience together. This one is nice. You deliberately scooped up the last of one of the cake flavors and wolfed it down. Cove gasped at the audacity to steal cake. His stricken face was so hilarious that you couldn't help laughing at him. You snooze, you lose. He looks like the Pikachu meme from 2016.
Oh my god.
Oh.
For real.
Oh
For
my
real.
god. That was long ago, huh?
Oh yeah. Damn, that was so long ago. Jesus. You know I can eat way faster than this. I was just going slow for your sake.
His pained, martyred expression dissolved into something mischievous. There was a glint in his eyes.
But I guess not anymore.
Oh no. He giggled. Oh no. Cove shimmied happily in his seat. The different varieties had gone down very well with him.
They're all so good.
Meow. He cracked a grin.
Hey, could we get a tier for every flavor?
Xavier laughed.
Unfortunately, we can't. At least, not in a single cake. But I'm guessing you don't want several different cakes for your wedding.
Someone's getting it out. Nice surely cake. Oh my.
Yeah, we should just go with the one.
Have no idea how we're gonna choose with so many great choices. We're definitely ready to get our own cake after having the samples. As a kickoff, we can always get cakes for anniversaries in the future. Aww. It would be nice to taste the experience over again, year after year. Especially if you could continue to get cakes from the same bakery that had provided your wedding cake. The suggestion made him swoon for you. The promise of food and staying together was a perfect hit. Now that you and Cove were expert in the bakery's cakes, it was time to figure out the details.
We can do the cake all in one flavor, top to bottom. Or let you choose 2 sets of different flavors. What works for you?
I think one flavor for the entire cake makes the most sense. The scene, I hear people freeze their wedding cakes and then defrost them for the university. Like, that's so cool. Huh. Yeah.
That sounds
I'll
interesting.
do it for my birth one day. That's kind of interesting. Although it would
But
taste
you'd
different.
have a quite big cake for that. You know?
Yeah. Obviously, like, for weddings you have big cakes, so... But, like,
You also need room for that.
like, you freeze just a part of the cake. Obviously. Like a slice or so. The thing is, you can just go to the same bakery and ask them to make the same cake or something.
Mm,
That's probably better. I think one flavor. The thing is, you want strawberry one. I don't really want the strawberry like. What's it called? Dough? Biscuit? I don't remember
biscuit.
what's it in English.
Filling biscuit, I'm not sure.
Yeah, like
I
the
make
dough.
my own cakes, bestie. Oh! Oh, so
Oh.
you'll be making the cake for our wedding.
Oh, I like that idea. Yeah, let's go for different flavors for cheers.
Yeah,
do
let's
that.
do that.
Oh yeah. Cove lifted himself up of the chair briefly to switch his position. He moved over from leaning forwards toward the tray and shifted to be situated in the side of the chair facing you.
So, what's your thoughts? You don't need to stick to it forever, but were you thinking something kind of plain, chocolatey, fruity, or what?
Well, of course I was thinking something fruity. It's with you after all.
You were thinking about something horny, not fruity.
Okay. Well, there is no horny cakes normally.
Oh, we can make that.
You picked up the copy of the form to review the options again. After studying it carefully, you said,
You see, Alex, you just want the cake to be really big, and for it to be just a decoration that can sustain both of us. See?
I don't like
That's
food
how you make a
play.
horny cake.
I don't like food play. I have chocolate cakes, and so does everyone else. But I hate
No,
making
no,
the
no,
same
like a
cake
stage.
year after year.
No, Alex, I meant like a stage in the shape of a cake.
Ah, huh, okay.
Yes.
I do like chocolate a lot, yes. So, something that people probably hadn't had before, but it's still good. Oh, so this is this is a layer itself. So we have three layers, as far as I remember. Yes. So how about we go for chocolatey, fruity, and unusual? Right?
Yes. Yes.
Chocolatey. He rested his. Wait, is that all? Okay. We'll see. If anything, I can go back. He rested his chin in his hand as he stared thoughtfully into the distance. A smile drifted across his face as he pictured the possibilities for your cake. The frosting on the cake. You have 3 at me in Minecraft.
What about something like a marbled cake with milk chocolate ganache inside and peanut butter buttercream on the outside?
Do you
That
want
sounds-
that?
That sounds. That actually sounds quite good.
Oh, that's for the chocolate layer. Huh. Marbled cake with milk chocolate ganache on the inside and peanut butter buttercream on the outside. Yeah, that's... Like, no, I do like myself, the cake that's just chocolate in chocolate with chocolate around it and over it. Kind of more. That's just a very good feeling. But yeah, why not? That sounds wonderful. Let's go for it for one of the sets, or tweak a part of it. Okay, sure. Let's go for with that for one of the sets. Carl straightened up at your words of approval, amazed that his idea had been helpful. The baker jotted it down.
I'm good with that. How about the rest?
Thinking about the type of cake you wanted, he decided to suggest... Oh... White vanilla cake, chocolate cake, vanilla chocolate marble cake, red velvet cake. Oh, that's good. Spice.
Yeah, red velvet is perfect. Oh,
Spiced
no.
cake?
yeah, some people do that.
Oh,
You know, we even have spicy energy drinks, so.
okay. I despise chocolate. Well, Kirenya, you are
It's okay to
alone
be
in the
wrong.
world. I'm so sorry for you having to be unique. Carrot cake is so peak. Yeah, I have made it several times. It was nice. Ubi cake. What the fuck is ubi cake?
No idea.
Ubi cake. Oh wow!
Hmm?
Yo, Google it. Look.
Oh, that's what it's called.
That is such a cool color.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Uh-huh. Fun fact, hot chocolate originally was spicy. It was made with cherry up until 18th century. Oh. Damn.
I'm kind of conflicted between red velvet and ube.
Hmm.
It does sound incredible.
Almond cake, mango cake, coconut, lemon, matcha, citrus.
Mango sounds nice, but I've had so much mango in my life.
Yeah, I get you.
I've been smoking mango for years.
Motherfuck. Yeah, I want red velvet. I made it myself twice.
Never
and
made it.
It's very nice, honestly.
I just buy.
Yeah. I just wanted to make so, yeah. For the frosting, you like the idea of vanilla chocolate, white chocolate, cream cheese. Red velvet goes with cream cheese.
I might.
Peanut butter, matcha, lemon, mint, orange, ube, strawberry, hazelnut, almond, coconut, maple, mocha. Mocha. Cake is just purple vanilla hazelnut. Ah, I see. I mean, I would probably go for coconut actually, but cream cheese is what normally goes with red velvet. So
Yeah.
I guess that's a better
Yeah,
option.
cream
Yeah. When it came to the inside filling, you proposed more of the buttercream in the same flavor, more buttercream in a different flavor, mousse, ganache, custard. Custard does not go, no. Whipped cream. Inside, preserves. Would be good, but not for red velvet. Fresh fruits or berries.
Alex, can you open Discord for a second?
Yes, yes. Huh. That is cool, yeah.
I instantly decided to, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good for the price, yeah. Oh, right.
It's not about the price, it's... Ube is similar to sweet potatoes? Huh. I
Yep.
had it and I'm...
Ah, I see. Okay, you know what? I kind of want... Why not mousse? Let's go for mousse. It was milk chocolate flavored, white chocolate flavored, dark chocolate, vanilla. Vanilla or white chocolate?
Maybe white chocolate? Or
Yeah.
milk chocolate?
Okay. Cole, who'd been nodding along with the suggestions, recap the idea. So thinking of a red velvet cake with cream cheese, frosting, and white chocolate flavored
you
mousse
for
on
reading
the
my lines,
inside.
Han.
Oh, fuck!
So you're thinking of a red velvet cake with cream cheese frosting and white chocolate flavored mousse on the side, on the inside.
Dum, dum, dum. Yeah, you got it.
Sounds good.
It sounds really good to me.
Then your mouth-watering cake flavors were all set. You were sure it was going to be a hit at the wedding. Weren't we supposed to have 3 layers? I distinctly remember choosing 3 layers.
Yeah.
Okay. The inside of the cake is great. All
The
that's left...
inside of a cake is great. All that's left now is the
Sorry.
cover. How should we wrap your baby up? Do you like fondant? Or maybe ganache?
Cobb shrugged. He said, just buttercream. Buttercream covered in fondue. Buttercream covered in ganache. Ganache is like a bit too bitter chocolate, right? Isn't it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think
So
buttercream in fondue sounds... Actually, that sounds really good, actually.
actually, let me Google what that would be like. Cream in. Oh, that. Yeah, I think I actually prefer normal buttercream. Fondue would, the taste of it is not great. Even though sometimes it looks better, but the taste is not great. So, yeah.
Got it. Almost done.
What a nice listen. I scribbled it down in the binder.
Finally, what elements would you like me to include in the design and presentation of your cake? Discord, fuck you, merde.
I know, buttercream is a bit too sweet by itself. I think it's tasty. A double groom cake topper. Royal icing piping. That's what I'm gonna give Cove tonight. Marine detailing. Edible pearls. Sugar made decorations. Chocolate made decorations. Edible paint. Fresh flowers. Ribbons around the tears. I don't like anything inedible, so not these two.
I think double groom cake topper. That's so cute.
Sure. And I wanna make cute sounds like that, but I'm getting jealous of this sound. It is quite easy. I love buttercream, but for a whole cake, that's a bit much. I mean, guests at the wedding are going to get just 1 slice, most probably, maybe 2. I did my support boy things, but they mainly called me upstairs to talk some tea real quickly. Damn.
Incredible.
Uh,
You got a good job.
oh, we
and
can
you
get several.
You get all tea instead of work. And you got a free server from that. Like,
What
come
the
on.
fuck is royal icing piping?
Royal
is that
icing?
what I think it is? Royal icing piping. Ah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. It's just icing, but that looks pretty.
It is quite nice.
Yeah, do you want me to send you a picture? I found one very nice.
Sure. I mean, I know how it
This.
looks, but sure.
This is nice. Okay, and that's everything, I guess.
Oh, yes. This is it. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Carrot cake with buttercream. I made a carrot cake a week ago for my birth. Oh, nice! Happy birth!
Nice.
Birth! Yay! You've been birthed.
And she was telling me to watching out for fake bitches out there. Oh.
Fake bitches. Well, luckily, that's not a concern for you. Nice and straightforward. I like it. But I like it more when you're nice and gay. Gay backward.
Oh my. My birthday's in February. Can't wait to be born. Oh, happy birthday.
Awesome. We've got ourselves a cake plan.
The baker's words made it official. You'd pick your wedding cake. You couldn't help being especially thrilled about that. The wedding cake was such a focal part of the party. It would be featured in photographs and shared among your family and friends. The joy of the day distilled into a beautiful confection. Just thinking about it left you breathless. The reason American recipe is because the sugar is like at least 25%. Yeah, they really love fucking fat and sugar. Jesus fucking
Oh
Christ.
yeah, let me get my coffee. 30 sugars, 25 caramel, 15 vanilla. And ice, of course.
I
Decaf.
was reduce sugar, yeah. Context? Oh. Fake bitches, am I right? You glanced at Cove out the corner of your eye, wondered if he was feeling as excited as you were. He was leaning forward in his seat, a rapt expression on his face. Thank you for the headbutt and hydrate. As Javier continued speaking, you pulled yourself back to the present. Gonna trigger my cuteness aggression.
Oh, Hamza, you're so cute. I wanna squish you.
Do you wanna fight me in Valorant? Is that the aggression part?
Yes, you, Hamza.
Valorant? I've never played.
And you shouldn't install it.
Hmm?
You probably know about their anti-cheat. Something I would never install.
True. I wanted to try. Don't so say. Okay.
No,
I wanted to try
no.
like several games that are popular, but I never tried. But yeah, that one does not sound like I should even try, unfortunately. League, on the other hand.
Sounds like a good idea for a breakup.
Oh no. Line. No.
Meow.
Did you do this?
I'll take all the info you've given us today and use it to sync up the finished design. I'll keep you in the loop of how it's going. Though, before you go, are you only wanting any other desserts on the side?
I got my ex into League because I had two champions come out that were in a relationship. Aww.
Maybe cupcakes or cookies? Or we could do something else, if there's anything specific you have in mind.
We could have cupcakes. We could have cookies. Can you do ice cream? A simple rules doable. Do you make fudge? Would crepes be an option? A vegan pretzels, I think?
I mean, cupcakes do fit.
Yeah. Sure, let's do cupcakes.
Mmm.
And I realized he got sucked into League, and it ruined his life!
See, that's what League does to people.
But I had so
You
many
know
friends
so.
who played it. I wanna try.
And you also have someone who played League. Huh? You know who I'm talking about.
Daki?
Hmm?
You
What?
can say after, but like, I just wanted to try it once.
No, don't. Bad boy.
It's a competitive game, and I don't like this. So I would probably just try it once, right?
Yeah,
Right.
you already can barely handle Siege. Which you will have to watch with me.
indeed. So it will probably be worse with League. I will probably quit halfway through
Oh,
the
well.
match.
Like it or not, there will be a review panel which you will have to watch with me. So, yes, let's go.
Dead by Daylight stream when? When they have free weekend and I am not at work during that time. Then sure.
Ari, just give him DVD.
No! Don't spend money on DVD, I will not play it. Like, I genuinely already know that I will not like the game, but
What
I
is the
want to
best snack
try it
ever in your
once.
opinion? Bismarck, shut up. Ha.
Alex, what is the best snacks ever in your
Wow.
opinion? Well, you did say it. Bismarck.
Huh?
You're such a snack.
Oh my. No, you're a better snack. Actually, no, you're a full course meal.
He will not play Bismarck. Bismarck will play PT.
I don't have DVD, and I
Good-
don't really like the
good
concept
boy.
of it.
Same, yeah.
I've watched enough gameplay, and I don't really like it.
Oh, Kirenia despaired at the gaze. For snack, it is probably a weird choice, but simply a banana is probably the best snack.
Oh, I
It-
thought bread is your favorite snack.
It has its own packaging. It doesn't really get anywhere. It doesn't, if you like open it correctly, and it doesn't stay in your hands and stuff. It tastes very good. There are even several options for the taste depending on how old it is, and I overall just like the taste of it. The correct
And the
answer is
shape of it, right?
rusks with
Okay,
butter and
wait.
strawberry jam. What is rusks?
No
Let
idea.
me Google it. But I also like breadsticks, kind of.
Oh, that's what they're called.
Ooh, wait, that looks cool. I think I wouldn't mind that, yeah. Huh. Interesting, yeah. Alright. Cole's little happy murmur confirmed it. He was very content with the prospect of having more desserts.
Great. Cupcakes it is.
The three of you
You continue.
talked over the details of your additional dessert. Xavier skillfully guided you through it all to determine everything from your preferences for flavor and texture to the quantity you needed. Eventually, it was all set up. Xavier reviewed their notes in the binder. I want some cake rusks with some chai.
Wait, what chai are we talking about?
Ma chai. You know? Ma chai.
So, you're getting a 3-tier cake with a trendy kind of feel that's multi-flavored. We continue.
I'm thinking of baking some carrot cupcakes. This is your fault, Alex. If you do, I have a Discord. There is a media channel. Please send pictures.
Homemade Pakistani chai, not like chai latte. Okay, good.
Good.
So, actual chai.
Yeah. I got that. That sounds kind of nice, huh?
Never heard Pakistan be famous for its... Whatever.
No, they do have some. How do you say it?
I'll make some for you. Oh, you're so
Imbibis.
cute, Hamza.
Aw.
And those, you're also getting some cupcakes along with it.
Pakistan and India both are 10 out of 10 for chai. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Your heart fluttered as you imagined the cake once again. You and Cole standing over it and ready to take the first cut. The side dessert beautifully complemented the cake, complementing the picture perfectly. Yeah, those are the desserts. Cole bounced in his chair again, his hands clasped against the edge of the table. His excitement was as palpable as your own. It's making big sense.
Alex and Bismarck are also 10 out of 10.
Aw.
This is gonna be so good.
Xavier grinned, pleased to see the two of you so happy.
Thanks again for coming to us for your wedding. We'll make the dessert of your dreams. Merci, merci.
You worked through the outstanding specifics of your order with Xavier, who was determined to get everything right for your big day and had an answer ready for everything you could throw at them. Once the final arrangements have been confirmed, you left the bakery feeling confident that your wedding cake was going to be just wonderful. Cove naturally shared your optimism completely. As per usual, you, Cove, and Baxter met up on another day for another session.
But the final day.
Yes. A few light-hearted words were engaged, as Baxter watched the two of you amusedly. Cove's mood was still shining, and Baxter could tell.
So?
I take it the cake designing went well.
Like a child who was excited to show their latest work of crayon art to their teacher, Cove shared the news with pure happiness.
We're getting a really big one.
I'm so pleased to hear that. What shall we be doing today?
The dance.
Exciting.
Oh, you want to get started on that? Exciting.
Baxter gestured down to the other door in the space, rolling his wrist to point with his whole hand in an extravagant gesture.
There's a room here in the building you can use for dance lessons.
Damn, I can't believe Baxter is going to teach him how to dance with other men.
I'll need to schedule it, of course. We'd need to be certain there wouldn't be any conflicts. If you could wait a moment, please.
He pulled out his phone and swiped his finger a few times. His brow furrowed as he checked some sort of calendar. He tapped something with a flourish and looked at it up with a grin. Cove watched with open uneasiness.
Go and I can do it in the afternoon. It's likely we can get in as early as tomorrow for the first lesson. I can get everything arranged today if that works for you.
Cove nodded seriously. There was no hesitation coming from his corner, despite his jitterness.
Let's do it.
I can just see them just,
Making out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. You're gonna have some fancy footwork, Cove. Oh gee, Baxter, it is.
It is, Baxter. It is.
Baxter placed the phone down to clasp his hands together. His enthusiasm was hard to miss.
Excellent.
Excellent. I'll make it happen.
And he did. Baxter made the necessary arrangements right afterwards. He asked for your input occasionally and finalized the times. He planned each detail out exactly. Any specific idea that Cove or you had was jotted down and added to the considerations.
What kind of music are you thinking of? Would you rather go with something fast or something slow? It doesn't have to be ballroom staples. I'm more varied than that.
I would like it to start somewhat slow, and then maybe go into something fast later.
Yes, that's
Your
how
voice is my favorite song. Aww.
I think that was addressed to me, probably.
No,
A recent
both of
wedding.
us.
Yeah, maybe. A recent wedding I helped with went with classical music for the first half, and then early 2010s dance music for the last half. There is no wrong answer to this.
Cove shrugged and left space for you to answer. I can have a playlist in my...
Yes, you can have a playlist. No, you can't have a playlist. You can have a live performance.
Oh dear. And like classical music, love songs, theatrical music, pop music, traditional wedding, alt, rock, country songs, jazz, throwbacks, video game soundtracks. Yeah, fucking Undertale soundtrack, sure.
No. Claire Obscure soundtrack.
Oh my god! Oh, would that actually fit?
Claire Obscure.
Not Lumiere, but I'm thinking.
It could go for a slow dance. The first part of the year could quite well go for a slow dance.
Yeah, some of them could actually work quite well, yeah.
Give me Stardew music for video game.
Oh.
Oh my,
Actually,
oh my god.
Clarabsky
Video game.
soundtrack is like top of the classical music chart for the last half a year.
Just no. Just imagine. The first track plays. Just never let you go.
And have the audience fucking crying. I guess. So this is during the ceremony part, right?
That is not ceremony. Ceremony is just vows, exchanging rings. All the
Oh, so
official
it's
stuff.
just the background
reception.
music for.
It's for that. We're talking about dancing.
Oh, for just the dance?
For dance, I mean the background. It's background music, but people will dance.
Huh. Fuck, I don't know, man. Like
You can
jazz
dance
is
pretty much
actually jazz actually sounds very good.
Yeah, might be a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that. It was also well suited for dancing. Baxter nodded approvingly. Cove was even more supportive of your recommendation. I mean,
Cool.
Claire Obscure also has like 2 jazz songs.
Oh my god, man. Cool. I think I can guess some of the songs you're hoping for.
Absolutely.
Of course. And speaking of, let's chat about particular tracks.
After continuing to discuss music selections for a while, your office time with Baxter finished, and it was time to leave for the day. Goodbyes were said, knowing that the separation wouldn't last long. Tomorrow wasn't far. The hours passed by quickly. It felt like a blink by the time the session rolled around. A bit after lunch, you drove Cove over to his first solo dance lesson with Baxter. He was definitely nervous on the drive there. Despite his usual anxiousness, he insisted that he wanted to do the lesson on his own. He would show you his moves after he practiced.
No,
You wished Cove luck and dropped him off, hoping he had a good time. You drove off as soon as he disappeared into the building. The plan was to run errands until it was time to pick him back up. You had heard about a new store that had opened recently. It was close enough that you decided to check it out and see if they had anything worth getting. Unfortunately, the store didn't have a good selection compared to other options, but you stalled in the snacks section. Debated buying something in order to not leave empty-handed. Probably... Wait, cheese and jerky actually sounds quite nice.
Cheese and jerky? I mean, whatever, it's what you buy, so whatever.
Yeah. You scooped up the box of savory morsels off the shelf and brought it to the checkout. Another store that you knew would have what you needed was minutes away. A short drive, and you were on your way to finishing your errands. It was nice to keep busy while waiting for Cove. When the time came... you drove the car up the front of the building, stopping where Cove stood on the sidewalk. Cove greeted you with a smile and hopped into the car. He closed the door behind him and buckled his seatbelt with a click. Tell me everything. Cove shifted in his seat while rubbing the back of his neck.
It was awkward, as you probably guessed, but not that bad.
He brightened as he thought back. You listened to the vivacity in his voice, even as you focused on driving through the parking lot.
Bex is kind of a good guy, not a bad teacher.
You pulled out from in front of the building and started making your way through the first intersection. You're all doing good. We are doing very good. Thank you, Hamza. Thank you. What do you
Yes,
talk
Hamza.
about with all your time together?
Oh, Hamza, you have no idea how well we're doing. you actually have no idea.
Oh, shut it. To yourself, you admitted you were really curious. What does it mean?
Oh, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to your imagination.
Yeah. That bitch is sending me messages. They are very
Yeah.
cute.
You were the first one to start sending me messages. Oh.
Cove and Baxter never spent time with just each other. Cove hummed and thought.
We mostly just focused on the dance lesson. I think we also talked about some general wedding stuff. He asked me about the materials napkins I liked.
Material of fucking napkins! Okay.
Nothing personal. He didn't bring up anything from back before. When he wasn't our wedding planner.
He paused for a moment, then continued.
It had to have been on purpose. I guess he didn't forget how I get uncomfortable when my people acted too friendly too fast. When people acted friendly too fast.
You heard Cove tap the car door with his fingertips as you made the right turn.
I wouldn't have minded talking a little more now. So we kind of made progress in more than just my coordination.
Oh, that's very nice. Oh my god, maybe we will get a threesome. Smuggle. A smile tugged at your lips. That was good to hear. Then you finally got on the highway out of the city. Next time you... Next time you would come back for a usual office visit. You couldn't wait to continue ahead with even more wedding details. When you arrived for your ascension that day, you noticed Baxter's foot was tapping against the floor in a steady rhythm. It seems the lessons from the day before were still on his mind. Sup?
Hi.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So nice to see you again.
With all the work, planning, and effort the thing over the past, you were having your final appointment with Baxter. Good night, besties. Oh, you're going to sleep? Have a very nice night, Ari. Take
Good
care
night,
of the
Ari.
headbutt. Wait, do we have the headbutt? Oh, not headbutt. Dark. Sorry, my mind is.
tested it today. You even tested it today.
Yeah, my mind is convoluted today, I guess, or whatever it's called. Complicated, in a mess. Yeah, my mind is in a mess.
Yeah, I can see that. Yes.
The two of you situated yourself on the purple couch in your normal spots. The Cove was unable to treat the visitors anything near normal. Yes, sorry, sleepy. Have a very nice one. I really don't mind.
His wedding is on his mind. Yes, exactly. We're getting married.
His legs had stiffened from nervousness so badly. The bend in his knees was like the snap of two brushes. He nearly fell into the cushion. Cushion. Baxter, on the complete opposite of the end of the comfort spectrum for Cove, smiled with a natural ease.
Well. Then, this is the last time we're likely to see each other until the day of your wedding. Are you feeling prepared?
I am always prepared. Yes, no, I'm not sure. Yes. Cove didn't react whatsoever. Not to Baxter or you, he was frozen solid. Baxter ran his hands along the inside edge of his jacket and placed his most encouraging smile on his face. Oh, someone just came into my office thanking me for a card I wrote them during our retreat. Oh, Kauze, you are so
Aw.
wholesome. Oh,
To be honest,
In all honesty, you've both done beautifully. Your wedding will be an event to be proud of, and I'll be there to make certain it flows smoothly. All you need to do is enjoy yourselves.
Each line Baxter spoke chipped away at the frosted shell around Cove, so Baxter might sleep well. Until it cracked. Your fiancé replied in a small voice.
Thank you.
Aww. That's what I like to hear. Thank you.
Now,
Having broken the ice, Baxter easily shifted back into work mode. He touched the tips of his fingers to a pile of papers on the desk to his side.
I've got the details for the hotel for you here. I was able to book 2 standard single bedrooms for you to use to get ready in.
Damn!
The hotel is minutes from the ceremony venue, so you won't need to make a trip out there the morning of.
Here's all yours? Oh, Kirinya. Maybe we can share him. I would love to share Baxter, yeah. Sorry.
Not bad.
I would love to share Hamza. Thanks, Baxter. You're good at this.
Cole's admittance was almost embarrassed. He scratched at his cheek and shared the look with you. You remember how hard of a time the two of you had getting a room when you had come into Sunset Bird for your mom's anniversary? It was an ordeal. Cove chuckled, knowing you were reminiscing over the same experience. Baxter accepted the compliment earnestly without prying. He leaned an elbow against his chair's armrest and propped his head up against his
glad to
hand.
hear it.
I'm glad to hear that. I do strive to be.
He continued to relax, following up his prior motion with the cross of his legs.
And I very much appreciate your great patience with the series of questions throughout this experience. I do still have yet one more topic I'd like to discuss. When you live here, the wedding planning is over. Do either of you have an opinion on seeing your beloved one before the ceremony?
That was not something Cove had considered. He didn't have words to back up the hasty interruption. Baxter smoothed it over by elaborating.
I know some couples follow a tradition of completely cutting contact in the lead up to the wedding, so it's a reuniting when they come together for the ceremony.
Huh.
Others stay apart physically, though communicate over the phone. And there are those who don't participate in that whatsoever and stay with one another.
This time Cove gave himself space to consider it, letting the concept sink in.
I don't know.
I didn't have plans to be away from Alex. You know, I like being around them when that's an option.
Aww. That's very much Cove, yeah. Oh, thank you for making me wet, Hamza.
But I guess we could do that, if it's a special thing for weddings.
I don't like that idea.
I mean, I can see both.
Meh.
Are you gonna make fun of me for being clingy now?
Never.
Never.
Damn, the way he said it in the voicing. Well,
Oh, okay.
but people shouldn't make fun of him for that. You really should change your stance. Didn't COVID spawn? That's lucky for both of us. I'm clingy too. You're very sweet, Baxter, but he is definitely clingy. He patted Cove on the shoulder reassuringly. You had to love it, Cove calling himself out for that. I like this option. But yeah, I'm clingy too. Yeah, let's go with this one. Cove gasped dramatically that Baxter would give him a pass and his own fiancée wouldn't. When he stopped clutching his pearls, Cove still put on a pout. You were charmed by both his unambiguous attachment to you and by how cute he genuinely was. But you made an effort to not be entirely distracted, and you gave an answer to the question at hand. Cove, would you mind staying in a separate room? We can meet at the wedding later. Would you mind if we can talk over the phone? I want to share a room with you, of course!
Yes. Of course.
Cove snorted indignantly. Cause I don't like this word. I love him, he's cute.
You're gonna ask me that after saying I'm clingy?
Yeah, I know you'll stay because you are clingy. Cove's shoulders and head slumped down in his sink. His thought stance deflating. His tough sense deflating like a balloon.
You're right. Right.
Cove shuffled the balls of his feet against the carpet, all the while glancing over at you bashfully. This game makes me yearn for this. I hate it. Stop being cute. Aww. You held on to his sweet gaze, feeling grateful knowing that you wouldn't have to go without that anytime soon. Off to the side, Baxter watched the two of you from his spot on the office chair. The fondness in his expression for you and Cove had tipped past his usual professional distance. Damn, is he actually? Damn. Not wanting to ruin the moment, he spoke in a soft voice.
Perfect.
Very good. Everything's settled then.
Meow.
From there, the rest of the meeting was spent going over final details and the whole plan step by step. Baxter wanted to make sure you were on the same page and prepared for the events ahead. He shared amusing anecdotes of past weddings he'd planned. Some highlighted actual potential pitfalls you could intentionally avoid, and others were one-in-a-million debacles. The most unbelievable was the story of a particular orchard ceremony from the year before. The stage was set with flowers, a walkway, seating, and a wooden arch at the end. He was looking on in a final survey, prime for the guests to arrive, when an out-of-control truck with a backhand full of apples drove straight through. The driver was unharmed when he got the truck to stop and the couple were still married, albeit in a much simpler arrangement, but Baxter distantly remembers the almost comedic surrealness of it. Seeing the completed wedding and then having it flattened back to the ground in the blink of an eye was something he never expected or hoped to experience. While the planner chuckled in recollection, Cove leaned over to ask if you thought there'd be a reason to... A fruit truck might have to be at your venue. I'm pretty sure not, because there is...
Yeah, probably not gonna get isekai'd on the beach.
I mean, at the ceremony though, you know, the poppy
wait.
field, The poppy
how could you
field does
forget?
sound like something that could attract a lot of pollinators, including the fruit trucks.
Wait, Alex, how could you forget the truck kun retired? I retired the truck kun. How could you forget?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there wasn't. The stories and laughter continued until the end of the appointment. It reminded you of the final day of class before summer vacation. Technically we were still in school, but everyone was eager for the fun to begin. Then goodbyes were exchanged as usual, with promises to see each other soon. Like there had been every time you'd visited. God, I'm very unfocused.
It's okay. It's good.
However, when you left the office, you had to wonder if you would ever go back there again. When you saw Baxter next, it would be at the wedding location. Maybe you would return someday, if you and Cove decided to renew your vows and need the planner again. I mean, there are other events you can probably plan with an event planner? But yeah, who knows? Or maybe you could visit just as friends and not as customers. Maybe you try a different planner next time? Jesus fucking Christ. You could be so anti-Baxter in this story. Jesus fucking Christ. Under white starry sky. You and Cove hopped into his car to head back. Despite having done it many times before, it felt completely different that time. Give me a sec. After the click of seatbelts being snapped into place, there was a silence in the cab. None of the... So now they're in the cab. Well, like, throughout the story, it turned out that both me and... Yama! Hi! That both me and Cove can drive. And I thought only Cove can. Hi, Yama! Thank you for the raid! However... Oh, well, double. Oh, Hollow Knight! Wait, I thought you already finished the
Silk Song.
Yeah, you finished the Silk Song. I even remember seeing you in a Silk Song cosplay. You know, your model, at least.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yes,
yeah, his model is now constantly in Silk Song cosplay, and it's so cute, honestly. Alright. Yama, thank you for the raid. If you need any rest, and I know that you probably do because you are a very, very busy man, please do take some. You are greatly appreciated, as well as the audience, as well as me, as well as my boyfriend, who is right here on the stream. Say hi.
Hi. Or maybe you want something special as a reward for the raid.
Can you say it in like a small voice that befits your Fugi?
What do you want me to do?
God, it's incredible. Thank you. And we're doing a visual novel where I'm getting married to the character that he is voicing. So yeah, there's that. Alright, thank you. And have a nice. Yes, have a nice. That's what normally people say, I think. Yeah. Ugh.
Wow. Being
Right.
an actual swimmer for once. Okay.
Shut up. None of the boisterousness from minutes ago had come along with you. Cole's expression was pensive as he rounded the curb and got the car out onto the street. Okay. There was a silence in the cab. The cab is a distinction for the taxi, right? Not just any car. And now it turns out that Cole was driving it. What the
Wait, no. I'm pretty sure that, well, for Brits it's a tax, but I'm pretty sure Americans also decided to fuck it up, and it's also a fancy word for a car.
Oh, I see. Fuck. It's always Americans, aren't they?
It's always those goddamn Americans.
Hmm. Alright. Blip. Hmm. A gentle rumbling resonated over you from wheels rolling across tarmac.
It
That was the only word he managed to articulate before his mouth clamped up tight again. Imagine a sudden twist and we get into a car accident right now. That would be the biggest twist of the game. Yet an internal struggle made visible, and ultimately he made enough peace with it to finally smile.
right now I have a lot going in my head. You probably guessed that. Oh my god, just
Oh.
like you.
Ah.
There is so much I want to say to you about us and what happened. All of this.
Hmm.
But it would probably make more sense if I said it during the wedding, right?
His voice dropped to a complete whisper, but his grip on the steering wheel intensified.
It's so close now.
Kov
so
took in a
close.
deep Kov took in a deep breath through his nose, allowing his fingers to loosen again. That was followed by him answering his own
Don't
question.
worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Pretend it didn't happen.
I can wait for you. Oh, come on, you can give me a hint on what you're planning. You can say it whenever you're ready, if you ever are. Damn it, I'm so curious now. There's no way I can act like I didn't hear that. He simply nodded. Your mind and disappointment pros. You can say it whenever you're ready, if you ever are.
Thanks. You're always nice to me.
That warmed you up inside. Nothing felt better than knowing he could rely on you.
But there's a lot of other things I'm thinking about too. Like the fact that these are the last moments of our lives together, not married. After this, I'll be your husband, and you'll be my spouse. Unbelievable.
I'll be your husband too! Yeah. I love you, Cove. This is just amazing. Can't happen soon enough, you are speechless.
And then
You
we'll
can
have
be
our first
speechless
night.
so many times during this DLC as well.
And then, imagine the first night.
Oh, bees.
Oh yeah. What? Yes. What's wrong, my dear? I love you too.
Oh. Twisting in your seat, you left the side of your face rest against the back of the chair. You rested there at the end of such a long project, watching your almost husband as he continued to drive ahead. The two of you were moving forward, full of hope and anticipation for the very near future. After days, weeks, and years of waiting to commit yourself to the love of your life, the morning of your wedding has arrived.
I need a quick bathroom break before we get to the actual wedding.
Alright, alright. I'll take a break as well then. I'll leave the background music from the game. I'll be right back.
Meow.
Back. Back. Wrong screen. Back.
Meow, 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 meow.
It was a realization that hit you as you laid in the dark hotel room. You're still half asleep and totally cozy. Aww. You're awake and feeling peaceful. You're fully awake and full of excitement. Welcome back. That's me. You're wide awake from nerves. Before the waiting, I would not feel cozy. Before the big events, I probably full of excitement. Maybe a bit nerves, but not like wide awake. Probably full of excitement, yes. You weren't able to tell exactly how long you'd been up at that point. There had been a lot going through your mind, and being cuddled up next to Kov hadn't helped. Oh, he's dreamy. Damn.
Yes.
This is nice.
He's dreaming about you.
He's
And
shining
and considering
aquamarine.
that Cove is me.
Nice. His shining aquamarine eyes were open. Markov, indeed. So beautiful. He is pretty. You wondered when he had woken up too. It could have been just then, or he might have been lost in his own imaginations for a while himself. But when your gazes met, he became everything he was immersed with. His hand moved from its placement against your back to the nape of your neck, and then brushed past your ear and against your cheek. Aww,
Aww.
I wanna cuddle.
Yes. Yes.
Aww. Puff's fingers drifted over your skin warmly, gently, and completely steadily. They flowed like a wave from a summer sea. Of course, you'd known Cole for more than long enough to be aware that this tranquility won't last. Once you officially got up for the day, and you'd have to prepare for the ceremony, you would inevitably become, in the most complimentary way you could think of, a panicked mess. But for as long as it was only you and only him hidden away together under the sheets, those worries couldn't reach him. You were each other's shelter. It hadn't ceased to marvel you the way sharing a bed had become one of Cole's greatest sources of comfort after years of it being one of his biggest struggles. It was wonderful. Oh, also, Kirinya, I saw your comment that you're sleepy and playing Currency Wars. That's quite the mood. Like, I've been playing Currency Wars for the past 2 days at work. God, that mod just got me in a grip. Ah, I really like it. Fuck. Okay. In a soft voice, the very soon to be called Lakk Holden finally spoke.
Congratulations on your wedding.
Oh, that's the best comment he could have made. Isn't it a little early for that? I'm really looking forward to seeing you in your suit today. And without. Congratulations on your wedding. He squished his face deeper in the pillow happily.
Thank you.
You snuggled against him even closer. You ran your hands through his hair. You gave his forehead a soft kiss. Softly kissed the tip of his nose. On lips. Honestly, I think the snuggling closer is what I would have done. Puff hummed sweetly, angling his body into the touch. It was a lovely moment to share, both mundane and incredibly special in its own way. But then Kov glanced past you into the distance, and he gave a deep sigh. Why do I like this a lot? It's very gay, that's why. Oh, I can't believe I remembered... not remember. I thought that... I thought that Hamza was what's
Was
it called?
straight?
Straight. Yeah.
What? No.
Yeah. I remember for a while until he said it outright in my chat. I'm so straight. Yeah. All those how are they called, like women and titties, right?
Ugh. Hamza. Women. Who are those women? I never knew of any women.
Botankov glanced past you into the distance, and he gave a deep sigh. It hurts. That's what he said. While bringing up a hand to pull down the skin of his cheek, he began to whisper.
It's almost time.
You twisted your head back. Sat on the side table next to the bed was a stock standard digital clock, flashing the current hour and minute in bright red lines.
I've actually been waiting you this whole time. I'm married with wife and kids. Okay, this is part of my acting career.
acting career. Damn! Damn!
Okay.
Can I get to know your wife then?
What? You're now hitting on women too? What the fuck?
Kov was right. You were going to have to get up if you didn't want to be late, or show up to a wedding in pajamas. And you are so straight. Very much so. Especially right now. By the forlorn look on Kov's face, he would have honestly considered standing in front of all your friends and family in pink striped shirts if it meant he could have stayed. Eventually his eyes let go of the clock and his attention came back to you. Watching you watch him, Lakk basically read your thoughts. He developed a bent smile before speaking again.
Would it be wrong to say 5 more minutes? Today of all days?
Yes, Kov, not at all. Think of how much planning we did. We can't let that go to waste. Forget that planning we did. Let's just stay here all day. Yes. Kov gave an obligatory pout before switching back to a smile. He flipped the covers up and pushed himself into a sitting position. Kov then dropped his legs down of the mattress, so his bare feet were against the floor.
I'll take the other room. You can have all the space in this one to get ready.
Okay. After making it halfway up, you stood and stared at the ceiling. You lifted yourself to be settled more upright. Alright?
Yeah.
Kov's yeah wasn't directed at anything in particular. He was grasping to fill space, to buy time while he sorted his thoughts.
We're getting married. I'm going to marry you.
Aww. The gravity of the occasion fell on Kov heavier and heavier as he vocalized it. His hands gripped the sheet, as if bracing himself from the weight. Yay, marriage, I mean, you two men together? Oh, imagine I had be straight for 15 minutes redeem enabled right now.
Oh, you wouldn't.
I would have refunded. Hi, Trio!
Yes.
Congrats on the 10! Congrats, and thank you.
1 second, I am getting a call.
Oh, okay. A very convincing straight boy voice. Aww. Bismarck image. Yeah, he's so cute. He has a keychain in form of me and Marty on his ear as well. He is utterly adorable. Yes. Cash it was the one who made it. And I'm actually getting married, like, This is the morning before our wedding, apparently. That's still dark. Huh. I wonder how. Oh, I wonder what season they decided to have their wedding in. He's getting married to a woman. Don't look at the cute, mean, ugly man on the screen. True. Hmm. Okay. Straight. Not even straight, though. Straight up homophobic. Damn. You changed, Hamza. You changed. SMH my head. Yeah, indeed. Actually, while Bismarck is gone, I can look at my model a bit more. Looks so nice. God damn.
Oh yes, show me more of your model. Good boy.
I
Show
think
me
he's
more.
back. Oh, cute
Right,
model?
right.
Yeah.
Wait, don't stop. Continue.
I really like the accessories, like the dice one here. It's so
I really
nice.
like the accessibility.
Ah,
Oh,
Say that your
just
stomach.
hidden behind one chain.
Say that your stomach hurts, Cove. Say the line.
Stomach hurts.
And hello, Miracle Rosie. Hello. Wait, have you... Was the call alright? Whatever the call was.
Oh
This-
yeah, my mom couldn't figure out how to open Excel. Yeah.
Oh my... You are my favorite tech support boy. Hamza?
Yeah.
You are close second though. Cove. You weren't able to say another word before he jumped from the bed and sped around the full edge of it to stand in front of you on the opposite side. Huh? Are you doing a harem? I mean, I am poly, but I already have all my boyfriends. I wasn't in the running, don't even mention my name. Sure, Hamza. Sure. Lakk had found thoughts to share and let them out in rapid fire.
I have to go. Right now. I'm getting nervous. It's gonna get worse. But I want to do this more than anything else.
Aww, he's good. That explains it, the voices. Oh yeah, I am doing the game with my boyfriend voicing my in-game
Yes.
boyfriend.
Yes, that's me. The fuck do you mean in-game? Oh, the in-game boy.
Yes.
Brain is not.
Aww. While you had been prepared for this to happen, your heart still felt squeezed seeing it. Driven equally from fear and determination, Cove abandoned the bed completely and piled whatever he thought he might need into his hands to make a single trip across the hall. Cute, thank you. His phone, charger, water bottle, suitcase, overnight bag, a pair of shoes. All of it was pressed against his chest or thrown over his shoulders. It was an impressive feat.
Bye. I love you.
I'm shocked they allowed this on Twitch. What, our life? Damn. I mean, this is a safe for war game. Even though
Unfortunately,
Cove
it's a
looks
safe for
like
war
I would have
game.
loved the opposite.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a safe for work game.
It will all be... I feel like most of the stories that involves a little spice is forbidden. This one actually does not have like any spice. Like the most is when they were on the beach, he was shirtless. On the beach, which makes sense.
Really? So you caressing me in bed wasn't spicy?
No, that was cute. It'll be
Really?
okay, Cove. You can do it, but see you soon. Don't force yourself too hard.
Never thought
Go.
that grabbing my ass can be considered.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. Shirtless, how scandalous. Cove came around the bed where you sat once more, and awkwardly bent his knees down to give you a kiss. You were careful not to knock anything out of his grip as you kissed him in return. He moved away without letting himself linger on it, Dude had put a grin back on his face.
Thanks. You too.
Hmm. Then your fiancé strode briskly over to the door, yanked it open, and exited the room, managing to hold everything in arms and himself together. Oh, lucky day for me! Hey Soul! Hi! Thank you for the haircut, because Alex Lakk is here? Yes, indeed. I am an incredibly lucky presence.
You're so humble.
Is it weird I think clove, yeah, garlic clove. It's like a version of you too if you adopted a kid, like the colors kinda make sense.
Oh.
Oh, because right now you have you have the Poogie with the onesie. I think it's called the onesie.
Oh.
And yeah, the
Yeah,
colors.
and it's sort of bluish.
Yeah, the colors actually make sense.
Yeah, Kesha went for bluish instead of just outright white.
Hey, it's
Especially
still
for my
cute.
hair.
It's still cute.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not cute. I'm just saying the colors are the accurate.
Right.
Come on, it was free. I'm not the one to complain.
This was the last time you'd see him until you both arrived at the wedding. You would travel separately from the hotel. Good comedian. Oh, truly, the funniest Warframe man I've seen. But thankfully, you wouldn't be apart for long.
Yes,
room became-
you could even call him Commedia dell'arte, I guess.
Oh my god. The room became completely quiet in an instant after the calves were all in retreat. But it only lasted for a moment before you sprung off the mattress onto your feet and got into action. How funny. Your clothes were hanging up against the door of the small hotel closet, and you went right over to admire the outfit. It was fantastic. The day was fantastic. Everything was fantastic. You could barely contain yourself. From there, you went into the bathroom to brush your teeth and shower before anything else. Once clean and dry and half dressed, you went back out into the main space of the hotel room. You carefully took your shirt off the hanger. Last time chatter.
What else am I supposed to say to that? Huh?
Oh no. I like that Bismarck quite a bit.
If Kirenio was a first time chatter, then he would actually be a last time. Okay?
True that. That's a lot of options. Yeah, this game sometimes has a lot of options. You're going to have to get dressed and do your hair. You're going to have to get dressed, but your stylist had come in for your hair. My hair is alright. Get dressed and do your makeup. Okay, no make. You know what? Sure. Yes, please.
No cross-dressing options. There are cross-dressing.
There were, but I chose
were.
an actual suit because I like suits. That's why.
Oh, you say you like suits?
Oh yeah, kind of. You had to
Okay,
make
noted.
sure you stayed on task. You needed to be ready on time. You got yourself tucked, zipped, and buttoned into a fanciful shirt and pants, when a series of rapid but not especially loud knocks struck the door. Only a few people could come to the room without approval, and the sound was not cough. That wasn't any of his usual notable pauses between knocks. Enjoy the emote? Thank you, that was enjoyable. That left one other main option. You thought as you went over to answer the door. Of course, it's a man, the legend, he is dressed even better now. God damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I like this.
Okay, you may drop on your knees.
There, on the other side, was your partner in the wedding journey, Baxter. Still ugly? No! My weakness, dark-haired man. Wait, I don't remember. Was he dark-haired in the previous step as well? Was it different?
No, he was black and white.
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
Baxter
He was.
Word.
Yeah, and it looked kind of better, honestly.
It was black hair with white. What do you say? Tips? What the fuck do you?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, true. Strands, I think.
No, strands is like strands,
Hmm.
but it's like the tips of his strands were.
You
white.
know what? Highlights.
yes,
yeah,
highlights.
that's it.
Highlights.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rosie. Thank you.
Yeah, tips is different thing that I'm going to see from him. Down the. Alright. His outfit looked as though he'd reverted back to his teenage self. It was all black. Of course, Bismarck was looking at his tips. Also odds. And
Get fucked.
Enjoy. But you
That's
were
what you
aware-
get.
You were aware that staff would be dressed top to bottom in dark shades to be recognizable to the guests, please. Not as possible, lost cousins twice removed. Okay, the thing is, do you remember the suit that I picked?
Yes.
It's
Yes.
fucking black.
Yes. You picked the staff outfit. Yes.
Oh no.
I don't think anyone was mistake you for staff though.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh lord, I hope it wasn't Frost tips. That can stay in the early 90s. I don't even know what that looks like. You're lying.
Oh, hello. And a very good morning to you.
Hi, good morning.
You look incredible already, but don't fret. I won't interrupt the process for long.
How are you?
I'm here to check in. Is there anything you need?
Everything's good here. Do you have a way to speed up time? You don't happen to have a cove on you somewhere? Like, hi Baxter, my love? Aww. I've got it under control. Do you have a way to speed up time? The curve of his smile pulled ever so slightly higher.
Unfortunately not. Though, let me add, I also came in order to keep you informed on the wedding status.
Oh, is wedding going to go through? I'm free, welcome back, Karenia. It's still Baxter time, so enjoy. A hopeful band came through in your tone.
Yes, the status is, it's ready when you are. It should go off without a hitch.
That was music to your ears. We were so grateful Baxter had gone to as much effort as he had for this. Happy. With about absolute earnestness, Baxter wished
Take
you well.
care.
Take care, Alex. I'll let you return to your preparation now.
See you very soon. The frenzied mood of wedding works swept back. The frenzied mood of wedding work swept back in no further interaction. Okay, whatever. You cleaned up your nails, you painted your nails, sure, cleaned up. Your nails were short, I'm no fanboy. Sorry, Cove. You placed yourself in front of the mirror and got to work on your hair. There was a time investment, however the look did eventually come together. The clothes and your hair were all set to what you had been planned for the day. You glanced down at yourself, fully dressed to get married. You did a happy twirl. You gained satisfaction. You swallowed hard. Okay. You wiped your brows relieved. You resisted in breath. You suddenly felt lightheaded. Probably is actually. And then the moment had arrived. Your body felt hot under your expertly tailored clothes. You didn't have to wait any longer. Your waiting was about to begin, and Cove would be there when you left the room. Rapidly, you stepped out into the hallway where Cove was waiting. Cove was anxious, but the tension lessened in his shoulders the second he saw you. Having him there put a pep in your stride, while you both made your way into the elevator. Together you went down to the lobby and exited through the hotel's front doors. A rental car was already standing by to bring you both to the poppy field. You fidgeted ooh, the car looks fancy. You fidgeted restlessly in your seat and settled on stretching your legs out. The corner of your mouth tugged into a smile with a light chuckle. There was at least plenty of legroom. Glancing out the window, your eyebrows raised in surprise because you recognized just how far you were from the poppy field. It would only be a few more minutes until everything you'd been working towards would finally come to fruition. You were somehow even more thrilled now that it was truly happening. Your excitement was replaced with a built-in nervousness. All your frantic energy was gone, and you were apparently content. Nothing felt real at all. Probably nervousness. The cheerful ball of energy you woke up with was slowly morphing into a heavy rock in the pit of your stomach. Oh fuck. The closer the car inched to the venue, you more chewed at the inside of your lip. It was happening. Baxter wasn't kidding earlier when he said the hotel was near the ceremony. The trip was already over and there wasn't another second to spare. Carefully, you exited the car, went forward, and finally took in the first sight of your ceremony. Ooh,
Oh.
damn! Oh, this looks cool. The art.
This is going to be incredible.
Oh, and even like the vegetation on the chairs, very nice.
Oh, wait. Apparently, co-streaming can do... co-streaming on Twitch can handle more than 6 people.
Oh, damn.
I just see Rainbow Six co-streaming with 48 channels.
Damn. 48?
48, correct.
What the fuck? That's damn. The field of white linen poppies. Warm rays of sun drifted down on you as floral tingled gusts of winds came out from over the expansive hills. It was soothing. Beyond the chairs for guests was an arc, so pretty, yeah, bursting with leaves and flowers, as if it had sprouted from the ground itself. Everything was aglow, even the petals of each individual poppy seemed to sparkle more than usual. Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yes,
he
I
looks
agree.
very nice. Damn.
yeah. I love full white. I
The
just
vest
love
as
it.
well, yeah. Very handsome. You stood on the precipice of your venue alone for only a moment. Cove breathed in deeply as he stepped up to your side.
Cove? Alex?
Your planner had immediately been informed of your arrival and came to greet you right
Good
on schedule.
afternoon.
How good to see you again. And so soon after the last time.
God damn. 40... Yeah, that's a lot. He tilted his head in your direction casually while chuckling. Your attempt to laugh along with him came out more like a strangled hiccups. Your nerves still had a complete chokehold on you. Hoff's face was tight and strained. Some sounds murmured out, but nothing intelligible. Luckily, Baxter understood completely and offered a reassuring smile to you both. There no presence of casualness for the day left Baxter's poise. A bright fire lit up his dark
Meow.
eyes.
It's showtime. Let's get into our proper position. It's showtime!
Wait, whose line is that?
Kalos.
Oh, true. I just haven't used the harmony form in a long while from now. Yeah.
Guests are already being directed to open chairs in the audience area.
Does that sound alright?
Alex,
Hmm.
Cove, please go back further with me so you can be ready for the aisle walk.
Having the relief of Cove being there at every stage, you let yourself be led away by Baxter. Cove followed Baxter's lead as well. You went back down the bend, and there was an eager hastiness in your pace. A corner was turned, separating you from the main scene. Baxter is there because he's marrying me? Ah, yes, the double badging. Oh, that's why he's in full black just like me. So you're the bride, Hamza. Oh, you know what? I can see
Wow!
that.
Congrats, Hamza! Congrats! Good luck, Alex and Cove. I'll congratulate you when it's over.
Baxter trusted you both enough to handle the rest and waved coyly over his shoulder as he left. He had to handle more of the arrangements behind the scenes, so that you and Cove could have your spotlights. And it was only you and him. And despite him being there all this time, seeing him like that completely ready to marry you was breathtaking. Cove Holden. The last name runs especially strongly in your mind, because it was a name you would share. What was it called, like, when you share two names again? Not parentheses, but I forgot. Whatever.
No, I don't. Double name, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, double.
Hello,
yes.
Alex. Oh, rather... Hello, Alex. Hello to you too.
No, it's
Oh,
hello.
Shriram.
It's hello.
Oh.
Oh my god, so...
Without a word, Kof lifted his binages. Mayhaps. I have probably forgotten your name. Or you have changed it. Wait, is that bad to say? It's probably bad to say. Apologies.
Yes, it is terrible.
Oh.
Okay, I guess your
Oh.
professionalism added at Yama's raid. I see.
Yeah. Without a word, Kof lifted his arm for you to take. His blue eyes were crystal clear. You could see your future together sparkling within them. Seeing him like that, completely ready to marry you, was breathtaking. You wrapped your arm with his gleefully, creating a secure link. The touch coaxed one of his precious wobbly smiles onto his face, though he still couldn't say a full word. While waiting in the wings, footsteps, the distant chatter of the crowd, the heavy breathing of your partner, and your own heartbeat pattered in your ears. Your eyes closed as you strained to hear the cue above the rest of the noise. But there was no need. You knew the moment you had arrived when everything in the distance went silent. It then felt as though your heart froze in place, not wanting to be the one thing to interrupt. The first note was struck. Cove's hold on you tightened into a trembling squeeze. That was all you needed to move forward. You began to walk forward with the love of your life. I thought that would be like normal waiting. You get there, you fucking wait for several hours until the actual wedding happens. Blip. A man goes out in heavy rain with nothing to protect him from it. His hair doesn't get wet. How does he do it? The children are born the same day from the same mother, but they are not twins. How is that possible? Balls. Sorry. The first answer is bold. The second the second is genetics are not supposed to make them twins every time. Only sometimes.
Yes, they are not necessarily twins.
He was right there by your side. His legs were shaking too, and from the corner of your eyes you could see his cheeks were wet with heavy tears. Aww. You'd never been brighter. You were an absolute subtle mess of emotions. You smiled softly with tears gathering in the corners of your eyes. You were stone stiff from nerves. You went steady on your feet, afraid you might faint before even Cove had the chance.
I can tell you'd definitely be the mess of emotions.
Mayhaps, but not sobbing. I would very probably not cry. Yeah. Not
It's
cry.
so weird. Shut up.
You had to resist the urge to drag him down the aisle to get to the end already. I guess this one is closer. Tears in the corners of my eyes. Yeah. You watched as his mouth opened and closed, as if he was speaking to you. Though if he was saying actual words, they were too quiet for you to hear. The crowd was full of joyous smiles and loud glances. Hello. But no one made a move to distract you or Cove away from each other. You wouldn't have noticed if they tried. And you were aware of the entire... Alex, so cute. Thank you. All of you were aware of, in the entire world, was a wonderful man holding desperately onto your arm. And now, on one of your shared strides, his knee locked and Cove stumbled. You rooted yourself in place, pulling up against Cove to keep him from falling completely. Thank you for the hat, but Hans. He leaned into you, and you both swayed to the side, but he stayed on his feet. The two of you straightened yourself and kept going. You were equally committed to reaching the end of the aisle. It may not have been graceful, but to you it was beautiful. And you waited. When you arrived, you loosened your hold on one another to change positions. You stood in front of him, face to face. Softly, Cove's lips parted again. And finally, at the time you knew what it was. Your name.
Alex.
Alec.
He lifted one hand to wipe tears from the crinkle of your eye. He brought his head lower to be closer to yours, still caressing your face even after those tears were gone. Your tears were soothed to stop. The delicate way he held you brought so much comfort. You were able to feel more in control of your emotions. A hush came over the crowd as the justice of the peace began to speak. It was time. And then two assistants silently stepped forward with a floral garlands. They each carefully placed the blooms into your and Cove's hands. The flowers seemed even more beautiful now that the day was here. Your eyes grew wide, admiring them. Cove's eyebrows pinched together with intense focus. He held the flowers as carefully as he could without dropping them. Your heart pounded in your chest as it pivoted toward Cove. It accelerated, and your bottom lip trembled. Aww, that's so cute. But then he met your gaze and held it. The seriousness in his expression melted away and was replaced with affection. You put the garland on Cove first. Taking a steady breath, you reached over and closed the garland in your hands around Cove. Aww, oh that's how it is, I thought it would be a flower crown. Huh. Your smile softened together while your fingertips clung onto the petals for an additional few seconds. Oh, this looks so fitting. Damn.
Come on, man. It's our wedding. Surely you wouldn't be distracted by such minor, cute things.
When your hands fell back to your sides, Cove returned the gesture. He gently rested the flowers over your shoulders. The ceremony's speech flowed over you. You listened to each word, but sentences faded out of focus the second they had passed. It was like living a dream. Thoughts and feelings in your own mind held far more weight than anything outside of it. What did break through to you were Cole's bashful gestures. Shuffling feet, quivering eyes, a palatable nervous energy that was barely swallowed down. Not one single movement went by unnoticed. Justice of the peace. And now we will behold in the sand pouring ritual of the ceremony. At that, a couple of people assisting you with the waiting carried over a small table by the ends and placed it down in front of you and Cove. On it were 2 glass jars filled with different colored sand and a large empty vase. As it was? Never mind.
Doesn't matter.
Please select a jar. You chose the jar closest to you and held it with both hands. Cove picked the other up and automatically held the glass up to his surface to get a better look at the sand. We do this to symbolize our journeys in this world. Your lives led you to cross paths, and you found great joy at each and every intersection. The jar each of you are holding represents the individual lives and choices you've made up until this very second. And with this pouring, they officiate a gesture to the center vase, and you glanced at Cove instead. He gave you a reassuring nod, and you both began pouring the sand. Your journeys have intertwined, and like those grains of sand, they cannot be separated the same way ever again. We watched the sand slowly mix together. It was mesmerizing, and it wasn't until Cove whimpered loudly next to you that you felt jolted back into the ceremony. Once every grain of sand was inside the vase, Cove set his jar back down. You brought your hand back closer to your middle, but you kept the jar firmly in your grasp. You peeked at Cove out of the corner of your eye, and saw that he was watching you too. The ends of his mouth curved, drawing a light-hearted chuckle from you. The assistant stepped forward to move the table to the side so that the ceremony could continue smoothly. You placed your jar next to Cove and tried to commit the sight to memory. The table was delicately placed to the side of the arch. Your excitement bubbled in your chest at what would happen next. Before you could completely lose yourself in Cove's gaze, your attention crystallized in an instant. The Justice of Peace had said woes. Wow. It struck Cove as well, because his knees visibly locked from underneath him. In slow motion, he began to tip backwards. You instinctually grabbed onto his wrists, pulling on his sleeves in an attempt to keep your beloved from leaning further. Cove regained control of his legs and caught himself by anchoring back on the ball of his right foot. He kept that firmly planted. He was still so absorbed in the moment that the notion to be embarrassed by his near faint didn't take up any space in his mind. It was as if it hadn't happened, at least for Cove. The Justice of Peace, however, lifted a brow, assessing if your groom was physically capable of completing the ceremony. For all his trembling, Cove stood stiffly, a pillar that could not be moved. It was enough to appease your Justice of Peace into continuing. The couple has chosen to prepare their own vows, and I will share them now. Cove Colden, please begin. He took in a long breath through his nose. After so much build-up to the wedding, and all the effort that it took to create it, this was the final hurdle for him, articulating his deepest feelings about you out loud. Cove looked into your green eyes, searching for the words he needed. You waited, impressing as much encouragement as you could into your gaze. Finally, Cove began his vows.
Alex, we met when we were 8 years old. I had just moved to Sunset Bird with my dad. I saw you the first day I was there, and you changed everything in my life. You were the person I needed when I was so little and so lonely, and you still are the one I need right now.
Every photo of image playing out in his mind brought further joy to Cole's features. He laughed nostalgically.
You didn't let me get away with being selfish when I would act out. You were there for me when I was actually upset.
Thank you.
I got to have a childhood thanks to you.
Hmm.
You didn't let me lose it all because I was sad. I had someone I could make those memories I cherish with. Catching fireflies and everything else. Though, about those fireflies. When we were out on Poppy Hill, and you let me touch your hand to help me catch one, my heart was racing. I accidentally scared it away.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been nervous around you forever, and that's not gonna change, sorry.
The lovely flush on his cheeks deepened to an even darker shade of red.
I'm so glad.
I am still amazed how we kind of got together when we were just 13.
He tugged at his collar while bouncing on his feet, the exact picture of a giddy schoolboy.
We kissed, and it was wonderful. But even still, when puberty happened, so many things seemed harder than before. I'm definitely glad you were around to help me survive all that. Especially my, in hindsight, plainly obvious crush on you. That felt unbearable to me. And I bet it was probably frustrating to everyone who was watching too. Thank God that hormonal nightmare didn't screw things up for me.
Genuine relief came out from Coven's sigh.
But I don't know how much I was supposed to act how I was supposed to act normal when you'd look at me so nicely with such beautiful eyes.
So cute, yeah. He began to get taken into them as he spoke it, his own eyes growing hazy and his smile wobbling. Cove shook his head to force himself out of the self-inflicted trance.
That was the time I started sneaking out to visit you through the window. I wanted to be with you when I was happy, or when something was wrong. I couldn't stay away. Lucky for me, you didn't mind spending your days or nights in my company.
With a light touch of wistfulness, Cove recalled experience after experience from these years. As he continued to reminisce, he chuckled adorably.
And I started getting closer with your family too. Well, at least with your moms. Elizabeth wasn't exactly interested in being good friends when we were teens. I really appreciate that you always put up with my dad and his wild plans, by the way.
I remember.
I can still remember how badly I wanted to be grown up as an awkward tween. Then suddenly, we graduated high school, and it was really time to be an adult. Getting my first job, trying to figure out what I was even going to do with my life, accepting how small our little town was in the grand scheme of things. I was lost, and all I wanted was to make sure I didn't lose what mattered when things had to change. Most of all, you. You were my special someone. That was when I had fallen in love with you. You were the first person I was able to open up to about my sexuality, when I finally knew for sure what that was. And you were the one who would tell me when I was wrong.
His speech of all that he treasured about you went on in an uninterrupted stream. He couldn't stop himself. I love every bit of this. Yeah, it's very adorable.
You always gave the best gift. You love me, even though I'm not a cool merman who would take you on a magical adventure.
Thanks for waiting for me.
And you lived with how long it took for me to be able to do anything romantic. I was feeling a lot, and didn't do great at managing it. But I was so clingy too. I never wanted to be apart then. I think I'm a little more of a big boy about it now. Maybe
Huh.
you just
He at long last stopped to breathe, before his emotion-driven attempt to convey himself continued in full force.
you make me happy in ways no one else ever could. And well, a lot has happened, huh?
Just not 500 points. Oh dear.
We're definitely adults. We're at our own wedding. It's amazing how all the pieces in the world worked out to bring us together. I'm so glad it did.
It's okay.
We made it through it all. All the months and months growing up. All through making this day happen. Though with how nervous I was, I think I might have worried the planner that I would
Aw.
convince you to elope just to get away from it all. But you took the pressure in stride. I love that you're so reassuring. You're such an admirable human being. I don't want to try to imagine how many tears you've wiped away from me in all these years. You helped me have the confidence to grow into a man, and you can still make me feel like a kid again. With you, nothing ever really ends. It just begins again in a new way. And basically, what I'm trying to say is, no matter how hard I try, I can never, never thank you enough for being mine and letting me be yours.
Cove wept heavily, no longer able to stay above the wave of emotions that opening himself up so fully had wrought.
I love you.
I love you so much, Alex. And
He futilely wiped the sleeve against his eyes. Every tear the fabric caught was immediately replaced.
those are my vows. I don't know how you're supposed to end them. I hope you'll marry me.
You were so touched by his words. I could understand how sweet he was. You giggled at the way he closed it out. It was just like him. He struggled to keep your own feelings in check. You were absolutely stunned by Cove's words. You were so touched by his words. And your eyes were glossy. Thank you, Cove. Alex, you may say yours. The justice of the peace had all but disappeared from your mind. All that you had been aware of was Cove, but the request couldn't be ignored. Now you would have to take on the endeavor of explaining everything Cove was to you, and everything he'd been to you throughout knowing him almost your entire life. He chose to say, I want to thank you, I promise, I adore. All I want is to tell you who you are to me. I guess in this order, yeah. BRB crying, have a good one! I want to thank you for really getting to know me, for helping me feel comfortable in my body, for sharing your parents, for remembering things about me and stuff that won't matter to anyone else, for always thinking that I was worth a gold medal, for teaching me how to imagine that bit. So gay, so beautiful. Hi, Drew. For really getting to know me, and for loving me for me. For helping with, I guess for remembering things about me, even stuff that wouldn't matter to anyone else, matters a lot to me.
These are your vows.
Yeah, imagine your only vow being, thank you for teaching me how to surf. This game is interesting. None of these feel really close. I want to select things that are like
Yes,
that feel the closest.
Just
Promise to never stop trying to make you happy. To cherish everything you've given me. To let you have joint ownership of my shock. To always leave a window open for you. Okay, that is actually cute. To comfort you when your anxieties make you scared. Because that is something that he likes a lot. To still love you even as we both continue to grow and change. That's a good one. And all with that, I adore should have been first, probably. Oh well. I adore your laugh and your smile. Hmm. That you're so open with your emotions. And you simply in general. Kov's blush had crept all the way to his neck after you let yourself get carried away, in every little detail about him that charmed you. You're my beloved crybaby, wonderful man, my precious ocean boy. You're my sunshine. You're my soulmate. You're my Cove. And you know we were meant to be together. And I'm the luckiest person in the world that I get to say that. That's the thing that I actually would say in real life.
Yes. I'm saying
Yeah,
it is our wedding. It is
I'm
your
going
vow.
for that. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Kov. Alright. Kov covered his face with trembling hands, was murmuring, crying, and all around about to pass out again. Your justice of peace nodded contentedly, accepting those vows as your sworn oaths to your very nearly husband. So cute, aww. Cove Holden, do you take Alex Lakk to be your lawful wedded spouse? He let his hands fall, ready to face you directly. Cove's shaking, dripping white eyes stares locked to yours. And with the confidence of a man who had been waiting for this moment for years, he answered with complete
I
surety.
do.
I do.
It was absolutely heart-stopping, but your turn to respond had come. And do you, Alex Lakk, take Cove Holden to be your lawful wedded husband? I do. I do. What he said? I do. Cove smiled and was radiant, and his tears were constant. It sincerely made him happier than anything ever had. What is that? Ah. And then the ring bearers stepped forward. They each held out a small box that contained a wedding band. Cove's hands shook as he reached for the tiny treasure chest. With a focused furrow under his brow, he accepted the silver ring. He gladly offered your hand to Cove. He cradled it gently in one of his own. Ah, wedding bands are like replacement rings that you use just for the ceremony. I don't really understand the reason why you wouldn't choose just use the actual rings.
Let's just continue.
Oh, sorry. For a few seconds, all he could do was stare at your skin. Cove was so still for a moment, but then he used his free hand to bring the band toward your fingertip. Aww. He carefully slid the ring to its proper place on your finger. Your gaze locked onto it, utterly amazed. Swallowing thickly, Cove raised his hand out for you. You held it in return and brushed your thumb across his palm. It was your turn. With that, you retrieved the matching ring from its box. It slid onto Cove's finger beautifully. He gasped under his breath, fixating on the ring. You tenderly squeezed his hand, and Cove finally met your eyes again. He held your gaze with an electrifying stare. You were in awe of the whole moment. Then by the power vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce you husband and spouse. You may now kiss. Cove's knees may have started knocking together once more, but his gaze was nothing but eager. Reached for each other in a loving kiss.
Yes.
Yeah. His lips brushed against yours ever so sweetly. He indulged in the touch, caressing your cheeks at the same moment, leaning into the touch welcomely. The beautiful flowers of the garland tickled against your skin as Cole's body pressed it up against you. After, your faces shifted away just hair's breadth so you could see one another fully. The expression was wholly adoring, and you could still feel his warmth lingering. The crowd erupted with cheers and applause around you. Giddy, you ducked your head toward Cove's shoulder and laughed. Peeking over at Cove, you realized that he was barely paying any attention to the jubilance around you both. Instead, his gaze was solely fixated on you. He gently took your hand. Leaning his arm around yours, he walked by your side. He gently took your hand. You interlaced your fingers with his and took a deep, steadying breath. His skin miraculously seemed to blush even redder at that. You went down the aisle gleefully. As you passed by your friends and family, you got several thumbs up, proud nods, and cheery waves. Some were even still clapping. Sniffling, your vision threatened to fill with tears after witnessing more than a handful of people dabbing their eyes with tissues. When you briefly came close enough to Mr. Holden, he patted Cove on the shoulder. Despite his weepy expression, you could tell that he had the greatest pride for his son. He waved at everyone. Look, listen to the...
I almost teared up.
Aww. Yeah, for me, like, the moment when it described that I saw a lot of other people crying, for some reason that is the thing that brought me quite close to tears. Oh, you're so cute.
So saying the vows didn't do anything to you.
Uh, Probably because it was like a multiple choice. I was reading them out and like I had to react. Yeah, it was a bit different.
Because I almost teared up at the vows.
Aww.
And the ring.
Yeah, the ring was so cute. This was very precious. This was precious.
Yeah. Waiting for a finale. No, there is still reception.
Yeah. You blew kisses to the crowd. Aww. The kisses they blew out of your guests were met with a few rounds of cheers and whistles. After leaving the ceremony in late afternoon, it was time for wedding photos. You and Cove met up with the photographer while other guests headed over to the reception spot. The excursion was filled with fun and laughter, while the photographers set out to get the ideal shots. Cove lovingly held your face, not afraid to show his affection in front of the camera for a change. His thumb brushed lightly across your cheek, and then he pressed his forehead to yours. His brush was warm on your skin, and you closed your eyes shut to relish in his love. When he pulled away, you were speechless. But you also had a feeling that was going to be one of the best shots of the lot.
I figured Bismarck was tearing up because of the lack of jokes. Fuck you.
When the sun began to set about an hour later, you knew it was time to rejoin with everyone else. Okay, but like, imagine the wedding photos in the sunset.
Yes.
Like, yeah, sure, you can take several before that, like in proper lighting and everything. But the sunset in the beach city, oh, that could be so beautiful.
Yes, that's beautiful.
And so you eagerly got back into the car again to finally see the second location. Oh, that is so cool. Damn. That's about to be the final shot. Oh. You and Kof took a turn down the main path. There, your friends and family were patiently waiting for this moment. The room filled with familiar cheers, whistles, and applause at your arrival. As the noise lessened, you began to hear various calls of congrats and welcome backs. The love emanating from your friends and family was palpable. Cute. Baxter made his way to the center of the area and began to gesture people back. The rest of the staff followed his lead and made space in the crowd. When the path cleared out, you took a deep breath. It was time. Baxter, hold on a minute later. The beginning note of your first dance song played. You heard a few of the guests speak in hushed tones, anticipation rising as the melody kicked in. Also, I can see like over the beach there is this rug or something, and like
Yeah, the dance floor.
yeah, the dance floor, and it has like a little bit of sand on it. It's
Yeah,
I like the attention to detail. It's cute.
yeah. Love this game.
It was slow paced. It was moderately paced. It was fast paced. So with Dancing to Lumiere,
It's the beginning of the. Come on, it's slow. It's our dance, but it's.
all right. Cove met your eyes, as ready as he could be, and you took his hands. He heard the high-pitched whine of a microphone and saw Baxter smiling.
And now, the couple will have their first dance.
While your legs were shaking from all the acute emotions still lingering from the ceremony, your joy from getting to dance with your husband gave you the strength to make your way to the dance floor. He's such a good walkthrough. Cove did his best to remember the motions that were meant to go with the rhythm of the track. His long, deliberate steps were very careful to not let anywhere near your toes. Your moves were amazing. Fine, or you know what? It's well waiting. I can get supernatural
Yeah.
powers. Why not?
Yes.
Step, step, turn, step. You were one with the music, and your routine was on fire. You felt absolutely alive. Your dancing was so good that you were able to cover Svokov's struggles. He loved as you swept up and down the floor, both of you keeping up with the tempo. The two of you gallivanted across the floor, hearts pounding, expressions brilliant. Brilliant? Right. Eventually, Kov was able to get in the flow. His body relaxed, and you could see the confidence slowly ease into him. Softly, he took a moment to speak to you.
This is the first moment to ourselves since we've arrived.
Kov clearly was grateful for the chance to finally talk to you.
You're stunning.
You know, I'm so lucky. No one is more lovely than you. You blushed speechless. Just kiss his hand with affection. Actually, this one is very cute. You held back equally tightly as you continued your dance. Kov flushed a light rosy pink and beamed at you. Kov sighed dreamily as he looked into your eyes.
Thank God the ceremony is over and we can just be married now. Not that the wedding is bad.
He means as soon as he realized how his words sounded, he shook his head.
I just kept thinking that I'd ruin something, or something terrible would happen.
Aww.
At this point, a truck full of apples could come through and destroy dinner, and I wouldn't care.
Feel the same way. I'm touched that you wouldn't get depressed over missing out on a meal. Please, no. Now that would be something to remember. Your waiting definitely would never be forgotten by guests. Then the music reached the bridge of the song with complex choreography. Both of you had to focus more on the dance. That stopped your conversation in its tracks. The two of you became absorbed into dancing once more, as the song's end grew closer and closer. The final note was struck, and the dance ended in a spinning flourish. The dance ended with you deep in Cove. Dance ended with Cove deep in you. Both landed in the final step.
Well, realistically, it would end with me dipping you.
Alright. Alright. You really don't want to give into my arms, huh?
Oh no, I'm holding you in my arms. I'm not letting you go.
Never. Cove's dip was slightly awkward due to the height difference between you two. He had to arch his back to get you down lower than you already were compared to him. He made it work though. But the inmost came with that.
Haha.
Those leaves brushed over your ear.
You're a really good partner.
Your face felt hot, and it wasn't only from the dancing. You heard the clap that steadily transformed into wild applause. Turning to face the crowd, you looked over your friends and family cheering. You guys already having the wedding? I missed out a lot. Yes. We actually got married already. This is the first dance that just finished.
Yeah, that's the reception already.
So now, finally, the main point of the DLC. We can have the cake.
Fuck you.
You bowed, you cursed. You did your own mini celebration dance to mark your success. You wiped your brow. Honestly, you bowed.
Actually, I am correct. The main point of the wedding DLC. Fuck you.
Cake!
Yes, your cake.
You kept your shoulders back and formally bowed to the audience. The clapping got louder. Tilting your head back to your husband, you got his proud smile. Oh my god, what is that emote?
That's a cake.
Mm.
That's cake.
Kov continued to watch you rather than switching his attention to the guests. He twisted his wedding band bashfully around his finger. With the first dance done, you both left the open floor to join the others and properly greet your seated guests. You loved us. Kov offered you his arm to take once more. You took hold of his arm. You offered Kov your arm instead. You took... yeah, sure. Your arm wrapped around his, fitting as snugly together as much in pieces of puzzle. It was a hold that could not easily be broken. Physically and legally linked to each other, you and Kov went forward as one. After only a few strides, you arrived at the nearest table in arrangement. It had close family all the way around, including your mom and Ma. The two had scooted their chairs closer and were eagerly whispering to one another, trading words of excitement back and forth. Feeling awkward about having to interrupt, though realizing there is no reason to feel that way, Kov cleared his throat to announce you're in his presence. Also, like, I could just imagine his mom's crying during the actual ceremony part.
Yes.
Aww.
Hey,
Or better say, your mom's. Hi.
True. Snapping out. Oh, they're matching. Damn, cute. Snapping out of their private fervor, your parents turned enthusiasm straight toward the two of you. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, which of their... Yeah, this is this one. Kitos, it's great to finally get to talk to you today. Ma folded her hands together on the table, tabletop daintily, and followed Mom with her own greeting. Congratulations on your balls. It's so good to see you today. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Of course. The ceremony was beautiful. You sure nailed the theming with that venue. Absolutely incredible. It's nice to notice. I really put my heart into this. Hearing people actually discuss the wedding as a real event, Cole became tongue-tied. Yama watched over the both of you with a gaze as doting as it was knowing. Give me a sec. It was getting too cold.
Have fun.
Have fun greeting everyone else. We'll be here if you need us. Yeah, let's still gotta try the food while you're busy with your big day. I love you, moms. You're the best parents anyone could have. Aww. Shucks, thanks, Alex.
Thanks again, moms?
Aww. Damn. He repaid the scene that I did in step 4.
Yes, exactly.
Ma's fingers squeezed together even more tightly. A visual representation of the restraint she was exerting not to cheer inappropriately loudly. While Ma attempted to not spook Kov after his tepid attempt to use the new title. Oh fuck. Ma had no qualms saying something embarrassing. Ooh, we got upgraded. Well then. Cole's gaze immediately dropped to his feet and his near constant flash from the day reappeared. Oh my god. He gave your husband a reassuring pat on the arm, proud and pleased at his braveness.
Okay, bye.
Cole scuttled off, needing an escape, and you gave your parents a wave as you stuck by him. Goodbye. Good luck out there. Your and Cole's moms took their glasses of wine in hand and cleaned them together celebratory. Alex and Cove. As much in images of each other, they slipped the drink in good cheer. I cannot see the word sleep normally anymore. Located at the same table were Cove's parents. They were taking it easy until Cliff noticed you and Cove had eyes on him. His grin ramped up to 1,000 watts.
Hey!
Hey, it's our local celebrities of the day. The wedding's been going so smoothly. Your planner is a real pro. Though, if there is anything an average guy like me can do things, just give me a shout.
Oh. Cove brightened in a similar way. His tone was full of affection for his father.
Hi, Dad. And thanks.
Hi. You clapped his back happily. You walked around the table to give him a hug. You held out a thumbs up. He smiled shyly. I guess hi is the most appropriate here. Cove slyly winked, waving you and Cove off.
Right.
I don't have to hug you. Everyone wants to see you. Okay, see you later.
Bye, Dad. Your very own dad beamed with joy.
Of course. I don't know how I ended with 2 kids as good as you.
Cliff surveyed his 2 children proudly with his chest puffed out.
I have to say, well, actually, I'll say it a little later. You'll have to wait for my big speech.
Oh no, I
Here
forgot about speeches.
it comes. Get ready, Alex.
Come on.
Come on, sport, it's gonna be great. Now go on.
You're an amazing dad.
You're amazing yourself.
Aww. Then finally they rounded the table's edge and reached the side where Kyra sat. She was patiently sipping at a chilled cup of water, placing it down when she noted it was time for the meet and greet with the 2 of you.
Hey, Mom.
I'm so soft for this. Better than being so... I get you.
No, it's good to be so harsh.
Oh!
Hello, babies.
Oh, she looks cool! Damn!
Yes.
This fits her very well. Bad. Thank you for bonking me. Hi, nice to see you.
Right back at ya.
Thanks.
Thanks for coming. It's really nice seeing you. It's fantastic to be here. This has been wonderful.
You're being cute here. But it's a
No,
wedding.
I
You can be both.
I think... I thought that we were very horny before the wedding.
No,
Also,
what do you
That was a
mean?
marvelous dance. Such an incredible way to make an entrance.
Come on. Kof kicked the tip of his shiny shoes at nothing in particular, and his shoulders shifted from side to side shyly. This one is from
What's-
Bismarck. Thank you for
What's
hosting
wrong,
from
Hamza?
Bismarck.
What's wrong?
Kof was forever incapable of seeming like a full-grown man in front of his mom. Kyra's brows bent as she looked at him adoringly. But then she shut her eyes and brought out more energy.
See you soon.
Focusing your way.
I'll see the 2 of you again soon. You should go explore the rest of your exquisite reception. Oh, alright. We probably should do that. Bye.
Oh. Bye, Mom. In her gentlest tone, Kyra called. What the fuck is this bitch? You married dude look at his mom? I fucking knew you would be like that.
Goodbye, baby.
I will hope you have a great rest of the night. Really appreciate that you always supported us. You know what? I like this answer.
It was no trouble. You're good for him.
Hmm. Sorry. My eyes. Then you have to continue on to the next table in the seating arrangement. There are still guests waiting to see both of you. You had a pleasant conversation with your aunt and uncle on your mom's side. They couldn't have been more pleased that you had found someone who made you as happy as Cove did. Right by was their daughter, your cousin, as well as your older sister. They were throwing looks, not so subtly waiting to speak their piece, but didn't drop their chat with the other family. Ooh! Oh my god! She looks so cool! But when it was officially their turn, ladies placed down glasses of juice and put on matching curved smiles. Cove shifted on his feet embarrassedly. They didn't even need to say anything. He grinned at the two of them. Aww. Yeah. The two of them were always good for a laugh. The day went by so fast. It's hard to believe it's evening and this is the first time we've been able to talk directly.
Totally.
Totally. It's so amazing to finally get to see you. Well, I saw you before in the ceremony, but now you're actually here with us. You're both beautiful and it was just touching and amazing. Oh, perfect. Cove laughed airily. Lee's energy levels were as high as ever.
Hello to you too. Thanks for all of that and everything. It was nice seeing you.
Aw.
Nice.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yes, you are welcome. And thanks for coming to see us on your wedding tour. Congratulations to my good old baby sibling and their baby boyfriend. Love you. Go enjoy your stunning future, Alex and Cove. I love both of you.
Bye.
Love you too. Love you back. With everyone at the spot properly greeted, you and your husband began to stroll on to the next one. But Cove then stopped in place, paying that with a half turn of his body. Ads, enjoy. You could recognize the laser oh wait, it's ads. Yeah, I needed to take a break. Yeah.
The break started. Ad started like 3 minutes ago.
I'm gonna be fast then. Meow.
Yes, yes, yes.
We are back. That's the wrong screen. We are back.
Yeah.
That's
Meow.
the right screen. Cove then stopped in place, parrying that with a half turn of his body. You could recognize the laser-focused stare on his face. He had noticed something appetizing. I'm G, they're back. Yes, I miss them. I miss them as well. Aww.
I have bread.
Aww. Your favorite snack?
No, it's your favorite snack.
My favorite snack is you. It was simple to pinpoint what. A server was approaching with the carefully chosen appetizers for the reception on a silver platter.
Congratulations on your wedding. Would you like anything?
They lowered the offerings to be within grabbing range of your fingers.
Oh, thank you.
Your husband eyed them excitedly. Damn, your husband. Rrrr.
Yes, yes. You're
No,
my
didn't
husband now.
Aw. Didn't spend much time taking them in with just his gaze. Pretty cute. Kov plucked one of his the hot morsels and stuffed it whole in his mouth. He made sure to grab a second one of those to take with as well. He left the cold ones alone. He tried the warm appetizer. What does that even mean? What is the cold and... Huh?
Different types of appetizers.
What would that be like?
Ugh.
Ah, sure, I'll grab the warm one. The two of you munched on the little delights, enjoying the much-needed pit stop. The food was delicious. The last appetizer Kov peeked out disappeared behind his lips, and he instinctively shifted his fingers to his pant leg before stopping himself. Being on his baggage behavior, Kov instead borrowed a napkin from off a table to clean his hands. He polished up your snack shortly after, and for once followed Kov's example for tightening yourself. Your arms were linked as they had been before. Then you ended that interlude to get right back into the thick of the party. Now I want a snack, fuck! One of the more boisterous tables had Derek,
I guess.
Terry, and Miranda huddled together. They were celebrating wholeheartedly.
Oh well, I guess the appetizer worked on you. Hi everybody. Mel?
Oh, that was Kov's line. Oh, good. That pleasant greeting was paired with a little wave. Your friends turned in unison after realizing you were there. Then the trio of bodies lifted cups full of juice in cheers to you and Kov.
What's up?
God
was that?
damn, Derek.
Wait, who was Derek? You or me?
I'm gonna be Derek. And congratulations.
Okay, right after your wedding. Okay, dude.
Hmm,
Instantly simping.
I don't remember who was Miranda though. I think it was me.
You were Miranda.
Hey, thanks for letting us come.
Hey, congrats you too.
Hello. Yes. Smiles all around greeted you back. His expression is so sly, damn.
Such a slut.
In a tiny voice, Miranda began to fawn over you and Kov. I wanted to say, I thought your walls were beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so emotional. Still not as much as those two though.
It touched the whole crowd, I'm sure.
Oh, by the way, having the after party here on the beach?
His eyes closed seriously while slowly forming two thumbs up. Miranda and Derek chuckled, obviously in agreement with Terry's gracious approval. Kov shyly basked in the affection of his closest friends, sucking it up like a delicate sapling in the sunshine.
That's not the only thing he can suck.
Oh wait, I think my chat disconnected for some reason. Is everything alright with my stream?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it seems everything's alright. Don't know why that happened. Okay.
Thanks, and thanks for coming.
Stare. Okay, I see the chat now. Good.
Come on.
Come on, dude. I wouldn't have missed it. Oh,
We had to be. Cove and Alex are having their wedding. It's momentous.
we're really enjoying the reception. Don't worry about us if you have to go do important groom stuff.
I appreciate that. It's weird to say, but we do have important groom stuff to do today.
We're greeting all the guests right now.
Uh-huh. We'll see you later, though.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Congratulations again. Hope you'll always be friends.
See you later.
Safe travels.
Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, yes, we will, Derek. Yes, we will.
I got really lucky getting to know both of you. Important
Yes,
groom
you indeed
stuff like
are
this.
very lucky. You're indeed very lucky, Derek.
It was a sweet, earnest declaration that was immediately followed up by a rushed addition. But that isn't goodbye. I'm not going anywhere. I've gotten the time management thing under control. You're my best friends. I love you, Sari. Thank you for everything. So glad we met. You would invite me and Kov to your wedding if you have any. Oh, I love that. And then Derek, oh, the steady whipped out a dramatic imaginary tear from his eye.
Thanks, Alex.
Kov skipped ahead. The Boyd? Boyd.
Boiled.
Buoyed by the brief but fun interaction, and you went right along with him. Table to table, you continued to greet each attendee of your wedding. From family who flew in from Hawaii to be there, to those who lived right by your place, you appreciated everyone who took the time to come celebrate this day. There was so much love to go around, every conversation was just as enjoyable as the last. The one person you hadn't seen during the rounds made himself known when Baxter's voice echoed out through the space, amplified by a microphone.
Good evening. Thank you all for attending the wedding of Alex and Cove Lakk Holden.
The dance floor bustled with more and more attendees, and over in the seating area, family and friends were catching up over animated conversations. My hobby? Satisfied that people were having a good time, you decided to dance with everyone. Dance more with just Cove. Go sit down and away from the cigarette. Stand by to watch the dancing.
Let's dance.
I would normally pick one of the last two.
Waiting for
honestly.
someone? Then, how about a dance?
Dance. Dances everyone then, yeah.
I meant with me. Yeah,
Okay, sure.
yeah, good.
The
Good
moment
boy.
you'd been
Good boy.
waiting for had arrived at last. Finally, you can dance with Cove without feeling the weight of countless eyes on you. There were people who cared about you all around, but you didn't feel any guilt or your choice to focus on your special someone. After all, if there was any day where your friends and family would understand you prioritizing time with him over them, it would be a wedding. You seized his hand and pulled him to the dance floor. Cole was just as excited as you and matched your pace easily. The merrymaking continued right up until it was time for dinner to be served. All the action must have helped them to work an appetite, as the guests complied readily. They quickly filed back to their tables, ready for a delicious meal as soon as it was announced. You settled right into a seat at the head table. Cove sat up in his own chair excitedly, reaching over for the napkin-wrapped silverware in preparation. He was ready for dinner. A waitress, clad in black from top to bottom, came to stand across from you. She had a frosty pitcher of water in her hands. While sitting down at a spot on the table between you and Cove, she spoke out in a friendly tone.
Can I get anything else to drink?
Is that the Italian voice?
Can I get you anything else to drink?
Fucking fuck.
Could I have some orange juice, please?
I'd enjoy some sparkling water.
Okay, I guess the catering company is now the mafia. I see.
Oh, you know what? I like that idea.
As you wish, Han. As you wish.
Die. Oh, juice for me too.
I've got it. Bene, I'll get that right to you.
You both thanked her as she spun on her heels and made a beeline to the drink counter. At the same time, more servers began pouring into the space coming from the opposite direction. They were spreading out between the tables, collecting orders from the rest of the guests. One of the darkly dressed figures stood out from the rest to you. With perfect poise and not a hair out of place, Baxter stood on the sidelines to supervise the process. He was well to his work. Servers ebbed and flowed between the tables as drinks were provided to each individual who requested one.
The ebb and flow of the crowd. Oh my god.
That's where it wasn't where it stopped. Soups and salads were then carted out before the main course. I'm gonna get my Nana to cast a curse on your bloodline from her grave. Please don't.
I'll fight your Nana.
Cove
like she can
took
fight back.
in a satisfied inhalation of the steam coming off from the soup. You couldn't catch a whiff of the scent yourself. It was You could catch a whiff. It was savory and rich. He scooped a spoonful out and dug right in. The rest of the guests followed, taking first taste of what he had to offer them. Spirited discussions were had between bites. There were plenty of compliments. Your
But
mom.
that was the best meow I've ever heard from you. Jesus. You're such a cat boy. Oh, god.
That was
That was
Shut
an
up.
incredible meow.
Shut up.
That
Your
was
mom,
top notch.
Miranda, and Liz sounded especially pleased with how it came out. They were chatting to the others at the tables about the subtle flavors. And many of your attendees made use of the extra spice that had been made available. See? They liked the spice and they used it. Cliff, Kyra, Ma, Terry, Derek, and your own lovely husband each had at their own level of added heat.
More like bottom notch. Yeah, okay, you're right.
For your meal, you drowned it in spice!
Yeah.
That would probably
Oh,
not
yeah.
be enjoyable first night after. You added a little spice, sure. It's delicious, and exactly the way you want. Mom's jovial tone carried itself above the rest of the voices. So, how much are we getting here? There were those appetizers from before, now there's more, and the meal hasn't even shown up. I've lost count keeping track already.
Oh, I asked. It's a 6-course meal, not counting dessert.
Please. That many? Mom was hit with wide-eyed shock, and Kyra only smirked.
My guess is that that was the maximum amount. That's why they went with 6.
Indeed, the two mothers began to laugh together. Double the 6-course meal. Now that sounds right.
Oh, I would get a
Both-
6-course meal of you.
Oh my... When the bowls were polished clean, the servers began to reappear, clearing the dishes away to make rooms for more. The main course was ready, and the guests were ready for it. You and Kov had the dish placed in front of you first. Kov shifted back and forth, even letting out an excited squeak. When the rest of the plates were brought out, you could pick out oohs and ahs about how amazing it looked, and the generous portion size. Okay, bis.
What?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
What?
Very
What
few
happened? Wait, what
words were spoken as the dinner truly began. Everyone became fully immersed in their food.
Oh, you like me turning up my mic volume? Nice of you.
Fuck you.
Okay.
It was quite the hit. Guests were given time to enjoy their meals while they refresh before the reception events continued as you had planned. Baxter! Baxter showed up to a side counter set on the opposite end of the head table. You had the perfect view of it. For once I get Hamza and Alex.
The fucking part is for later.
Right.
Yes. Oh.
Baxter strolled up.
Oh, motherfucker! I read that.
Really? Bitch. Casually, he took up the microphone that he'd used throughout the rest of the event to make another announcement.
Good evening. From the staff and I'd like to thank you all for being such lovely guests to serve. We hope you enjoyed your dinner. Now, Alex and Lakk Holden have arranged for a few speakers to come up and give their congratulations in order to mark this very special occasion.
Gosh, I love this voice. Oh, I fucking get you.
Please, pause your conversations and give them your attention at this time.
He didn't hog the mic any longer than necessary, placing it back down on the center of the stand as soon as his brief message had been made clear. Baxter directed a soft smile down to you and Cove as he left the space open for others to speak. A nervous rhythm began to play out next to you as Cove's fingers were drummed against the edge of the table. You watched the furrow grow deeper into his brows. He was preparing himself for whatever was about to be said. There would likely be some friendly teasing, and almost certainly he was going to get emotional again. Once the mic was available, the first person to stand was Yama. She hopped right up and made her claim to the front table. Softly, she spoke across the space directed to you and Cove, her words being carried through the air where you sat. Congratulations once more, my wonderful children. This wedding feels like a dream, as much as my own did when I was around your age. Her head tilted to the side, toward the other guests, and began a formal speech.
Well?
Our Alex had been a joy to our family's lives, and everyone else who's met them since the day we were brought together. But watching how they've grown with Cove had been special. The first day they met, Alex told me and Pamela that they were going to marry him. It was so precious, but truthfully I didn't believe it. She fluttered one of her hands bashfully. I'm sorry, honey, you proved me wrong, and I'm grateful for it. The way Alex treasured that little stuffed dolphin keychain Cove had bought for them, holding on to it all these years after. Her eyelids rested closed as she let out a sentimental sigh. And I couldn't keep going. There's so many memories. Alex can clear the tears from his eyes better than anyone else, when they weren't the ones causing them. Happy tears, of course. It was beautiful, and still is. Her tender gaze shifted to the two of you once more, signaling the end to her talk had arrived. I can only hope you'll be able to continue growing together for many more years to come. I love both of you very much. Your husband's eyes had already begun misting. After knowing her for all this time, Cove developed a deep affection for Ma. Hearing that she cherished those important memories the same way you and he did had an impact. She slipped the mic into its proper place, brushed at her bangs, and walked to her seat again on light steps. Imam brushed down her dress as she stood on her feet and began to walk. This was her chance to take the stage, and she was going for it. When she put one hand on the mic, The tip of her finger tapped the top of it doing a sound test. The puffed sound echoed out, and your mom was satisfied with that. She lifted her head high, facing the crowd and smiling merrily. Thanks everyone for coming today, and for all the gifts you brought. I don't know how we're gonna package that up to get it to their place, but we'll make it work. When there's a will, there's a way. She had to lower the mic a bit, already sneaking in under her breath. Well, Alex Cove, our families went through a ride with you two being brought together. Talk about a force of nature. You were attached to the hip as soon as you met, and have been ever since. And I almost had a heart attack when we all took that RV out and Cove bent his head on the ceiling after sitting in the loft with Alex. Grin ear to ear, lost in those old memories, she shook her head. But at the other end of that, I think you... Sorry. Type shit. I think you were both good influences on each other. Or at least you've made one another very happy. That's a good thing in my mind. And you know, we really did need a son in there to round things out. Mom snorted in laughter at her own line. She waved it away with her free hand, wanted to get more serious. When she could master the even tone she had been aiming for, your mom finished her speech.
Love you.
I love you, kiddos. And it's true that you're hardworking adults now, but don't ever forget that your ma and I are here if you need something. Your family will always be there. She had been able to coax out some shackles from Cove throughout. He was mostly amused over the penchant for jokes than actual jokes themselves, but the laughter had been shaky with emotion. He really had come to love your mom. With a quite pleased grin, Mom left the micer behind to return to her spot right by her wife. Terry jumped onto his feet with a grin, strolling right over to the counter. He scooped up the mic in one hand and gestured ahead of him with the other.
I met Cove and Alex in high school. I didn't know them the longest out of everybody, but I could tell there was some cool people right away. Them and Randy were my best group of buddies back then. And we've kept that friendship train going despite all the stuff that's happened.
He tapped a finger against the tabletop at time with every specific he mentioned.
Graduating school, moving to different places, me and Miranda dating, the two of them getting married, and things about us not being what other people thought they were. Also, we lived through that one summer when it wasn't just the four of us. Sometimes it was the five of us. Right, my pal, Baxter?
He brought the mic even closer to his grin mouth for emphasis and dramatically pointed off to the side.
Now, we're all here again. You probably hadn't planned for that.
And he was right. Having been quietly discussing next steps with the server, Baxter's mouth hung open mid-word. Suddenly being brought into focus outside of his expertly late schedule knocked him completely off rhythm. Cove barked a gratified laugh. Equally as shocked, but far more amused. Baxter's head turned in the direction of the sound. His mouth finally closed into a wry smile. It seemed Terry brought the gift of teasing someone other than you or Cove, and it was more than a welcome offer as far as Cove was concerned, especially since it was taken in good spirits. There was something remarkable about being able to include Baxter in your group's merrymaking, the same way as anyone else. Terry nodded knowingly, then casually transitioned into his main point.
And I guarantee our friendship is gonna stay on track.
No matter
No
what.
matter what.
Oh yeah,
No
fuck.
matter what. There is no one who could take your places. From me to you, and from you two to each other. Good work tying the knot, you catches.
Aww. Give me a sec. Terry left his speech and the mic there. He paused to applaud the union graciously, before flipping his hand out into a wave as he walked off. Cove gave a big friendly wave in return. His eyes were glossy. Soon as Terry hit his chair again, Miranda took his arm and happily began whispering to him about the speech. Kyra pushed herself up from her seat and went right to the front without hesitation. Eagerly she lifted the mic to her lips and said,
I can't believe my babies are having a wedding right now.
The unexpected declarations and chuckles rumbling throughout the crowd.
Any whoosies?
Any woozies?
Kyra continued with a wink and a smile.
It was a treat getting to meet Alex in person for the first time. Though, I already felt like I knew them, thanks to all the stories Cove loved to recount about them.
In a pouting whisper, Cove spoke out the description of events.
Mom. Whenever I got to visit Sunset Bed, or you visited me, I came to see firsthand more and more what marvelous individuals you were growing into. You bloomed right before my eyes, like perfect white poppies on the hill in your childhood neighborhood.
Aww.
Aww. Every moment I've been able to spend with each of you has been a gift. Count my lucky stars that I got to the that I got to be the mom to such an amazing boy. And Alex?
The buoyant tone of Kyra's words faded into something softer, sweeter. So, is she single? Surprisingly, she is.
She's dating someone. I'd like to thank you personally for helping my baby make himself a home again. I'm truly grateful for that.
There was a sniffling at your side after that. Cove tugged at the tablecloth in front of him unconsciously, needing to do something.
Mom. Congratulations, both of you. I love you. I love you too.
Didn't matter that she couldn't hear, she knew. Kyra used the bottom of her palm to wipe her eye, placing the mic on stand with the other hand. She took an additional moment to look up at you and cough gently, and then Kyra strolled back to her table. Clift leaned over toward her and gave 2 thumbs up for that speech. His zealousness made Kyra cover her mouth in amusement and embarrassment. Then Cliff raised from out of his seat. The most contentious figure in your husband's early life, who grew to become one of his closest relationships. Cliff took large strides to reach the speaker's stand. But his fingers froze in place before they could grab the mic. He stared down at it, collecting his thoughts, or his emotions, or both. When he was ready, his hand locked around the base of it, and as he lifted the mic up higher, a grin pulled across his face. There was a crinkle around the corner of his eyes.
Hey, sport. Hi, Alex. Hi, Dad.
Cole's reply was barely audible. He might not have realized he'd done it. Cole's irises were shaken as he looked ahead intently.
Well...
Cliff's expression turned distant. He was facing the crowd, but his gaze had drifted even further away to something in the past that was long gone. So that was a beautiful lesbian!
I remember the first day Cove and I moved to Sunset Bird, when I met Alex. I didn't know where my boy was then, or what I was doing, or anything at all really, as you'll soon be able to tell.
He chuckled weakly over the self-derisive comment. It didn't do much to lighten anyone's mood, including his own. He remained wistful.
I was sitting around on the curb when Alex strode up the road, heading home. I knew them. Or, I knew of them. I'd met Pamela and Nolani already. Talking to them is how Cove got away from me.
Aw. Cliff shook his hand, trying not to get too lost in his complicated mess of thoughts on these times.
But that's not the point. What matters is that I'd heard Alex was their 8-year-old, the same age as my Cove. And that Alex was the only one that age in the neighborhood. In my infinite wisdom, I'd pick out a place that wasn't exactly a family-friendly community. It was mostly a bunch of retired vacationers.
He gritted his teeth and placed a hand on his forehead, feeling the sting of the day as if it was fresh.
And speaking of, did I mention it was the start of summer break when we moved? That was my little boy going to do now. What was my little boy going to do now that I dragged him out of there? I wanted him to have someone to play with, someone he could talk to. I wanted him to be happy.
Aw. There was a heart-wrenching crack in Cliff's voice as he spoke about what his feelings had truly been.
At that moment everything was going wrong. It felt like a dead end, no matter which way I went. And I was so sure that there wouldn't be anyone for Cove if it wasn't Alex.
In one more valiant effort to try not to make the mood of your waiting too heavy, Cove gave a goofy shrug.
So I offered Alex $20 to be his friend. It's just funny to me.
Damn, that should have been the moment where Cove found out. That would have been very funny, actually.
Yeah, it would have been incredible.
A straight line of his shoulders lowered on each side like a roof sagging after years of having to stay solid.
Maybe that's not the word. What I'm saying is that all my worries and regrets were at their peak. I was acting crazy. I know it now. But somehow, it still turned out that there really wasn't anyone else for him. Or anyone better for him, anyway. Nobody else in this world who can be there for Cove the way they can.
Aww.
The way they can. It's...
The sentence remained unfinished. As much as he tried, Cliff couldn't put the word together, to express what it meant to him. Inhaling deeply through his nose, Cliff's stance put together tall and solid. His dark blue eyes shone with a depth to them as they met with the far brighter blue of his child's.
Son, being your dad will always be the best thing I've done in my entire life. And getting that condo on that street was the luckiest card I ever drew. I bet you two would have found each other, with or without that eventually. But because of it, my kid got to grow up right next to the person who would make him happy.
Aww.
I can't ask for more than that. And Alex, you didn't need a dad with what great moms you've got. But I'm so thankful I still get to be yours. I love you both, and I'll keep loving you for the rest of the time I've got.
Tears streaked down Cove's face freely. He didn't fight their falling.
I love you too.
Watching you and your husband from where he stood, Cliff got misty-eyed himself. He reached to wipe his cheeks, completely forgetting there was a microphone in his hand. He sat down, shyly waved over to the two of you, and stepped away. He was unable to rub the ever-growing tears. Aww, this is kinda game not going. I actually thought that his speech would be funny. Huh.
It was somewhat funny, you know?
No one spoke or even moved as Cliff returned to his spot. When he was seated, Kyra reached over to give his back a pat. You had done good. Cove's breath was shaky, taking in everything. A weepy smile reappeared on his face, the more it sunk in just how much he was cared for. He leaned against your side, pulling at the tablecloth and burrowing his face into your shoulder. Wait. You chuckled, feeling good. And you sat there completely still, and you gave Cove's cheek an encouraging pat. And you brushed Cove's hair back suddenly. Slowly, deliberately, you stroked the smooth green strands of hair without disrupting Cove's position against your body. Wait. When the voice was amplified out across the whole space once more, it was expectedly a planner, giving his appreciation for the cooperation again, and announcing the closing of the speeches. But rather than leaving the microphone on the counter, he strolled up to a table with the device in hand. Oh.
Before we shut this off for the night, would either of you like to give your own message to your loved ones?
Oh, great.
Oh,
Cove lifted his Cove lifted his teary face up to acknowledge Baxter, pausing to sniffle.
I'll do it.
Yes, please? I'd like to say something too. Yes, please, I guess, yeah.
Of course.
I love how the chat is
Of
very
course.
conflicted on Baxter.
Of course. Here you are.
Cove used one hand to scrub his eyes and the other to accept the mic, drawing it in close. Too close. His murmur crackled uncomfortably loud, and Cove's arm sprung out straight, instinctively to get the noisemaker away from him. He winced, before much more cautiously lifting the mic toward his face. He cradled it in both hands, and his gaze dropped to the ground.
Thanks, everyone. Really, seriously, I'm...
His eyes closed completely, as he paused to bite his lips.
so glad to be here. And all those things you said were...
There was a cracking strain to Cove's voice that was caused by technical error. He was choking up. Wasn't. Each word had to be pushed out with dedicated effort.
really nice. I love you.
As rapidly stuttered as it was, what he meant to express came through to you and the rest of the people there to hear it, Cove's earnest affection. In a fumbling motion that screeched out even more unintentional feedback, Cove passed the mic to you. His now free hands moved to cover his mouth. As you rose up from your chair, your eyes casting out over each individual in the crowd, you had to accept the bittersweet notion that this truly was a special occasion. You had no idea when everyone you cared for would be gathered together in the same place again, or when you'd even see some of them next. You wondered if Cove had been cognizant of the same thing while he was speaking. But this message had the weight to it, that it was your last big chance to share your thoughts with them. All I could think to say was, thank you for coming. It wouldn't be the same without you. We both love you so, so much. I'll always be grateful to get to have each of you in my life. Alright, that was good. You passed the test. You're all too nice. I love you. The speeches were beautiful, thank you. Thank you for coming. It wouldn't be the same without you. And you brought the speeches to their last sentimental note. Your eyes remained focused ahead as you extended your head out for Baxter to take the microphone and lowered back down in your seat. Applause erupted from the table to table, and Baxter grinned approvingly.
Perfect.
He took the microphone back with him as he rejoined with the other staff members in order to give you and Cove some space to yourselves. When the clapping subsided, emotions remained high. First, the conversations were tentative and hushed for a time. But eventually, the happy chatter that frequented the reception filled the air again. It was an evening of good food and good company. Okay, where's the cake? When the meal was nearing its end, the final course, the final course you had requested from the caterer was handed out, the palate cleanser. From there, the evening continued to slip by in a dreamy haze. Before you knew it, all the attendees had finished and the dishes from dinner had been swiftly cleared from the tables. In spite of this, everyone remained rooted in their seats. It was no secret that there was more to come. People were waiting eagerly for dessert, though none of them could match the vibrating anticipation of your husband. It was time for the cake. But before the big event, you had something else up your sleeve. The servers returned to bestow the extra treats to your guests. Truly delightful trays of fancy decorated cupcakes were delivered to the tables and shared among the guests. The cupcakes matched your color scheme perfectly.
There's more to come, alright? Okay, that's why we're going for the round 2 of the wedding.
Round what? No! Lee was particularly pleased to see them, clapping her hands with joy. The servants vanished from the floor with impressive efficiency, allowing the wedding cake to take the center stage. Sat on the center table was your fully realized creation, a three-tiered, trendy-style rainbow masterpiece. You were pleased to see that your guests were smitten with you as you and Co were. This one. It's so charming. And the little details are beautifully done. Lee was utterly enchanted.
Very nice.
Yes, I love it. Miranda cheered, her eyes sparkling with delight. A rainbow? You gazed at the neatly cut cake with pride as you set down the knife. Cove beamed, it was a lovely moment. No, you couldn't wait to share the wonderful cake with your guests. Cove let out a thrilled squeak as he picked up the provided fork. Not showing the cake so that don't risk making it ugly. I don't even know. It's really... Can we ask an AI to make us a picture?
You can surely do that.
Cove let out a thrilled squeak as he picked up the
Okay,
provided
see you,
fork.
Hamza. See you, Hamza.
Coffee. Thank you for the stream, and if you end before I get it. Thank you for stopping by for such a long time. It was a lovely time. Hope your coffee is tasty and safe. Bye-bye.
See you.
Each aspect of it had been
Hope your coffee doesn't have 800 calories in it, like a typical American.
Each aspect of it had been painstakingly planned to suit the occasion as well as your tastes. Now, at last, it was finally there for eating. You were just so eager to eat it, you weren't going to hold back. You were looking forward to having a slice. You would have a taste. You were having for coffee. You weren't going to eat the cake yourself? I'm going for cake. Hope your coffee is creamy. And in short order, servants of cake were sat down at each table, a neat triangular slice in front of every guest. As the crowd dug in, along came discussion on the dessert. Thank you, Alex, for doing the right thing and having chocolate in this cake. Derek was less blunt, but equally appreciative of the choice, rubbing his hands together with eagerness as his slice was set down in front of him. You can never go wrong with a chocolate cake. It honestly is the best option. Cove stopped shoveling buttercream into his mouth long enough to give his own praises.
You know, I had a lot of chocolatey cakes over the years, but none of them have been compared to this one. It's actually amazing.
You were hooked within one bite. It was just as wonderful as it hoped, and more. The bakery had outdone themselves. You and Cole wolfed down the delicious cake with gusto, polishing off your slices easily. You couldn't believe how quickly it was gone. Your plate scraped clean, but it had been much too good to resist. Luckily, there was no shortage of cake, but you and Cole flagged down the waiter for more. By the time the meal was officially over, Cove had not only devoured 3 full-sized slices of cake, but he had double-checked with Baxter about what would happen to any leftovers. Baxter had needed to reassure him that any remaining sections of the cake would be wrapped up to go home with the two of you. Huh, interesting. The one wedding that I was, my friends' wedding, the wedding cake was so tasty. And since I stayed until the end, they gave me several slices
No,
with me.
I see. When I was on my sister's wedding, she got all the leftovers.
Damn.
That was, well, except for the fact that my brother forgot them in the car overnight.
Oh no!
It didn't go bad.
Yeah.
His car just smelled like fish for a month.
Oh, all the leftovers, not just cake. Okay, because
All leftovers, including
yeah,
cake.
for a second I thought you meant just cake. He forgot cake in his car, and then his car smelled of fish. That would have been a bit weird, yeah.
All leftovers.
Uh,
Yeah, just left the fish overnight, 30 degrees outside. Yeah.
oh my god.
Yeah.
It was pleasant to sit back and relax for a while, giving your feet time to recuperate from a long day, but the lull did not last for long. Newly fueled by cake, the party was beginning to start again. The celebration was able to continue in earnest. Derek, Lee, Terry, and Miranda got the dance floor going. They took turns pulling silly moves and cheering each other on. Lee sang along to all the songs she knew whenever an old favorite from your life growing up together came on. Your four parents made their table base camp and cycled between catching up with our family in town and rejoining with one another. They spent much of the time trading sentimental stories about when their babies were just babies. Cole's one uncle showed off his classic magic tricks to celebrate the day. Your husband was far more enthusiastic about the stunts 23-year-old adult than he was as an 8-year-old child. Oh, I remember we had a magician show up on the beach once. During the entire time, more casual photos were snapped of the best and funniest moments. One was when Miranda got Terry to hold up her dress so she could do a handstand. You couldn't wait to see them fully developed. And when your guests had been generous enough to bring presents that you and Cove might need, you finished opening each one and offering your thanks. Seafoam green towels, dishes, a water purifier, a framed picture of the sea with the words "Life's a beach" were just some of your takeaways for the day. The most common gift, however, was a safe bet of simply giving cash. You'd never seen so many $20 bills in one place. Your families had a sense of humor. Oh, of course, everyone knows. Oh dear. Of course,
Incredible.
the relationship that began with someone offering money would reach its head with that repeating. Your husband caught a glimpse of the silent amusement in your face. His mouth curved into a smirk as he watched you. You'd bet money that he knew exactly what was on your mind.
Good evening. Good evening.
This distinct voice of your planner caught your attention. He approached with a polite smile.
You know.
Wait,
The people you know are as welcome as you are. They've treated the staff, including myself, well throughout the reception.
Cove puffed right up in hearing the Baxter compliment the people he's close to. He could easily have been mistaken for a proud parent. As pleased as he kept the pleasantries, Baxter was certain to get to the point of the conversation quickly.
Well, I'm here to say that you've got the space for a few more hours. But there are no more planned events or responsibilities on your shoulders. They went off exactly as intended.
He pressed his hands against the bottom of his spine and leaned his torso back against them to stretch. For a single sigh word, Baxter let himself clock out of the work mindset.
Hallelujah.
He really likes that word, huh? But the metaphorical bell rang, and he returned promptly to providing his service, sitting up perfectly straight and pointing his toes upward. Forward. Upward.
Upward. You're free to simply enjoy yourselves, however you want, with the time that's left. Of course, I'll personally put out any fires if they do appear. You two don't need to worry about anything.
Cool. Thank you for all of this. You really were the perfect guy to do it.
Aww. Baxter's brows curved, his eyes softened, and even pausing to steady himself, didn't hide the emotion reaching his voice.
That means a lot to me.
I was right, you did fantastic. I knew you'd pull it off. You getting a 5-star review from us? The smile already prominent in his face warmed further. Baxter ran his hand down his shirt, smoothing it out in a casual, fluid motion.
You're very welcome. It's been a joy working with you two. Truly.
The mood was light all around, until the feeling really hit Cove. He shifted in place uncomfortably, not knowing how to proceed from the point that was reached.
So, does this mean we're friends?
Oh!
Yeah, you're my friend now.
Oh.
He blinked rapidly as his mouth closed into a tight line before saying a full thought. Baxter always needed a second to recover on the rare occasion that something knocked him off his game.
Well, that's your call, I'd say.
Despite the prompting to talk, Kov couldn't pull together an answer. They're definitely friends. We've always been friends since way back. It's so funny how we both still barely talk to each other. We are friends. Two pairs of eyes from two very different men set on you.
Oh my. This sounds... No.
Oh my gosh. Though eventually moving to look at one another. Smiles returned to both their features. As Baxter would say, it was settled. To solidify the friendship, Baxter offered you his hand to shake once more. You gladly reciprocated. Your hands gripped together affectionately, lifting up and down once. Next, his hand went toward Cove. He held it out evenly with confidence, not from a want to be self-assured, but he was actually certain that they had a closer relationship now. Cove looked down at it, considering, but he ultimately raised his arms and shoulders, in a motion that was both an awkward shrug and an invitation to hug instead. Aww. The lopsided grin he gave was contagious, and Baxter took hold of Cove while positively beaming. Hi, Coquino! Hi! Oh, that's so
Hi,
cute! Why are
Coquino.
you petting the McDonald's?
Oh, wait.
It's
actually-
your own emote!
Oh my McDonald's pet.
Kino, what do you have the McDonald's spot? Oh my god. Because it looks like my hair. Oh! Okay,
Oh my god.
I got it. You know what? True. Real.
Incredible. Incredible.
Incredible.
I had
Arts. Oh my god. You really just came in exactly as odds.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, true, Rio. Oops! Okay. Baxter was only tall enough to bring his chin to Cove's shoulders, but he rested it there comfortably. Aww. Cove chuckled in,
That's hot.
in amusement. It took a long time, but he had been won over to Baxter's side. He gave his new friend a pat on the back before they ended the embrace amicably.
I hope you enjoy your post-wedding bliss as long as you can. But when life settles back down to normal, we should have dinner. I know some good places.
I
Aww.
guess.
That would be nice. I guess we'll call you.
Yeah, and in that case, it will be your treat. See you then.
Perfect.
Perfect. And congratulations on your lovely day.
Then quite literally bowed out, tipping one foot back and inkling forward. He kept his head lifted up with that curled grin you'd become so used to featured prominently on his face. Baxter left the two of you there, disappearing into the crowd of figures all in black, to help keep the event running as smoothly as possible. You thought back to the very start of this special day, when Baxter promised he'd congratulate you when this is over. He gave his parting words an extra sense of finality. That.
Don't.
Huh?
Okay, I thought you're gonna do a Star Wars reference.
I don't even know where one could be in this.
Finality.
Ah, fuck you.
I thought you were about to do that.
Oh my god. But it wouldn't be a real goodbye. This time Baxter would be a part of your lives for as long as he was welcome in it. You believed him in that. That's very nice. Damn, even the solution is Baxter.
Nice.
With the staff busy and the guests mingling with each other, you and Cove had a moment completely to yourselves since the wedding first began that morning. You knew for certain that you could relax when you caught Cove pulling into a big stretch. His torso twisted to one side as his hands rose up as high as he could get them. He had to fight a bit against the crease, a fitted shirt he was buttoned into, but Cole was persistent. His eyes had been closed when he worked out the last of the jitters he'd carried throughout the day, but his gaze landed on you as soon as he finished. There was a radiant warmth in his expression as he spoke to you with an eased heart.
Is there anything you want to do before it's over? I'm happy with whatever you're thinking.
Aww. Would you want to dance with me? I mean, how would you'd ask me for a dance, you know? Do you want to dance? Could we find a place somewhere to a quiet place to sit together?
Sure, sit. Of course, sit.
You want
Yeah,
to sit?
yeah.
All right. If
No,
you
no,
want to.
I meant it another way.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I doubt they would. I doubt they
Unfortunately,
would. Yeah. Would you want to dance with
Fortunately,
me?
they're not gonna pull a cam, buddy.
Oh my god. He smiled openly and welcomely. It was more inviting than even direct words would have been. As he had in the past, and as you were certain he'd do in the future, Kov lifted his hand for yours, for you to take. You accepted then, as you always would. Ibek, welcome back! You and your husband slipped away from the main seating area out to the center of the space. By that late hour, the dance floor had mostly emptied. Your fingers remained linked to you both, as you both took hold of the other, with your second hands taking form for a dance. Kov brought his chest near enough to brush against yours, and rested his cheek on the edge of your forehead. He was careful not to mess up your hair. Slow, calming music drifted through the air, It enveloped you and kept out the buzz of distant conversations still happening. You began to swim its way to the sound, cozy and content. It felt as though you and he were in your own world.
So,
Well, Mr. Lakk, hold on. Congratulations on your successful wedding. Again.
He slipped the last word with a playful laugh. Eh. Congratulations to you too, Mr. Lakk Holden.
thanks.
Oh my god, we're both Mr. Lakk Holden. Yeah,
Aw.
thanks.
And
And if you're wondering,
Oh, okay.
my plan is to be the last person who gets to congratulate you tonight.
Oh, damn. Well, that
In
sounds
bed.
interesting. He waggled his wiggly eyebrows, being intentionally silly. I'm rooting for you. You're such a goofball. In that case, I'll cover my ears if anyone tries to congratulate me again. I'm rooted for you.
Wow, it's so nice to have a supportive partner.
He sighed softly, and his shoulders lowered comfortably, but Kov suddenly perked back to attention when something struck him.
Though, I could just say it again when we get to the hotel room. I'd definitely be the last person to do it then.
I thought that was what he meant.
That's one of the perks of being married. I pretty much always get to be the first and the final with you. You for me too. I'm good with that.
Aw. There's no one else I'd want to be my first and last for everything.
Thank you.
In his glistening eyes you could see how treasured you really were. Kov whispered heartfelt
See you
words.
tomorrow.
Oh, and I also get to say this for sure. See you tomorrow, Alex.
Oh no, Star Rail.
I'll see
I'll
you
see
tomorrow, too. Oh,
Kov pressed himself into you even more snugly and letting out a tiny thrilled squeak. Kov seemed like he had something on his mind. You gave him an encouraging smile. He chewed on the inside of his cheek as the silence grew longer. You remained patient, communicating your willingness to listen through your eager eyes.
Alex, there's something I want to say.
The sentence faded out as his lips climbed up in a trembling line. He had to force it back open.
I wanted to say it without crying, but your vows were so nice to hear, and I love them. And thank you for doing that.
Aww. Simply remembering the scene had gotten the tears flowing again. He couldn't help it. I meant every word. Yes, I meant every word. He sniffled once, then twice, and then he grinned back at you. Kov, is there anything you're hoping for in our lives after this? Yeah.
We've got our place, our pets, each other. That makes me really happy.
Still
But-
don't know what kind of pets they
Is-
have.
Is there something you want to talk about? I want to listen. A dog, definitely.
Yeah. Look at us, it's
Yeah.
5-hour DLC. It's 7 hours now. Oh boy.
I don't see a problem.
Starting a family? Absolutely
Good.
not.
Good morning, Ari.
Good morning, Ari.
Did
If
you
you
say
have
good
what you
morning,
need.
Ari?
Then I do too. The feeling was mutual. A life with Cole was more than you could have asked for. He was truly the perfect man to spend your life with. Now that we have a minute, I want to mention how he looked. Well, he does look like he looks like, yeah.
How
Let
he
yourself quiet.
looked.
Haha. Let's go to this one. You have to so quietly enjoy his company. Look at his lips. He gave every part of his face a kiss. You buried his face in his shoulder. You moved and you kissed his lips. It's almost 4 AM, quite the morning I got. Whoa, are you like waking up or are you just going to sleep?
What do you mean? She went to sleep a few hours ago.
Yeah, but it was like 3 hours ago, not much longer.
Yeah.
So maybe Ari just failed for 3 hours.
Oh my
His
god, such
eyelashes-
a girl failing.
His eyelashes fluttered when your lips touched. No matter how much time passed, it still amazed him that you would kiss him. Kov kissed you back lovingly. It was so warm. But then you heard your husband sigh wistfully.
It all went by so fast.
Aw, I didn't really sleep to be honest, but that's what I always do. Ooh. Aw. Poor Ari.
Poor Ari.
Indeed.
And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't only mean the wedding. It's everything. Where did the years go? How did you and me become grown up?
Oh my god. They're just like, I don't know, 24 or something, and she's just. Where did the years go? What's up with the tourism, Ari? Poor, I accept money here. Hi Marty. Hi Marty. Hi Marty. Hi Marty.
Yeah.
Hi Marty.
Hi, Marty. Hi, Marty.
Hey.
Hi, Marty. Oh, Marty.
Oh, it's Marty.
Yes, it's a Marty.
Meow meow Marty, indeed.
Meow, 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 meow.
Legally, it was when we turned 18 years of age.
Yeah, yeah. Though,
His spirits carefully rose again as he spoke lightly. Bless.
I feel pretty good about getting older. Not being a kid anymore. Because I'm doing it with you.
Aww. This mental asylum was. Why his eyebrows are so weird? That's his wedding. He looks what he wants to look like.
Before we could only pretend to play adult, and I was bad at it. And now we're at our wedding. I know what it's like to be an adult, kinda. You just do it and keep going. I guess it's as simple as that. I wish I could have figured that out from the beginning. No, actually, I'm glad everything went the way it did.
Oh. I am too. The song that blanketed your discussion was its final chorus as the sun's rays drifted further away. Night would fall soon. Yes, I think. Where are his tables? Okay. Even sleep, sweet embrace won't let me leave this place. Aww, you'll have to get lost. It was almost time to go. Too soon you would know what the ending note of your wedding was. The final glance. The last word. Those thoughts swirled in your mind until Cove brought you back to existing in the present, where you belonged.
That was a very good reference, by the way, Marty.
You will have to. I don't think I understood that one.
Mental Asylum. Outlast.
Yeah, and that's it? That's the whole reference?
Yes.
I see. Alright.
It's nice.
I think our life is really nice.
I think our life is really nice. Alright. Can you not see all the empty tables in the background? No one came to the basement because they couldn't wait the 7 hours for the streamer to get to it.
We're already ending. The wedding is over.
Not late. Yeah, it's just you too late. You have slept over a way waiting.
Yeah, so you overslept the entire wedding. You overslept our vows. You overslept the reception. Oh, no. Oh,
I'm gonna cry. Not letting either of you get lost in contemplation again, Kov suddenly clasped both his hands against your shoulders with the utmost seriousness.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, last time chat already. Underscore Leah. You know, if you ever want to have another party like this, I'll do it. It can be every year. Multiple times a year. Whenever you feel like it.
Gods.
We'll keep Baxter in business forever.
Alright. I love you, Cove, so much. Tiny, delicate water drops pooled in the corner of his eyes. Cove let his hands travel from shoulders up to touch your face. He cradled you tenderly, never wanted to let go. Fuck, cannot read that normally.
What did I do to get to be with someone who's there for me? Someone who honestly cares about me.
Aww.
Well, I don't need an answer really. I'm just grateful.
I love you.
I love you too, Alex. Always.
Have attended one of your weddings already? What do you mean?
Oh, the
Aww.
last three. Huh. That's it.
Oh, that was it.
Yes, that is it.
Oh,
This was our life.
this was our life.
Yes.
Aw.
Yeah, this background. Like
I
this.
guess you could say beginnings and always.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream, Marbot. Who are we going to rate today?
Oh, I love this background in the main menu.
Yeah. Honestly, quite a good game. Yeah, very nice.
I fucking love it.
How much did it take me? 27 hours. Not that long. Probably the longest visual novel I played though. Although I did do several playthroughs of Camp Buddy, so I'm not sure. But oh well.
Oh,
Our life was a
multiple
bit
playthroughs.
long.
I don't think multiple playthroughs count.
Oh my god! It is our life! And I had finished at 27 hours. It was meant to be! Our life is finally
Okay.
over. Such happiness is unprecedented.
No,
this
no,
was
no. It
nice.
would be meant to be if you finished at 27.9 hours.
Alright, alright. Well, thank you everyone. This was very nice. Thank you, Bismarck. It was very nice
Yes.
getting married to
Yes.
you.
Yes, it was incredible. It was.
Mwah. I would love to kiss you now. Alright. I will see you guys most probably tomorrow for my last stream before my vacation. There will be a couple streams during my vacation though, so yeah. But tomorrow is my last stream for a long while, so yeah. I will try to make it something interesting.
Something interesting is gonna be Warframe, isn't it?
I am not so sure. I finished the main plot of Warframe, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I will do whatever I want. Whatever
I miss him
want,
already.
please.
You're gonna see him quite soon,
Yeah.
Ari. You're gonna see him quite soon.
But you, I miss you already. You are so dear to me.
Who are you addressing?
You, Bismarck!
Oh,
Do you think I talk to my viewers like that? I am not a parasocial bitch, no. I'm a regular bitch.
You know,
Never seen this dude again.
I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
Aww, cute. Alright, let's
Yes,
read
I'm
out
adorable.
to Sol, actually. He was here before, and I found out I haven't raided him in 4 months, actually.
You really go after the history of who you raided. See.
Yeah. Alright, look. And, okay, alright, Bismarck. You were first, sure. Oh, yo. Yes, Ari,
Yes.
true, and Rio.
I'm always first.
Ah. Today was great. The game was
Yes,
nice.
it was incredible. It was incredible.
Thank you, everyone.
Absolutely incredible.
I will see you.
Delightful.
And have some lucky days ahead of you.